Yo. Hey guys. Why is this doing this every time? Oh, I just had some Chick-fil-A. Good afternoon. Good after fucking noon.
It's worked without it, so
playing their own game and they're 5-0, so why the hell not?
Exactly.
Stay true to yourself, yeah, for sure.
Be yourself. Be yourself. That's the message here to take away.
Explain? I mean, there's no explanation, really. I love my sleep, and I don't really care about EMEA. I realized that when I was waking up. Like, I woke up to the alarm. I didn't sleep in.
Have a little bit more of a better preparation when it comes down to these maps. And again, when I look at Ethan on this KO, the symmetry or the geometry of this map allows for him to pop flash a lot over some...
Is that shameless? W honesty, no?
Something that a lot of teams don't do. They just go for the standard, let's pop out through the type of smoke, and it gives an extra layer in terms of element of
Oh, Vegas, no.
energy could bring in their matches.
With a KOT, you're forcing the teams to slow down a little bit.
Wait, chat. Can we talk about how hard you guys gassed up Kachow and then he loses? Or are we just gonna slip past that? That's another one of your mans. By the way. MNAC, thank you for the tier 1, man. And Lace, thank you for the prime. Are we gonna ignore EMEA? Literally, I ignored EMEA today. That's actually what happened. I ignored it. I woke up and I decided that I don't care. Like, I looked at the matchups and I'm like, I don't really care.
68 matches in tier 1. This is Americas, this is Masters, this is Champs, and when you look at
Nelcrum, thank you for the prime. Money changed you. No, man. I've never watched EMEA religiously in my entire life. Actually, I've watched games here and there.
His ex-teammates in LEV Academy, the LEV players that were lifting that trophy for Masters, they proved that experience.
So why give us your word? Because I'm a piece of shit liar. I really thought I would care. I don't.
That is merciless when it comes to matches like this.
That part I feel bad about. I am sorry about that. That's fucked up.
Experience gap or the age gap, even not just limited to the IGL role. Loud as a whole is just so...
Hey, Kimmy.
Like, these kids are all right, though, Vance.
Oh, definitely. And again, it's on the coaching staff again.
The problem is, like, it's APAC into EMEA into Americas. That's just hard. It's all like, I have never... When have I ever done that? Maybe one time I've done that. It's so hard.
I definitely do think that Loud has what it takes this time around to be a really true dark horse and a chance to get back to Sao Paulo.
The most experience that one of the Loud players has is Luke Shaw.
Chile. Excuse me.
That is the most international experience that any of them have. Well, you look at the other side.
Akatsuki. Thank you for the prime, man. Thank you. When do I get the bundle? Oh, yeah, I need to send you the money, right? Okay, I'll send you the money after stream. Can you remind me? I'm just gonna send it right after stream. My bad. H7, thank you for the tier 1.
Two different stories, right? It's the veteran players who, they're not done yet, you know. They still got it. They want to prove that as well on the server. And the young guns, they are shooting for the top. They want to achieve...
Just say that then. Don't make empty promises. I agree. My bad. Fuck EMEA. I don't care. There, I said it.
And Davierde has talked about improvements. Yes. All throughout you guys lead up coming into the games. What has been the most improved for you personally? What do you feel like you've gotten better at?
I think there's no specific thing.
Narrate's frying though. I did see that.
Group stage and playoffs, it helped me a lot.
At least stats.
And yeah, I'm working on myself. That's it.
All right. Good luck today.
Bro did not want to be there. That bro did not want to be there for that interview.
That's about the glasses, that's right. You just need to...
Get me out of here.
Then we're good. Then we're good to go. But yeah, in terms of predictions, did you guys have a hard time with this one?
Nope.
Can we support NRG today? Of course.
Nah.
Of course.
Okay, he's just saying it straight up. Let's take a look at our predictions. Energy not across the board though. Okay, we got some Loud believers.
You confidently said no on Loud.
Yeah. Loud.
How do you feel about the new Loud team?
That match,
what the fuck is happening out there?
That was the proof of it. This is a team that was playing incredibly
I think they're cleaning the windows.
You saw them going for the side hits. What?
But what did they play against?
That doesn't matter.
Actually, it does.
Ethan, two-time champ.
Furia have been
What up,
looking
Leisha?
pretty good. No, you're going
In
to
the
be seeing
play-ins.
the way speed at which Loud is playing. This is a Paper X. This is a Paper X-like team that we're looking at in.
Just came back from the vlog. The car looks good. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
That
you.
is something that Energy hasn't faced this year just yet.
know
So
what I'm
I am
hearing?
super.
I'm hearing recency bias.
Who do you think will win? NRG.
I mean, I guess
Although-
we'll find out. Why did you go?
I mean, if NRG get off to bad starts, it does get weird. It can get weird if Loud like heat up early. But I think that is the only win con that Loud has. Also, like an insane chamber. But NRG's pretty good at avoiding that. You know? So I feel like NRG just have way more win cons today. Boo Radley, thank you for the prime. Prime Optic beats Lev? No, incorrect.
Are ready to take the stage on day 2 of the Stage 2 playoffs, which will start right now, right here in the Blizzard Arena. So don't blink. Don't want to miss any of the action.
Leo, thank you for the prime. Does this go to 3 maps? I don't think so. The only win con Loud has is 5-0 starts, 4-0 starts on both halves. I'm sorry. Outside of that, if NRG get going, it's going to be kind of hard. It's not going to be like a stomp. I think it'll be like 13-9, 13-10.
Players, certain people will thrive under pressure. My team is,
But
in my opinion, historically.
I think NRG takes it. Prince, thank you for the prime, and Bento, thank you for the prime. Yeah, they're definitely cleaning the windows.
It's always this guy.
Loud is
And
I think, a
Alfano,
very
thank you
young
to tier
team,
1.
And they play like it as well. They play with a lot of confidence.
Did you watch the Kachao game? Haven, I did, with John Cutie and Celsius.
Damn! 2 massive kills for Luke Show. Nasty ace.
NRG. The guys have Ethan. He's the GOAT.
Big matter on the defuse now. Can you stop
Who did he say? Ethan?
Ethan's able to find 4.
We are a good team, and we have to prove that. I wanna win.
Edvis Stoner, thank you for the tier 1. And Gingerbread, thank you for the prime.
White in the beard, and there's no chance for a defuse. This is too slow. It just doesn't even matter. TKZ just needs to hide. Loud. They're looking fresh. They're looking fly. They're looking here to dazzle us in our playoffs.
Riot Games Arena, it's time! Chegou a hora de conhecer o
Rusty
primeiro
Main,
time
thank you for the 19
classificado
months,
para
man.
São Paulo e eles estão
I
loucos
low-key
pra
won a
jogar
map
na
3.
frente da torcida.
It's
Make
not like
some
NRG is
noise.
gonna win
Faz o L
13-3
pra
or anything. I think we're gonna get 2 good
Loud.
maps. Loud adapts.
This Loud team.
The only
has
thing that
been
I think
bringing
catches
support.
NRG off guard, maybe, is the fast starts with the fast plays that Loud have. But it's also map dependent.
Forced out Pablo, getting the chance for some of their players to play in front of their home crowd, to stand a chance to make it to the first ever international as well towards the end of the year, make it to champs for the first time, and they have everything that it takes. They have the time.
Did
to
you finish the
prepare.
Fnatic
They're
log? I
bringing new
haven't. No.
competitions. They have insane fraggers.
I just want Loud to win for them to play a champs qualifier in Brazil. That would be insane.
Surprise anybody, but the question is,
fair.
can they also
This team is good, man.
surprise
This
or
Loud team is not
last
bad by any
year
means.
champs
It's
in
not
energy?
like
It is not
they're a
going to be an
pushover.
easy match, but something that
It's gonna be hard for NRG, but I do think they're gonna 2-0.
They know that the experience, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Loud, when they won Masters recently, they proved it, and now for Loud, it's their turn to do the same thing.
Have you watched the GTA 6 thing? Yeah, I did. Like 6 times.
Let's bring out their
Like 6 different streamers.
2025
yesterday.
champions. Make some noise for NRG.
Because they were reacting to it.
My dual Rivington just said it right there. Walking out our 2025 champions and energy. Not only that, going to the stage number 2.
You have PS5 now. I heard it's gonna be like on PC a year later. That's kind of annoying. I'm not gonna lie. GTA 6 isn't gonna be released on PC for a year after. It's a little absurd.
Is that they've been pretty much in a 100% win rate.
I don't think I wanna.
in all of their maps.
I'm not gonna play it then.
Of Sunset. So when it comes down to that, you have to have a deep map pool and understanding of how energy plays. While energy, they still have 2 maps that they haven't shown. That gives them a chance now to come out with.
You're such a fucking goat, you fucking dickhead.
Bring out some Ascent.
What the backhanded
Reshowing
compliment?
their Split, for example, or maybe even trying out their Abyss, where Brock mentioned that it was one of their best maps in
Will you
last
buy a
year, and
PS5
they're able
to play
bring
it?
back this year
Nah.
once again, it's a tough team and a tough series.
Probably
that Loud
not. Maybe
has to
like
face
if
up
I
against.
I think we're looking at the
randomly
maps here
feel
in
like it,
general.
out of the blue, like spontaneously buy it, but I have no plans on buying a PS5 to play one game.
From both of these teams getting out of the way. Now we do get to see Ascent, a map that we haven't seen either of these two
Amia,
teams
thank you for the
play
tier
for a
1.
very long
And
time.
Amon Chocolate, thank you for the 1 year, man. Thank you.
Energy, it was the exact same going out for
Down
Loud.
2, thank you for the tier 1.
They got rid of Split and Ascent going to the stage.
30
and
FPS.
Now they want to test it out when they have a chance to make it to Sao Paulo. So
what are we even doing?
It's a big test for Loud, and for Energy, I feel that it's.
I don't even know how my eyes are gonna accept 30 FPS.
This is a great scenario as well for those
D-Plug, thank you for the tier 1.
especially on the side of Loud, when you know that the other side they haven't gotten the chance to see you on Ascent, they haven't gotten the chance to see
Scoffings,
you on
I got you, brother. That's the shit I do.
More experienced players like Ethan could be studying.
Do you like Ascent? I think it's the worst map in the rotation. I like it.
But when that's not a VOD,
I like it when teams have good defaults and they play slow. I don't like the 5-man pops every game.
This matchup between the two
When teams start just rushing A, rushing B, and those things start working, that's when it kind of gets boring. But when teams are defaulting well, the lurks are coming off well, they have good ult plays, the 3v3 mid rounds are good. That's when the map is really fun to watch.
They like to run it down, they like to play fast. Both of them
Rush Simulator is not fun
but
to
also
watch.
very dependent on momentum, on the ultimates, on the early things that are going to become available for them to take these rounds. Because, you know, for Loud, that win condition, I think...
What are your favorite ranked maps? Haven for sure. Even though I have a terrible win rate on it right now. Ascent.
It can be a bit scary.
Split's fun. Split's probably my favorite.
Play on stage, and while
Split.
what is being resolved, I do want to talk a little bit about the emotional
Split
side
and Sunset are fun.
because obviously, you know, for the champions, Energy, this is just another day in the office. But I think for a lot of individuals on the Loud side, like Luxo and Dickerson, like this is about making a trip home. They get to play in front
What happened to
of their
EMEA?
crowd, of their people.
I
And
woke
think
up,
that does
guys, and I
add
realized
a
I
lot
didn't
of
care
extra emotions,
about
pressure,
the results of
perhaps,
either
on
team winning.
Yeah,
I just didn't care.
First time ever as well. We think
Just
about
don't care.
Loud, we think about maybe lock-in, maybe those internationals that they made back then, those rivalries, but none of these guys were in
Be
those
completely
squads
honest.
back then. This
Just
is
don't
a
care.
new roster.
Like, at all.
This is a new team with new names.
Like
trying
I
to prove
woke, I
themselves
literally
and
had an alarm set, right? I woke up and I was squinting my eyes. I was so sleepy, but I was like waking up, right? And I'm like, all right, let's go watch EMEA. And I went to VLR on my phone and I looked at the matchups again. And I immediately just set an alarm for 2 hours later and put my phone down and went back to sleep. That's actually what happened. You got to discipline yourself. I'm not gonna pretend to care though. Like I just don't. Like I don't know. I don't.
More into the controller role and
I don't give a shit about the results there at all.
Working out for them to have such a strong, fast-paced, aggressive style versus Furia that they could also bring on Ascent for the first map.
For Darker as well.
That's not to say they're bad or good or anything. It's just not my cup of tea. I don't know.
That secondary duelist. The coach from Manila was talking about it. Of yes, we had already playing the Phoenix in the past, but we're trying to figure out what is the most comfortable for our IGL. Is it going to be the Phoenix that he played towards the end of the group stage?
No, I did promise, and that's my bad. That's some bullshit, and that's my bad. The promise is my bad.
He's able to play just as aggressive, if not more aggressive, but some of the TPs.
I will no longer promise things I can't keep.
You know, not being part of that chaotic fight that happens for Darker.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's how he was playing already.
Are we expecting a close game? I am. I'm expecting Loud to give it a challenge. I'm thinking 13-9, 13-10 type games today for these the 2-0 for NRG still.
Like I said, that's probably the reason
why is my
has
prediction.
been a little bit of a late bloomer going into this matchup here. But
and then Lev 100 Thieves, I gotta go with Lev still.
Figuring out how to play
but it's a similar game. I still think it's going to be 2-0 Lev.
Maybe there's potential of upsets, as you mentioned here.
Town Creek, thank you for the tier 1. 13-5 NRG, both maps. Chill. No.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I do not think so.
Not going to be considered the favorite, even though they performed so well yesterday.
The thing is, with NRG, they don't stomp teams, and like how long is it going to take us to realize that NRG do not stomp teams? It's always close. Since when are they stomping teams?
Down the fact that these very young and less experienced players have the agency to defer.
Oh, right, EG. Okay, but it's rare. Let's put it that way. It's rare.
Those changes. That
not
goes
often.
really well for this team.
Part of it also comes from the psychologist, the performance coach that they have. They have praised him constantly because of everything that he's able to bring and support the team with, and that is something that for a team full of rookies you absolutely need. For a team that is under pressure, for a team that is never going to be.
It's a shame they don't get to play EG every week.
Winning here, even if they win,
I was playing Zerona in a ranked game yesterday, and he was doing some weird ass shit on Jet, and it pissed me off. And I'm like, all right, let's see how long you stay on the team, kid. Started threatening them.
They have to prove themselves, and the confidence that they have is something that I haven't heard from teams in such a long time. Honestly, last time that I heard this kind of confidence was when LEV was winning and going on that run in Masters.
Yeah, pissing me off. Just throw for me one time.
Us Unks cannot relate to that.
That's why, and that's why I think it's energy that's going to move forward, right? Just because I'm an Unk, but also for Loud or the community thinking.
When was the last time Sam watched? Sam is over watch parties. He's not going to watch party ever.
As super fans, actually,
other than champs, I guess he's going to watch party that, but
here to the top 4 in
I don't think he's going to watch party ever, like a season ever.
Let's face it, here the lower brackets.
Jules, thank you for the prime.
Weaker opponents on that side in terms of them going up and down in the results, still trying to find their identity here. So there is still a chance.
And J-Dog, thank you for the prime.
Will make it no matter what.
Magni Vibe and thank you for the prime. Thank you.
In the Americas, but to face against
he's not a watch party type of person. Yeah,
a tough one. I'm going to keep repeating myself until I'm proven wrong after this first map.
That's how we roll. That's how we roll.
I mean, think about it. Sam's definitely just not a watch party person. And then Shanks can only watch party when he's betting on games, because that's what makes it interesting for him. Then he has a stock in the game.
Acho que a melhor versão da Loud, vocês podem ver uma Loud muito energizada, porque quando nós estamos com uma energia muito alta, até nos treinos, nós conseguimos fazer bom trabalho. Então,
a default, thank you for the tier 1 man. And TMM, thank you for the prime.
Também, mas, tipo, sentado.
Does it mean he's coming back to pro play?
Uma Loud muito energizada.
I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be coming back to pro play, guys. I just don't. I don't think he wants to do any of that.
Davi is just one of the guys that we're looking at that we were also trying to guess for those drawings. That was actually but this guy, I don't think anybody was thinking about him on who Loud was going to
question here, what do you think Riot can do to incentivize more ex-pros, especially IGLs and second callers, to join the table on main production to provide in-depth analysis? Pay them more. Pay the money.
And he quietly started performing, started matching.
If you want my honest answer.
And yesterday, I think,
big
was
smile,
the
thank you to
first
the tier
time
1.
that we saw him. What he's really capable of doing mechanically as well with a team that, again, is playing so fast. They're running it down, and so he's managing to set up his team for success, but also find key openings and key pieces for the team to continue.
Have you talked to Kaplan about talked about the Kaplan news? I don't even know what the Kaplan news are.
And just to look back, as we had shots from Luke's show as well, to think about it, if people
why do I have so many throwers, AFKs, and no covers this act?
Challengers in Ascension when he was playing with Galores with
I don't know what rank you are.
On top.
I have no idea. I mean, ranked is ranked. End of the day, that's always going to be the case.
Now, again,
it's just about luck.
Into the roster for me,
there's going to be times where you get lucky and you have good teams, and you have like good teams for most of the act, and there's going to be times where you just have shit teams for the whole act. It's just luck on who you match up with.
Been a world champion in the past, was kind of big shoes to fill in such a prominent organization as Loud, but Davi so far in his last matchup here is starting to prove that.
Yeah, I mean, he's played his best match in America.
Yes, there will be a stream tomorrow, Jasper.
For him to be able to stand out alongside the teammates who've all just been standout players, like, I think it's hard to actually make some noise when you're just surrounded by greatness like that.
Yeah, they all got their moments for sure when it comes down to the roster from top to bottom across the board for this team, but
yeah,
I think also at the
mods,
same time,
are you here right now? Any mods? Can you guys pin Selena's video on YouTube? The car vlog video?
I think the biggest
please?
Question, yes, it will come down to how will you approach
this
map
thank
of
you.
Ascent with Ethan. I think that was probably the biggest piece right now in terms of if you're looking at energy.
Do you think Oxy will go to any top tier team? If Cloud9 doesn't get a partner spot next year, that means his contract is essentially void, from what I understand. And if that's the case, then yeah, he has the pick of the litter. He could just join whoever he wants. He's going to get crazy offers.
And preparation map pool where a lot of these maps could still be KO viable.
Moofy, thank you for the prime.
It can still work out here for a player like Ethan.
Yeah, and you definitely need the consistency in order to make it to the top. Mada definitely been a player that has been showing that consistency.
Kaplan will coach Fnatic.
With another great year, and he's looking to bring energy back to that global stage. With a performance like that.
He is a player that is able to do it when it comes to getting a
Enigma, thank you for the tier 1.
An insane amount of first kills, running it down in the neon, getting some crazy kills and crazy
One question, who's the closest players from any region that remember you
rely
more
on
of
no matter
the
what.
Ye
Whether,
you used
again,
to play
it
with?
comes to what he's playing, how he's playing it, or outside.
I don't know what you
server.
mean by that,
Something
Edwy.
that Energy
Can you
talked about
rephrase
at the
that?
beginning of the year is that, funnily enough, after losing some, once they won champs, they were struggling with energy. They were struggling with a player that was able to stand up to make sure that every game was
How long did it take for that video you had
when it came down to
beard,
the
then, then shaved, then had it again?
It feels like
it depends on how often I shave, but this grows up pretty. This grows pretty
I
fast.
also think, to agree with you here, Dan, when
Probably
you talk
like a
about
week.
Some, when he was still in the roster with Energy, it also seems like the roles were really quite set in stone for Energy. But when he picked up Kiko, they mentioned
where it's at
from
now.
the offseason going into this year, they had to redefine themselves of maybe trying to switch roles here and there.
He's asking
and
if some.
nice to see as well from
He's
Energy's
asking
side that Bonkar and Mitch
someone
does give a
in the
little bit
current
of
players that
freedom
have the
and
same
looseness for the
gameplay
players
as
to
Ye.
pick the agents
Any
that they
chamber,
wanna play.
literally
So now
watch
they-
any chamber, and it's the same blueprint every single time. I'm not saying they got it from Ye, but it's the same play style in the sense that they just walk around glitch and take your timings, and take obscene risks through smokes because you know you can TP away. That's it. I think most chambers they're like Ye. Simple as that. He was just the first to do it at the level he did it at.
Yo, what's good, y'all? I'm Energy Scuba, and this is Energy Mata, and today we're playing muted comms. Who is your IGL?
Who is my
IGL? In-game leader. In-game leader.
In-game leader. My IGL, Ethan.
Where do you wear swimwear?
Where
do you?
Where were you?
Do you wear? Where do you wear?
I actually have no idea.
Where
do
you
I
wear?
Where?
You can't do that.
Swim.
Shorts?
Swim.
Swimming.
Where?
Swimwear.
Swim where?
At the beach.
There we go.
Boom.
Okay, no, I can't use my hands.
You can't do it? You're not allowed?
Who
do
you
I
look up? I did it.
Who do I look? Okay.
Cut that out.
I can't use my hands.
This guy's just he's cheating.
Up to?
Dude.
Bro, this guy's emoting constantly. Who do I look up to?
Yeah.
Ethan.
It's a great answer.
Damn.
It's a great answer. Okay, I'm gonna give my hands like this. Name.
Can?
Cheathin'.
Name.
Bambi?
No. Bro.
He's trying so hard to emote.
Name.
Yell it.
Am I yelling?
Yell it, I'll hear it.
Name.
Bro, you gotta keep on.
Name
Say
your. Oh my
the whole
God,
question.
I keep pointing.
Say the whole question.
Name your favorite duelist agent. I gotta use my hands here. Name two duelist agents.
Say it again.
Name two duelist.
I don't know what that means. Go again.
Waylay, Jet, Neon.
Jet.
Name two duelist.
Name two
agents.
Name two
duelist agents.
Name two duelist agents. Jet, Waylay.
There we go.
Boom. That was muted comms. It's actually a lot harder than I thought it would be. See you guys next time.
Loki is pretty hard. I played that shit with the Sony in-zone people. It's fucking impossible.
I think they did pretty good, honestly. That shows the synergy that they have. Because
it's a fun game, though.
As easy as it looks, of course. We're not going to cut their comms on stage. They will have an easier timing game for sure.
Hashtag ad. That was not a hashtag ad. Speaking of which, oh my god, mods, can you put exclamation mark in zone at the end of my title, please? I'm begging.
Synergy shine from
I'm so sorry,
inside
forgot.
the server, maybe in different roles though, because
Now
you
that's
see
a
that
hashtag
Mono
ad.
is always like the tip of the spear, opening things up as well. But when it comes down to something you need as a closer, Scuba has been doing an excellent job at that as well. But this is finally, I'm seeing some agents popping up here on some screens.
Thank you, Single Mom.
We'll be going back into a matchup quite soon here.
Yeah, let's talk again.
I think you should gift another 100 for breaking your word twice in 12 hours.
Again, we did not see this map from either of those teams. I think the last time Energy played it was in stage 1 playoffs.
At the end of this game.
Against, what was it, G2, I think, if memory serves right. So what do we expect to see agent-wise?
Right there.
My bank account is stalled right now at the end of this game.
When it comes down to Loud, I'm not surprised.
Me hoping
at
you
all
guys
to see
forget.
This is what has been working out for them. Of course, Lucho on the chamber, Darka and TK Sin running with his double duelist that we got the chance to see yesterday. But on the other side, interesting things are happening. Double duelist that they decide to go with for this map, starting on defense too. And Mata is going to be on the Phoenix. Kiko on Jet has been incredible. Has always been incredible since we saw him last year playing for EMEA. But definitely know what I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, Mata for me is rolling back the years playing a Phoenix on this map.
Phoenix Neon or Phoenix Jet Shop?
But now
Phoenix Neon's been dominating on this map.
It
feels like.
for energy.
I didn't have chamber.
It is another one of those comfort roles.
They're just full copying love.
Army Knife. Omen a little bit easier to play in my eyes. On the,
Total Eclipse, thank you
for
the prime, man. Thanks for 16 months.
So it really comes down to how
And
much Mata
wrong
and
thing
Kiko
for
can now
prime.
bring to the table against Loud, who seem to have had the same identity going through with this chamber of Phoenix.
That is exactly what they need for a matchup like this one. For both of the teams, this is a qualification for Sao Paulo.
Today was my first time playing Valorant in 10 months, and Immortal rank is still easy as fuck, but shit teammates. Dilly do, thank you for the prime. So whoever wins this plays Sen, right?
If that can be just that one condition to make it there.
Yeah,
for them.
Actually, whoever wins the entire thing plays Sen. And if they're able to beat Sen, then they're allowed to go to champs.
Or lower bracket, it's fine for them as long as they make it, because their main focus
Everyone
is
has to get past Sen.
anything past Sao Paulo. But for Loud, this means
They're the gatekeepers.
Playing on a home crowd could probably be that buff that allows for you to move all the way across in the top 4 into the top 2 to make it to Shanghai. So yes, I think it is going to be an important matchup here for both Lucio and also for Tikazine. But I'm also afraid as well. We just talked about it earlier on here, guys, where it was actually close, but we'll see how it goes.
We see indeed the top 4 is on the line. Let's get this upper bracket matchup
Is it me or is there like a crazy pause just now? What's taking so long to start this game?
NRG spent stage 2 building an aura of inevitability. 5 opponents, 5 wins, including against the Masters London champions, leaving no reason to doubt them. Loud spent yesterday proving this hungry new generation thrives under playoff pressure. So today, one team defends perfection, the other fights to turn belief into something undeniable.
This Loud team are clearly beyond the one of the past. All ties severed from this new generation to the one of old. Their predecessors, they struggled when they went to Sao Paulo.
We're starting now.
Couldn't lift that trophy, but perhaps this new group, the next generation of Brazil, of South America,
I think Mata is a little underperforming.
And lift that trophy.
I mean, he has his on and off games for sure, but the playstyle of which Energy plays, he does get sacrificed a little bit more than other duelists do sometimes. He is very aggressive at times. Okay, mid fight for Energy.
First engagement. You talk about the new generation. He is leading the way for Loud. Oh my God.
Holy shit, he got 3.
The third just manifested out of thin air.
Holy fuck, he flicked to Cat and got a 3rd kill.
Stopping this guy, he's already off to the races. An insane little brace of kills, and NRG here's the pit of
Somtech
coming his way, tucked in a corner, and he loses his nerve.
What the fuck?
Darka cleans him up, and Brook.
I mean, it's annoying when they're jumping though, to be fair to him.
How many times have we seen a ridiculous...
I'm kidding. Did anyone even jump? I actually don't know.
Around, but this would be beyond ridiculous if he can claw it back. There's just no way.
But for our reigning world champions, all things have to feel possible. Brook, though, stumbles at the second hurdle.
I need to see this 3rd kill he got.
This round wide open, and he's already emoting.
It's crazy he gets 2, but that 3rd kill is insane. He flicked onto Catwalk and killed the 3rd guy.
And if you consider this the first chapter of the new Loud team, now Lucio is the author, he is the main character, he is the protagonist for Loud. In the past, we've seen him pull off plays like that, but the team around him, the whole unit, could not provide enough to get wins, and yet today,
even when he misses,
you believe that they could beat the 5-0 NRG, the reigning world champions.
Well
that
done,
got
man.
It in them.
And he gets his easy Marshall pick off. Erde knows he's about to get some margin.
W paranoia.
But Tigazine's able to pick up the opposite angle. Scuba and Mata run straight into the line.
Who the fuck is Skirmisher?
To subdue that presence.
What the hell is Kiko? What is this?
I'm genuinely at this point. Lucio is making
just gave up on the tech issue.
Best player of stage 2. Obviously, there are some fantastic names in the running. Sato, Neon, Asuna on a career-high run. But Lucho is right up there with them. And depending on how this playoff run goes for Loud, for the other teams, you could absolutely see him walking away as the Stage 2 MVP.
Sometimes you come into a game with storylines you could want to talk about, right, if the time seems right. When it came to Lucho, we used all of them early on because he was beautiful in that series against Furia. Absolutely channeling those protagonist
so good
vibes.
start for Loud.
He tops the scoreboard here.
Can they win the bonus though on attack? Pretty hard. Luxo only has a Marshall.
Availed himself of an Odin.
Kiko.
Should be pointed out that Kiko is NRG skirmisher. He's had to use his skirmish account for this game, as apparently he had to change his password from 123 cheese and forgot what the second one was. It happens.
Okay, a little mid default, droning from close as well. Good job. Nice kill, man. Nice fucking kill.
That's what you're looking for. It's pretty straightforward stuff. The tailwind across mid gets
Here's them running up cat.
Loud have to reconsider.
The rotates are late, but I mean, there's a lot of. I was gonna say there's a lot of delay with flashes, but.
Back hitting that Stage 1.
Oh, Ethan's got to get one and live.
Confidence up early in the game, that's for sure.
If he doesn't live, he has to get one.
Loud on this attack side. Now in a position to win out the bonus, and that's a good start. Luxo found Kiko.
Oh my god.
Brock has to pretty much work this solo for the time
being.
Hey, so he's a long way away. Oda's able to TP away after being pinged out, and Brock cannot finish the job. In fact, can't get any damage on him. Runner back here for Darker. He's going to try and challenge his presence up on Heaven, but there's a bunch of smokes in the way, including that vision, and he'll be knocked back to square one.
Spray from Brock, not enough. Would have had to capitalize off the run it back. Just send.
I mean, it is winnable. Nope, never mind.
Daffy on the crosshair. This one is.
I can't. I mean, Adam can't die. Adam can't die A main without any sort of kill or any damage done. They had enough delay. NRG had a flash on catwalk, so they're delayed. And as long as Adam doesn't die to the one guy in A main, then they have plenty of delay. They have Phoenix Molly, they have Paranoia. These guys are stopped. Kiko's able to rotate back in, and then they can reset at A.
A bit weird.
This kill is like pretty bad to give up.
Calling back to yesterday as well, the Darker Phoenix was a difference maker on Haven. Loud have mostly leaned away.
Laser Sight, thank you for the tier 1, man.
Parallel to NRG.
Say you can keep 2 players from C9, rebuild the team for 2027, assume they make franchising.
Dominate Furia with it, and the Phoenix has proved to be excellent on Ascent.
I don't even know if I can name everyone.
And if Darker is going to maintain that,
tell you the fucking truth. Keep Oxy, I guess.
Such an important piece of Loud's attempt at the victory.
Oh, Mata just swung into that after the flash. Curveball now coming out for the Loud side. Off we go. Fast lane setup. Stu wants to try and intervene, but takes a lot of damage early.
One more.
Oh,
good damage though.
The second player.
Winnable.
He's done enough here.
Winnable. Oh my god, they won. They actually won.
Down and dirty with it as Luke shows caught out in the open. It is the famous Brock Odin.
Okay, they're back.
That finally gets NRG on the board.
And Brock genuinely has been in that Champs 2025 MVP form. He has been, statistically even, the standout for NRG in this second stage. He's hitting his peak right now. And there's no other map where you would rather have Brock Odin perhaps in Ascent. Haven's not bad, Corrode's not bad, but Ascent, that's just so
damn, they're hype.
So we're hitting that B side.
They're fucking hype.
Brock with an Odin. That's a dangerous proposition. Quick play up mid here. Kiko had his nose up against the barrier to try and get this tiles crunch going. And through that smoke, he's looking for Luxo. Found him, caught him by surprise. In fact, fast lane Kiko lets TKZ get some action over by
huge Kiko. Huge Adam.
Problem in mid. Marta's now able to
what a
chime
mid
in
fight.
now, and all of a sudden this is collapsed for Loud. They've got to just rush over into this A site, and Scuba is waiting in the wings.
Oh my god, both teams are just relentless. Marta's now
well
on
done
the
by Scuba, man.
Alone.
Well done to live here.
When that door gets broken, he's going to get flash rushed down.
What a push. What a push. I mean, it came down to Kiko getting that second kill, though. If Tiki's in kills him as well, then I think Loud win this round. I think those Tiles guys are just stuck.
Of respect to the other.
But because Kiko got that kill on Cat.
NRG are 5-0.
Good play, though, man.
Don't care that Loud are coming in
this
with
kill.
An extreme level of momentum. They are happy to just shut them down straight away. And this NRG team, they are no stranger to stopping teams with serious momentum.
He thought about it.
They beat Leviathan in that 5-0 run. A LEV that had an unstoppable aura. And
There is no
NRG
Kiko,
were
there
able
is
to put
only
an
Skirmisher.
end to them. With double duelists of all things, NRG in an uncomfortable meta are still able to have a flawless
My bad,
stage.
yeah, Skirmisher.
Speaks volumes about this team. Marta misses his opportunity for that early damage as his opponents were safe.
Fine, they were hiding
cover
Sabrosa
despite being
anyway.
pinged out there.
Cat split. Chamber lurking mid.
Feels like the 20 seconds of peace between these
This
teams
trip
would
though.
be
This trip could do damage. Another entry.
Oh, Brook's going to play off this trip.
Oh my
Big
god, that's good
on
damage.
TKZ, not enough to secure the kill, and Ethan has to
Live,
duck back to the high
yup,
ground.
yup,
Earling's low,
yup.
and here comes
5v3,
Brook.
just live,
Brook
just
can
live,
take the
just
seat in the
live.
corner. Once again, an active participant in the round, and Darker is in trouble! Riddled with bullets.
Doesn't give a fuck.
Brook's happy to pay the piper and accept the flames at his feet.
Okay, so loud fast plays aren't working anymore.
Portuguese Davi in the 1v4.
The NRG willingness to just fight loud at these choke points, swarm them, has gotten them back into this half. That lack of respect to loud. Not letting them get into the site, not letting them get those
Good job by
full
Scuba not
executes off.
peeking that, giving a 1v1 for free.
You know how strong they are in those
Just off
situations.
angles and
That's what
shits on him.
dismantled Furia yesterday when they were playing defense. They could not stop Loud's big set executes.
And this NRG team feel like the ultimate measuring stick for a team like
He didn't
Loud,
mean to
who
do that.
bowled over everyone who was stood in their way after this retool. They've come with momentum. NRG, though, have brought such a polished game. They've brought perfection. It is giving unstoppable force and a movable object today.
It's going to be a good game. There's no way it's not going to be a good game.
Halfway through this year,
Because Loud plays really, really quickly. But the thing is, NRG knows that.
To, I think,
Also, Scuba's trip placement has been really good.
At this point, those roster moves that they made heading into the second stage, completely changed everything.
Somewhere around this 13-1 against G2 on Lotus.
Nah, it's over. He has Odin now? Not necessarily. They just got to try to avoid this op now. Now that Loud know that they have op, that NRG have op to play with, they gotta just try to... I mean, they could do pops as well, like B pop, A pop, to get rid of like any impact that he could have. And they have ults coming up, I think.
That has been one of the
I think this is a
most
5-round minimum
factors
attack half
for Loud.
For Loud.
turning this
I don't think they get
year
9-3.
around and proving that this new roster, that the new talent is actually at the level to make a stage final, at the level to make it to Sao Paulo, at the level to maybe even make it to Champions, because they brought in a guy like TKZ who is just hitting the ground running, playing this Neon straight from the Crew Academy to topping most of the stats of Neon players in those first 5 weeks of Stage 2. Like, he was leading in average damage per round. This is his first stage, man.
Mid-smoke denies Kiko, that early sight line. And behind it, Loud, starting to move into position. They'll be spotted by this Owl drone, though. In fact, it's cleared from top.
Okay, so A main clear, Cat's pretty clear. No trips here besides the A main one. Nice little garden split, upper dead. Beautiful, beautiful exec.
Meanwhile, Ethan brought down by Darby, so your stall util is drastically compromised.
Any ults? Adam has ult.
He's back. It's darker to fall.
And he's got to use it here.
Slowly, NRG have to encircle.
Luke Show's scary though on catwalk.
Luke Show's a problem, and Marta is looking
And they cleared Cat. There's nothing there.
Can he be
Round over. Save.
He is now.
Can't win.
Both players
well played by Luke Show, not dying there. And getting the kill, I guess.
Walks into the
Good patience from him. Trusted his team.
Got a ton of cash to play with, though.
One enemy remaining.
Oh! Brook does get stalled out there. He fires back. And TKZ is fast enough to catch him by the heel.
I mean, NRG have plenty of money. Even if Scuba dies, they have up next round.
Side of the map, but he's about to get pressed by two players, and that first shot goes awry. There's a fast lane. TKZ is coming from now. Sprayed down in a boathouse. Shows himself briefly behind the boxes, and Scuba's hoping for a cheeky shot. But it's Gene Bing jump pick. He knows the jig is up. And TKZ.
Well done. Well done. Enter, thank you for the prime. I love that garden split there, man.
Would just love to pick up the op there. They wouldn't have been able to afford it.
I feel like when you get smoke mid 1, I mean, Kiko did get to A fast, not gonna lie. He just focused on A main,
mixing in,
and they split garden on him.
A different variation of a set A execute. Romanilli out of the timeout draws up the plan, and they execute it to perfection.
It is so fast. So fast that Brook has no time to slow TKZ down in tree, allowing Heaven to be taken.
Loud are one of the teams that are finding some more interesting...
They put the cat trip back because of the garden split.
Fast lane compared to others. They're getting a lot of value out of it.
Let's listen into Loud as they've already got the leg shot on Ethan, hitting A.
So vault. Huge at him. He didn't kill anyone with the ult. He didn't get anyone with the Sova ult.
Céu pegando. 2 pegando céu. 3 céu. 4 céu, 4 céu, 4 céu, 4 céu. 120 do homem, galera.
Oh, it's just over.
Pode ter costas. É difícil ter costas. Tinha 4 céu.
It's not possible, right, chat?
120 homem, 120 homem. A gente ganha essa porra.
I feel like you need to smoke sight there.
Vou nada. Vou dronar agora.
What a fucking flash.
Dá smoke 120. Matou 120. Pode em 2.
Not ready yet. Scanning ahead. There they are.
Valeu. Demais. Como é que esse Cypher não morreu, mano?
Yeah, I feel like he needed to smoke sight there, just to create disruption. Because he could either be in the smoke or he could be under Balk.
Mata Phoenix is looking good right now. It's something that NRG have been toying
Nice
with.
try though on the post plant there. They were 2v5.
They were trying Ethan on Neon then. They've been trying Kiko on duels, just swapping things around, trying to figure out what works best. In a way, it's a problem that they have so many options. Damn. They're constantly making little adjustments, and yet all of them have
Loud's looking good, bro. Now they have Phoenix ult.
So it's like, which do you even pick? But the Mata Phoenix,
I'm shocked that Sova ult didn't get anything done.
Come in second. He was putting up crazy numbers.
Oh?
Full flash.
Well, I mean, Phoenix ult's gone at least.
Trade from Scuba in market. To release some of the pressure, but
oh my god!
Still in position now, trying to hit that side. Takes some early damage
huge kill before dying. He's dead. He's dead. That's huge though that he got one before dying.
From the Phoenix.
Loud just always
oh my god, the Luke Show lurk though.
Fast exec.
Luke Show lurk versus Adam off cat.
Of the split, and they have to rely on Luke Show to be able to pick up a player on the cross, find a good moment for the backstab. Airday with a teleport setting him up.
That's pretty good. Brock has to pick
well
this
done,
line
good
up,
jiggle, man. The awareness on this guy.
Ready to punish him for that.
It would have had to have been that moment. Now, how do Loud find inroads?
Exactly.
Luke Show
Big ult.
out with Airday already having used
Big ult. Now Adam can move.
It's a pretty important neural theft. Brock is inching his way over towards this B side now. Knows he can try and get in, but there's
look at this delay, guys. Wait.
Though, get pinged out and has to retreat to boathouses.
Nice kill, man. Great delay. Still good from Scuba, man. Great job from Scuba.
An electrifying reception for Loud.
See, these are the situations where I feel like NRG just excels.
NRG are just beautiful to watch. In that whole situation, Loud are just hoping that they could try to tease some player out of position to bring that into a 3-on-3. It's not able to work, right?
They always, like the players that need to live know that they need to live. They play their life and they wait for their teammates. Like Scuba did so well there, even though he didn't get a single kill. Just staying alive. Keeping that threat back sight allows his teammates to get the kills.
Ready to assist Scuba there. They've closed enough distance, but not too much where their lives would have been at risk. This pace from Loud is just blistering. They are not easing up at all.
Sick util timing to force Kiko out
fast
of
B
mid.
split. Didn't cancel.
There are already
There's
4
3 here.
NRG players on this B site if Loud commit.
Okay.
Oh my god, this cancel would be insane though. This cancel would be ridiculous.
Loud trying to drive a wedge up the middle of the map, and Ethan could be here to unravel this.
Cypher A alone.
NRG know they've
and he's playing full retake.
Serious gaps in the map there.
No, he's not.
There's a lot of reliance on Scuba to just.
They're walking back to A main because that was the only real gap.
Committed to the dice position.
And they're splitting A. What a mid round by Loud.
Ethan knows this angle is so possible.
And that's the kill that ends it, I think. The rotates are too far.
And now Loud want to.
The rotates are too far, and they have to worry about this guy cutting them off.
How much time can Scuba buy here on the A site for NRG?
Huge kill. If he wins another round for them.
Knows the paranoia is coming. So
if he gets one more, this guy's a legend.
Here come reinforcements.
That position in hell is going to give the team time to get there, but he is exposed. He swings out. He's caught by
big flank by TK's in.
He is on this late flank. Could get a free kill.
Oh my god, bro. Loud is so good too.
Yeah, NRG's numbers, they are dwindling regardless.
Mata at least able to finally win out a duel here, get some success in the round, but now in a 1v3, he has to assess his options. Money's fine for NRG, so you may as well jump on in.
No
that relurk by the Neon Heaven, or like mid to heaven.
Pray that some of this spray will connect.
And he's out of there, folks.
Any team that's able to get to this control here, pause, mid-round, back to A, is a good... They know what they're fucking doing.
Look at the econ for Loud. It's not great.
They know what they're fucking doing.
Every kill matters.
Like,
Smarter trying to sell something, give him a reason to double back. He's not even halved it yet. He's actually got time. He's just got time. Odei's going to challenge this out, and he knows it. Smarter trying to get as much value as he can out of what was probably already a lost round, and Odei's forced to drop the gun.
He extracts a lot. 2 players down, is able to get 2 orbs out of it, keeps the Loud economy in an awkward spot. That was making the most of a situation where the clutch was like virtually impossible, but essentially gets the next best.
I think NRG went out the next 2 rounds though. I think 7-5 half.
Nice finish to the round, but for Loud,
I think they're going to start playing 2-1-2 passive.
Duels being won. Odei and Tigazine winning crucial 1v1s to get their team
Double
going.
market for both duelists. Oh, the judge is out? Guaranteed they win. Judge Odin.
The econ for both teams.
Guaranteed.
This
You're never
round
getting past cap.
Absolutely can be worth 2.
Scuba banking on the judge to back Ethan up here on this corner. Sees Darker coming,
Ethan's
but the
gotta get him.
timing wasn't quite where he needed it to be. Now off the trap wire though, in comes Scuba. He's ahead of the flash,
Well done.
and he's able to just finish
He's
off
dead
Darker.
though, right?
He's hit very hard as a result, but this is stalwart defending from
Beautiful
NRG.
hold, Scuba.
Allowed to run into a brick wall.
I like that though. The bait with the cam.
And if you can, Luxo just needs to hold on to the only goal at this point.
There's so much time left in the round, Wyatt.
Teleport's ready.
But
And
NRG
after-
themselves, they're in a shaky spot. Do they risk going for this?
After those first 3 rounds, Loud winning the pistol, they win that bonus. NRG really have had their number at stopping them on these executes.
Loud's done well
before they're
too,
getting
honestly.
into
A
the
lot
side.
of these
They're
rounds were
fighting them
close.
at the chokes. Scuba is stuffing them before they
NRG
can
easily
get
could have
into
lost that
tree.
2v5
Mod is ready
retake
to
on
fight them
A
as they're
site.
getting right out of A. They've
Telling you if
already
Erde smoked
got
the middle of
Kiko
the site there,
rotating towards A.
I think
Haven't
NRG
started
probably
fighting.
would have lost.
They're just so quick to meet them while simultaneously not being committed inside.
Pumpkin spice, yeah.
Down by any of the util, like we saw
It's
Furious
decent.
suffering from all of yesterday.
I think being present but non-committal. Just have a foothold. You can fall off the side after trying to get a kill. I think that's why the op is going to be so instrumental for NRG. And Kiko's positioning.
Loud or 100
Doesn't
Thieves?
have to swing in face to get value.
I mean, if I say loud, the 100 Thieves fans are going to jump me. So, not trying to get jumped.
And there you have it, folks. Quiet end of the round here, as Luxo will be allowed
Closer
to
than people
maintain
think,
the
though.
op. But NRG keep 4 guns and
Lin
keep the coffers
Tix,
full.
thank you for the prime.
Started so well, but Scuba
100 Thieves
Judge
fans,
changes
who?
the tides.
Yeah,
The
I
Sen
literally know what you're
fans?
doing every round I do, you know, it's like
The Sen fans that have no one else to cheer for. So they got to hop on a 100 Thieves train now.
It's the increased oxygen flow to his brain because his nostrils are, you know, wider than the Suez. W breathing, bro.
NRG, they're up in the pace here. Model with the run it back straight out of B main.
Another aggro play, and they get max value again.
And there goes Luxo, the man who held the op.
I mean, these guys haven't even let their spawn.
Finish the half. Ethan just calls.
He's got to kill him on this jiggle. Never mind.
Going for that aggro, run it back out of B, pinch down mid.
The tiles crunch has been pretty big.
And it should be wraps on the half. Now, all things considered, like watching the game, feeling the flow of it, NRG pretty dominant. But Loud, ultimately, if they just end with 5 on attack, that's pretty good. Like that is not bad. They still won the pistol, won the bonus, get 2 more gun rounds. That is not bad at all.
A hush. Does NRG simply wait?
Helps him
They
get
know
into
they
the
need to
side.
convert this player advantage, and this gets a bit dicey now. Tigazine mows Mart over
Yeah, Adam Kiko has to play to
Kiko twice
live.
about how he gets involved here.
My God, the smoke
Inside the
actually
smoke,
helped
'cause
so
he's
much.
blinded Up, but now the
That smoke
reinforcements are on
saved
the
him.
way. For now, though, it's just Kiko versus 3. He might just take this
timing on
fight.
lane. Oh, wow, Erde ducks around
That's
the
it.
op.
He could have just died to that straight up.
Winnable.
Connects, but not the
Actually
kill.
winnable
All of
for
NRG
Loud
ready
now.
to pounce on this retake.
But this Odin's
Everyone
fucked.
from Loud stuck in the site. There
Starts to make
shouldn't
you
be any way that they can win this.
Smoke over towards that
Nice.
boathouse. Erde eventually gets caught out just from the spray through the masonry. Only one side of Boathouse is open. Tigazine trying to make use of it now.
Well
Steps into the
done,
flame for a time.
Kiko.
It's Darker getting his pound of flesh, but now 1v3 revealed by Neural Theft to end the half. Has to go
Good
down
job.
swinging.
Good
Aiden
job,
gives
good
him a
job,
quick
good job.
exit,
Well
and
done.
NRG will move to
Great job by
7
Kiko to stay
rounds
alive,
after a
man.
lively
That
first
smoke
half on a
helped
set.
so much.
Despite
I think he actually would have died to Erde there
0-3
if
start,
that smoke doesn't
NRG
pop.
really did have an understanding as to how to shut down this loud attack. But even though it was 0-3,
5 attack rounds is pretty good, yeah. If Loud win pistol here, this game gets so hard for NRG. I still think NRG is going to win, though.
Attack, switch to defense. If Loud win the pistol, 7-7,
We're
basically in the lead, right?
We absolutely have a game. And I've watched Loud over the last, few weeks target these star players and bring them down. But with NRG, a new one always tends to appear when one falls.
Isn't he owning? Isn't Kiko owning right now?
2 rounds separate these two squads fighting
Brock's
for
owning.
that spot in Sao Paulo.
Ethan's having a
We'll be
rough
back
one.
after this.
Why is it stuck at 5-5, bro?
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up here. It all started when I got to the FIFA World Cup.
David
And,
Beckham.
wow, thousands of Verizon.
How many subs for VIP? What do you mean?
No, I'm with amazing.
I gotta give you VIP right now, actually, Colin.
Okay. And even pitch side access.
Are you David Beckham, a Verizon customer?
This used to be for players. Now it's for Verizon customers. No one gets you closer. Only on Verizon.
Flo, thank you for the prime. Alright. Loud, I've already said this. The Loud's win con is pistols. They just need the 4-0 start. The pistol bonus, they get to 9-5 here, the map's gone. That's literally what that needs to happen for Loud to win these games. Because NRG will always claw back. So, if Loud don't do that, they're gonna lose. Period. Stid, thank you for the tier 1. And Chaotic Otter, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think even, like, look, Ethan's having a bad game and NRG still has 7 rounds on this half. Like, they're chilling. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Yeah. Flare checks out. Am I right, chat?
And it's the same thing. Like you have to play.
Have a good dinner. So
they're playing on a good level now. So I think we're gonna win. But yeah, they being champions doesn't change anything to be honest.
Good luck. Go to my appointment. Wait. BRB.
Erde on your screen here, calling with the freedom of not knowing what the ceiling is for this Loud team, not knowing just how high they could climb. But he's being pitted up against a seasoned IGL that knows what it takes to reach the summit. Erde versus Ethan trying to call their teams into a Sao Paulo experience. The stakes are high.
Ethan saying at the end of that half that he had the read. He knows exactly what Loud are doing. Now that NRG are on the attack side, though, the more difficult side of Ascent.
I must wait a moment.
Can he continue to call them to the victory and take away Loud's map pick?
Yo! Hey!
This is the big unknown looming in our
Fucking start without me ever again. You hear me, production? Shitty ass.
You mentioned the
This guy's
pistol
stupid.
for Loud, important. Gets us virtually back to parity. Marta's probing and he knows. The trademark needs to be cleared. This is going to get alarm bells ringing for Loud, but not enough to draw players to mid.
You missed the whole round? No, I did not.
Molly off of any kind of contact.
Are they trying to fake? No, they're just cat splitting.
NRG very tentative in this round, but they're slowly starting to work.
Cypher's got to live in aim in. So Scuba's got to take his sweet-ass time. As his team is running up, he's still got to take his time.
Seems to be the timer, though, and NRG getting active
Oh,
now.
shit.
Darker doesn't have a chance to molly them.
Oh,
He can't
shit,
slow
that's a
them
diff.
down. A is about to suffer under a deluge of white and orange, and here come NRG. Down onto the side, Tigazine trying to fight.
Oh, he almost got that
Notice
second
only getting
kill.
the one. Trades are good, but NRG
Ethan's back.
with a player to the good and a chance to plant.
Ethan's running such low HP.
High-low here.
Taking contact for the team. And Davi shot down through the wall. Luke Show
with the headhunter again.
It's over, right?
He got 3 on the first pistol.
This one
Well
seems a little
done.
bit
Well
stickier.
done.
This time it's Ethan that takes the honors.
Good
with 3
jiggles.
in the
Nobody
pistol.
over peeking. It's lovely.
Because NRG up by 3 rounds.
just brutal that Darker gets caught by the
And that's game.
body shots.
That's game
right
over,
away.
guaranteed. Or map over, at least.
Just not ready to throw that molly. It's just as he's jiggling back around the corner, immediately caught with a body shot.
Unless Luke Show does some superhero fucking
and he doesn't have the time to react.
3 chamber deke shots to the head.
To slow down NRG.
Triple headhunter.
That one's going to hurt the confidence a bit.
Look at Adam, bro. 14 and 8. Doesn't get credit. Doesn't get enough credit.
To hand. Play off that one-way. Luke Show trying to get aggressive, but the flash is thrown to account for this. Into the smoke we go, and out we head with our rendezvous.
That is stone cold confidence to play that situation that way. That's crazy.
Kiko's got nowhere to go. This
Okay,
is
well, they're going to rush A off that.
Tickezin's able to run him down, and this severely limits
This could be scary, though. This could be scary.
Just call a bum rush onto A here. Yes, Paranoia comes in. Luke Show avoids it and gets
I mean, he got
a kill to
his.
punish.
Ticketzin already here towards door. It's being shot in their face. The other 2 players on the team rotating towards heaven 4 on 3, but they've not been able to recover.
It's weird. It's weird.
Anything.
It's weird.
So
Especially because Cypher's dead, so they have to worry about flank as well, potentially.
2 rifles to work with.
No, Cypher's alive. What am I saying? But he has no trips. There's no trips in the back.
Rock knows he's about to get some action. Doesn't hold him on a praise and just steps out. Now charges in. Since Spray finds him one and Ethan's got an assist from Jen. It's all coming down to Tigger's
I think NRG's fine. Yeah, NRG's fine.
A Phantom, but he's low. Barely clinging to life and swings into Scuba's purview.
Oh, it's just so, like, it's just good. It's just good.
NRG finding timing.
It's just good is what it is.
They're confronting one of the
Even when it gets weird, it's too good.
Loud right now, though. We have seen after that couple weeks off break that they took just in the lab with Roman.
This is good by Loud, though.
On the second round ecos,
Great damage done.
Lost the pistol. Same case against Furia. They always have a little strat. Against Furia, they were always
Loud have to win
they're walking
this
into
round.
A 4
Must
stack,
win round.
high-low pistol staring at them.
Must win round. They're playing against an Odin.
To maximize every round right now. Just one of the other reasons that they've become a serious contender. Making the most of any opportunity they're granted.
No.
Going to be fighting through.
They have 3A. They have 3A. They're executing A.
Looks like this is just going to encourage energy to try to pick up the pace, but they're stalled out by the Molly A. Not
Okay, yeah.
even an option
Good
right
reset.
now.
Good reset. They would have gotten destroyed if they hit A there.
Called an A hit. They attempt that this round, but the arrest.
Leave 1A main, go back to B main, pressure it, then hit cat late.
NRG are denied.
What did I just say? Leave 1A main, pressure B main, push it back, then go mid to cat. Why aren't they listening?
And it looks like B's back on the menu, but there's a bunch of angles that have to be cleared on their way. This takes time.
Am I muted?
And that smoke gets thrown down cat. Some implication that mid presence could be coming. They're forced to flash these close angles, though, because of Luke Show. So less utility for the actual exec. That's a disgusting off angle.
He knows he's sat where he can't be spotted out by the recon, so he just plants his feet and gets 2 kills.
30 seconds.
Single-handedly shutting NRG down this round. How are you going to get out of this one?
Clean round is...
Davi waiting for his chance to spring forward. Marta fighting for his life out
Clean
here in the open,
round
but it was
for
a
Loud.
foregone conclusion after Luke Show
What a
struck at the
fucking
jugular.
round, Luke Show.
It was a sick opener, and NRG, you could see they just wanted to respond and go A, but the Molly keeps
he just
them
saw
back.
him.
They can't get an actual nice window to get into that site.
He's just not being pinged.
And then by the time they go back to B, that's just a ridiculous off angle. That should be a one and done. We have already seen it 2 rounds. Luke Show is playing these chamber scenarios, even though we've been seeing chamber forever, and you basically
Ali
expect
Sheriff
the same
thing in
to
the
happen
prime.
every time.
Thank you.
Somehow Luke Show is doing things differently. Like the way he was working around that smoke in A main when Mata flashed him.
Fast B split.
99% of chambers wouldn't have played it like that. And what he's able to do in that round,
It's actual B split.
just 1 of 1.
It's not a fake.
Imagine what he could do with the duelist. TP
Honestly, really good situation here.
B-site.
Really good, really good for energy. What an exec.
Down. He knows also that Davi will be waiting.
My god, he found the last guy
Gets
too.
to confirm.
Huge.
Kiko moves up into the space that he
Round
makes
over.
and quietly clears out the sofa.
Adam is insane.
Mata is on.
Great job by the B main players though, not
Casually
dying
up
to
to
Luke
the
Show there,
17
not giving him a
kills.
chance, making him TP, and then the
really
entire
started to
Loud team is just
find
stuck in the site.
Late resurgence into this year. There was a point where it really felt like he was kind of losing himself as a player, didn't know what direction to go in. I'm thinking really like post Santiago when NRG were trying to force that.
It's fine though. It's fine. Loud can still buy. They still have a chance in this game. Small chance.
Him. That's just not how he plays the Duelist. And then it seemed like there was even maybe like a recovery period after that, trying to get back into his form.
Very
but
tiny
in his
chance.
Second stage, it's felt like he's there. Like his Neon pre that little weird arrow where he was trying to play like Dambi was excellent. And I'm thinking like the game, for instance, where they beat LEV, his Neon there was.
You wish you had that Phantom? I know.
Like that was
disgusting.
His best match of the stage. And he might be able to eclipse that right now. The double entry with a run it back.
The Brock recon that
Gets
sets
a
it up.
free round. Yep, that is a free round.
Wish you guys saw what was happening.
It does feel like energy.
To my right.
Kind of across the board, you're getting a little feeling of these guys.
There's like a tether wire coming down from like the sky.
With it right around
as they're cleaning the windows.
Brock is hitting his stride in stage 2. Mod is getting back into
Always
form.
scary.
The pieces are coming together.
This time they come with a weapon we've never seen
Show?
before.
No, because I'll dox myself.
Kiko
I'm scared of you guys.
on a number of these
I'm
maps,
scared of that 2%.
looking phenomenal. And then when he does play controller, he frees up Ethan to go for the KO or something that looks more emblematic. The double initiator look here from NRG.
It's just a testament as to how good they are as a team at a base level, that they are really one of the only teams in the globe that can buck the meta.
And LEV can still do this.
Maintain consistency.
They can definitely
at the
still do
top,
this.
Still qualify for every global.
NRG's going to start playing slow, defaulty. Play for mistakes from Loud, extra, like, because they know Luxia's going to push somewhere for info or get some type of aggressive angle.
And Loud have been getting better.
They just got to be thorough in making him TP first, and then they can play out the round.
And that is when we're going to be at our best.
I don't think NRG does anything fast for a while.
Win against G2 on Lotus. Swap to Neon. Suddenly they're dominating on that map. That
Rusty Paragon, thank you for the tier 1.
was
Thank you,
such a
thank you, thank you.
Best map.
Yeah. But that
By
has been
far.
such a critical point of Loud hitting that next level.
Oh my god, they're rushing
But
me.
man, NRG
Oh
might
fuck.
just be a little bit too perfect.
It was like their
Oh,
purpose
no.
built for this kind of stage. Tigazine, though, with no respect for storylines, history,
Oh,
legacy,
shit,
forget
Brock,
about
well
it.
done.
Show, though, chiming in over on the opposite side of
Yo,
the map. Tour de Force
so
gets the kill
well
towards
done,
Aiden,
man.
He's already making his way across to B.
Oh,
Davi
shit.
gets ahead of it, though.
And he has the drone.
Emerging from
Free
the shadows
ping.
in Boathouse.
Gets max
Confirms
info.
his presence on lane.
What a moment to get back there. NRG not able to help. Even
Brock?
the swings are coming
Nah, he's
in.
too low.
Davi 1 versus 1.
What?
But
He's
low
25
HP.
health. Brock's not going to try and do it again. Davi low.
Holy
Gets the
shit,
better of
Brock.
him.
What a round from
But you
you.
never count this NRG
What a
team
round.
out in a round like that.
Oh my god, Brock just assuming that maybe Davi would be a bit more tucked, could have gotten the shock dart off for the free kill.
I mean, what a
barely
read though from
away
Loud.
from
This B main trap should have been good, like very good, like clean.
What were we saying about Brock hitting his form heading into Champions? Yeah, man, it is reality.
People are being reminded
Not a joke.
now why
Not
he
hyperbole.
was the MVP.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, more aggro.
Looks like a tiles crunch
They're
here,
gonna
but
rush
it's
A
really
now.
absent for NRG. They've got no one on the B side of the map. While this doesn't yield any kills for Loud, it's pretty illuminating. They're a bit weak on this A side of the map.
That's his.
Luxo doesn't seem to care. Gets a kill, gets off the line straight away.
Oh,
Ball trying to
big,
chase him and
big,
at least
big,
makes
big,
an
big, big.
exchange of elimination.
That's so nice from Brock, having the Hunter's Fury ready for the teleport spot away. It's even things up. NRG with the
Okay,
spike down.
well,
trying to
NRG
position
or
themselves
Loud is
around
pretty
this
confident
site.
there's no
Scuba
Cypher
getting
late lurk or
entrenched.
anything.
And it looks like Brock may want to play for the late lurk.
Because of the
He's just gonna
cage.
Stay in main.
This paranoia really slows things up, but Ethan gives his position away.
Darker's got one flash to get back in. Not a lot of util on the side.
He's holding it. They're going for an overdrive being popped by Tigazine. This is the Gambit. Kiko's going to be run down, but Darker now perched on the edge.
Wow, Scuba, you
Gets the
played it
info
well.
about Scuba's positioning. There's presence in A main as well here for NRG.
Oh my god,
You've got
oh my
to
god,
respect
Ethan,
it.
God smoke.
If you're Loud
Actual
and you're
God
trying
smoke.
to retake.
God
Ethan,
smoke
though,
from Ethan.
Just ducking back and
Yep,
forth.
just
as
let Brock play the
again,
game.
just lining them
Yep.
up. At 3K in the
Yep.
round, and Ethan will deny him 2 back-to-back 4 pieces. But whichever way you slice it, a masterclass from NRG.
Loud refining that advantage with Airday pushing through door. The catch on the Scuba. He's got to focus
As
on
long as Ethan
too many
lives,
lanes
the
back.
tension is
Jen,
on
it
him.
feels like Loud
Brock
are
is able to
bringing
get kills
round
on the
back
side
into
of the
their
head.
hands, and yet, NRG are just too clutch.
There is
Brock,
no free lunch against NRG.
One of the absolute last players you ever want to be against in
I'm pretty sure
a late round
Louder broke.
situation. He is just chilling in main.
They had one
comes
alive
in at
last
the
round.
Perfect moment to be
Yeah,
the
they're
janitor
broke as
and get
fuck.
the easy cleanup on a couple players who were distracted by Ethan, just tucked in the smoke.
And he reaches a relaxed total of 20 kills in 18 rounds.
W choice on the colors in the new car. Thank you,
Pedestrian,
thank
really?
you, thank you, man. I'm glad you like it. The silver just looks too disgusting.
Heavy mid presence here. By Luke Show
Had to do it.
has a tough time determining that. Flash into tree, but no real move behind it yet.
Well, Lucho and Scuba have been going at it on all of these early rounds. Scuba would love to get his lick back at least once, but it hasn't happened yet, but it hasn't really mattered. Energy are closing the rounds out late regardless. That's a decent tag, but
it's telling.
Just heals.
Really needs to see if he can heal himself up.
Just heals and it's just annoying.
That.
Cauterize the wound and back to work.
5-man hit
So
from
lots of
NRG
clear here in
again.
the main, but this Aldrome will do a lot of the heavy lifting for NRG.
The presence of Lucio is felt
Oh, God.
everywhere, anywhere that you try to go.
Omnipresent.
Well,
has the TP out on this
he's
occasion.
clear.
There's a molly over towards CT side, so Darker will have to take a side
This is game,
bar
this
as
is
well.
game,
There's
this
also
is
a
game.
trick
No ults to retake
set
this.
up at market
You're running
door.
in with
Everything is
Guardians and a
place here for
Deagle.
NRG
No
to
shot.
hunker down. In a 5-on-5
The
retake
flank option's really
They
good.
want
This
to
is a
get
good
this
decision, but the
retake
thing is,
activated
Scuba
from
hears
many
all of
different
it.
angles. They want to pressure B main from the back. Scuba is so ready for this, though.
He knows, he sees, and
He's done so well. He's just so good. Look at this.
This heads up calling from Scuba.
Doesn't need to take that fight.
Loud have routed everyone on NRG to site. They have advantageous positions, and NRG know because of that they need to fight forward. They need to take a timing to get a kill.
But they're back up against the wall, and that's when they're at their deadliest. Scuba fights in from Boathouse. Darker trying to find a timing here, and he's got the drop on them, but Kiko whips on him in a 180 and takes his head clean off. That is dazzling from NRG. In the straight 5v5. It doesn't get much better than that. They're on map point.
Loud had a good sequence of utility there as well, from taking B main and then pushing everyone from NRG back into the site. We saw the moment where the Molly and the relay bolt come down
Scuba's
at the same
decision
time. It
making
gives Darker
to
the
stay
moment,
alive
but the Guardian, not the weapon.
every single
For the
time
situation
where you
in
feel like
front of
he's
him.
gonna die, and most
Maybe
people would
he has
take
a
that
rifle,
fight.
he
I
gets
swear to
the pair,
God,
but
most
he just
ciphers
can't connect the shots.
in a situation where they're getting flanked are taking this fight. They're staying in B main. But he recognized so fast that he needs to get the fuck out of there because a paranoia came in.
Even built on it.
And that was the only win con Loud had, is getting a free kill on Cypher there. And then taking B main, then retaking. Having that 5v4 advantage.
One round away from closing out the pick of Loud. A map neither team has played in this stage. Curious that Loud picked it into them. Obviously feeling confident on it. But they
Bro,
will pay the
I thought he could
price.
only use Odin, guys. What happened?
Brock, 23 kills now.
How diabolical to throw a slow default in on map point like this. And just to wait, give Loud enough rope to trip themselves with.
Oh?
Kiko a little bit ugly now.
Nice
The relay ball has to
dash.
be respected, but he actually drops up on the high ground, and Tikazine is not ready for that.
Does recover that.
Oh, Brock is about to win this round
How has
single-handedly.
he done this? How has he done this? How has he gotten in? Cat amongst the pigeons, and Brock is making a mess of the place. Darby, though, was kind of overlooked here. He tries to pick up that lane position, but Ethan
This
checks
team is
everything.
fucking
He's
just
ready
so
for
good.
everything.
The barrel
NRG
was
is
just
so
sticking
good.
out around the corner, so Davi is spotted. This one is done. NRG look phenomenal.
Erde now realizing
They're so annoying. Yeah, that's the
there's
best way I
levels
can
to
describe
this.
NRG. They're actually annoying.
Going up against the world champion IGL, who was winning major tournaments at
Like,
19.
no ego gameplay, you know what I mean?
Whose
From all the players, it's like...
have already retired and moved on.
That's what it
Still
is. It's maximum discipline, no egos. No ego in any situations. Especially in those 3v3 type situations. They just play as a team. Zero ego.
Absolutely destroyed.
No
Loud
ego
on
fights
that
at all.
map. Brock finishes 26 for 11.
20
That
rounds, by the way.
is ridiculous.
381 ATS.
And it was plenty of those kills being racked up during late round situations that Loud were finding advantages in. Post plants that Brock was single-handedly winning back for his...
I mean, yeah, what are you going to do? This Loud has a 1 win con. Start each half 4-0 up. That's it. You lose that, it's just over.
They're on their defense. NRG just look like they're on a totally different level right now. It is that championship form.
That was Loud's map pick. They drop it to NRG.
NRG,
who are
Lev, Paper
looking
X, top
like
3
they've
at the
never been
moment.
better. Let's go to a break and we'll come back.
Nongshim's up there.
Chat a little bit about the first map and head to a...
Nongshim's up there. 100 Thieves potentially up there. They just won EWC. All these teams are capable if they maintain their form. It's about maintaining form. If they can maintain their form, then yeah, of course. But it's also dependent on matchups. Like, for example, if Paper X plays NRG, NRG will probably struggle against that playstyle. Whereas, like, a team like LEV wouldn't. But then LEV struggles against NRG. So it's matchup based. So there's no, like, top 1 team or top 3 team. But, like, if you put someone in the top 5, they're capable of usually beating the other 4 teams. Even the 5th team is capable of beating 1 to 4. Is KC really that good, chat? Like, are they really that good, or are they getting heroics? Is it heroics to win the game? Like, when you guys watch these games and you see the teamwork and the playstyles of, like, NRG, LEV, even Nongshim, Paper X. Well, we could say Paper X is just the wild card, because they can just lose to anyone too. It's just the narrate show. That's what I mean, I haven't watched, so I don't know. I can't make any assumptions about KC. But just based on EMEA, it feels like it's either a team tries to play too perfectly and they just keep getting caught out by it. And it feels way more individualistic, even more so than APAC sometimes. So I don't know. I don't know how good KC is. They don't really drop maps and have solid macro and player form right now, so it's so good, so that helps. It'll be interesting to see if EMEA can do something this champs. Very interesting. You have not watched EMEA. Yes, we just said that. We just said that. Congrats on the car. Thank you. Thank you very much. First car, baby. Please be updated. Thank you. I mean, no, but he's a fraud though, right? No, but he's a fraud though. First car ever? Yeah. I've never owned a car because I always lived in LA. It was just Uber Central, right? I've literally lived in LA since I was like 19 years old. On like team houses or in apartments. And then Dallas, and then Austin, and then LA again, and then back to Toronto. So I've never like needed a car for anything. I've always just been gaming.
Ahead of map 2, an Abyss map at that fact, but I want to know on map 1, what do you feel like the team did well, and then what's the outlook for Abyss?
I think our creativity was really good, and we just kept playing the game, and we were playing our game. No matter
you look like a Prius guy.
They had a really good start.
The fuck kind of racism is this?
Anything special for Abyss?
You'll see. I mean, we missed the map for sure.
All right, I like to hear that.
I mean, it's a guaranteed Harbor comp, right? It's guaranteed Harbor Viper, or like a combination of that. For Abyss, for NRG. Rush, thank you for the tier 1, and Moms, thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you. 37 months, Jesus, thank you. I did the same escape room. Oh yeah, did you? Did you like it?
Him, we talk about the Phoenix that we've seen. For
example, escape rooms? Okay, here's the thing about escape rooms, and I've been to a decent amount of them. I'm by no means like an expert, but just based on how many times I've been to them, you need to go with 4 people max. You can't be going with like 8 people. Or if you do go with 8 people, separate into teams of 4. Or else it's too many people trying to do too much. You know what I mean? You gotta go with 4 max. Even that's like a lot, but 4 maximum, and you're good. Actually, I think 4 is the sweet spot.
Being able to play this role for the team. I think he went also first blood 4-1 for the team over the side of Energy, and he was also the tip of the spear that also not only killed.
Do you IGL the escape rooms? Honestly, I look for shit. I'm like the looker of things. I don't really IGL unless like something just pops up in my head, like, oh, this is obvious. This is what needs to happen. I'm usually just like looking at shit. Like I'm just like a where the fuck I know there, like, there's got to be something in this place, in this spot, and then I just look for the things we need, like the key, the extra key that you need, or like a fucking letter that you have to open or something. I'm that guy.
We just heard from Bonkar is that it was an energy that was playing their own game. So this kind of speed that they were bringing to cancel the fast floods that were taking place, or the fast hits that were taking place, wasn't just because of Loud. It was because this
Selena
is the style
carries?
that they want to bring. And you see,
I mean, I guess we're calling that carrying.
When it was a Loud that was playing an eco round, for example, Mata running it down all the way, pushing B main, going and finding an opening, then backing it up with the rest of the team. Little things like that are set plays that you can tell that have been practicing for quite some time with this new composition that they're showing up.
You also expect usually when Energy's playing, and if they find themselves is still continuing with the double
Where can I find? Where can I watch finesse car photo? Any idea? It's pinned.
As much as you can, but to come out with aggression in a new type of approach to maps that they could also bring slow matches, fast takes, fast hits, and match pound for pound the type of aggression with their opponents. This is troubling for anybody having to face.
Does Sam care about NRG matches? He does not like watch party, guys.
Energy's map pick off Abyss, and as Bonkar just said in the interview, they're excited to see this one back in the mix. What have they been cooking?
You can't see in the car. You can't see the car in the vlog properly. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's a silver Cayenne.
So my question is, are you going and leaning more towards this Mata Phoenix that I feel like could be a way to kind of catch everybody off guard, or are you going with kind of what everybody else has been trying to do?
Your face tells me you have different ideas.
Yeah, I want to see Energy play with Chaos, because he said that.
Did you enjoy going to Tobamori? Yeah, the weather was really nice. We barbecued there, which was fun. The overall, like, the weather when we went to like the actual park or whatever was really, really nice. There wasn't that many people. It's chill. It's very chill.
Unloaded, so maybe you could pull it out still and bring that on Abyss.
Yeah, I think Energy, we're watching those global events. So this is what we're going to bring. I think it's going to be something around the double-do list for both of the sides. I know that, for example, one of the teams even, both for Pacific and EMEA.
Have you been to Quebec?
This has been a no. For Luxio. If he's switching it up too on the other side,
do you own your own lint roller? Yes, but ours is broken right now, so we need to get a new set.
And it's Energy who picked it before they got
Karazi, thank you for the tier 1.
Now, Loud, of course,
who's my favorite for champs?
Here, right? If they lose this one, they're not out of the competition. We are, of course, playing in a double elimination bracket, so they will just drop down to the lower bracket. But that's not where you want to be, because a win would I don't know, German came out for no reason there. No, a win would cement them as one of the top 4 teams, and it will punch their ticket to Sao Paulo, which of course is the ultimate goal here.
Just arrived in Toronto. What should I do for a couple of days?
There's a lot
should go to Wonderland. Do you like theme parks? Should go to Wonderland. Insane rides.
Pre-show, Dan.
A lot more pressure, especially after they lost this map of Ascent. This was their map pick. This is a map where they started or tried to play their own game to find that pace that gave them that success yesterday against Furia. And again, like we saw, they weren't.
We aren't kids anymore.
For this map of Abyss,
brother.
Like Luxury saying, and I'm going to believe
you are a fucking kid.
They also wanted to go with the snap, so I just can't wait to see.
You wanted the turbo. I wanted the SUV. Well, they're both SUVs.
Fast hits can be a little bit more tricky.
Yeah, I did want the Cayenne
to deal with.
Turbo
so
S.
I think it's going to be a back and forth between the two, especially for Lauda. If they can get some momentum early on, that can be the win condition for them. It felt like the beginning of this map, they tried to, and then it was a pause, and then everything kind of slipped through their fingers.
It's also nice to see, though, that Loud, just like Energy, have a very similar map pool going into the playoffs. So not afraid to try out their Ascent, not afraid to try out their Abyss coming out right now as well. And also for Loud, their identity of the last couple of matches, so you want to think about recency bias, probably bringing out that Phoenix again.
Of course, the double duel is here. The Phoenix, for example, Mata was incredible. If you have one, kept keeping going on this agent. But also, we just saw the stakes for Energy. They're looking comfortable. Ethan was talking about it. He said, "I know exactly what they're doing on the other side." And if he knows what they're doing on the other side, he has everything and every single one condition to not only after this map make it to Sao Paulo, but also to qualify for champions.
We're about to head into.
I had no idea you were Canadian. Yeah.
Uber and Wyatt will be back on the mics with Abyss right after this.
You're not Canadian, you're Indian. Aren't you from Africa? Stupid ass fuck. Idiots. Trilo, thank you for the Prime, man. When are you starting the gym arc? Brother, I need to get out of this addiction, this Valorant addiction. The worst part is we're about to have some days off soon. And I can't fucking wait to just wake up with a crusty still in my eyes as I open the game and start playing.
First map for Loud as our reigning world champions dismantle them on their pick of Ascent. But a win against this team for Loud wouldn't just mean advancing towards the playoffs.
Maybe go for a walk first? Not a bad idea. A lot of good ideas out there.
Legacy of old, the 2022 champs legacy of old, and start to chase a destiny that they themselves are the masters of.
I wish I enjoyed the game as much as you. Okay, well, the perk of being me is that I've been in esports so long, I've been able to make a lot of friends that are also professional players or ex-pros. So I'm always able to play with people that I like and I'm familiar with, right? So that's what makes it fun for me. I'm never gonna I will solo queue here and there if I have to, but I have enough friends to be able to play the game with, and it's fun. You just gotta find a group of people that always want to play the game, and you'll have fun playing the game, as long as they're not just annoying. How do you find them? Find them in this chat, bro. What are you guys talking about? Why don't you guys make friends with each other in this chat? What the fuck are you guys doing? Why are you all out here just talking shit and making enemies? Try making friends once in a while.
Got the Viper instead.
From one map to the other, Darker has gone from Phoenix to Harbor.
Someone asks like a good question, be like, hey man, I was wondering the same thing. That's a really good question. Nine Notion, keep that up, buddy. Like, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, you guys are whispering each other.
Ethan here just buying a bit of extra time now in
and then bang,
select.
you're friends.
We've not seen either of these teams on this map for a while. We've never seen this Loud look here. And Luke Show picking up the Yoru. A bit prophetic. I mentioned it'd be interesting to see him on a duelist in that previous
This guy
map.
said and fucking each other. All right.
Same creativity that
see, this is shit I'm talking about.
The chamber into the Yoru arena.
Just yesterday, before the playoffs began,
it's the problem is this new generation of edge lords. You just need to out edge one another and act cool. You're not cool. You guys all got stuffed in lockers. Why are we acting cool on the internet now? Just be you. Just be friends. Let's just all be friends. We all do the same shit anyway. We sit here and watch better players play the game.
An IGL at the caliber of...
We all do the same shit. We watch better players play the game and not retain any information, play ranked because we're motivated that we can do the same thing. We can't. And we realize very quickly that we can't. We tilt. We close the game. Restart. Everyone does the same thing.
It was 11.
No need to act cool in here.
Major.
Ethan is the embodiment of longevity in a space where that is rare. It is rarefied air to be able to compete at the top level.
But you have major wins, so you're him. Brother, that major win was literally right after the fucking meteor hit our planet and the dinosaurs were wiped out.
Airday has all of the confidence of a young upcoming player that knows the talent that they've got, but
doesn't know what the ceiling is.
Yeah, this is the ultimate test, though.
Two brains once again clash. This time the arena is Abyss as NRG look to end the series and book their ticket to Sao Paulo.
Wait, what's it called?
They'll start on defense.
Adam Phoenix. Phoenix Jet. No Harbor. But they do have Viper, no Senti.
This is about to get hot and heavy. Inside the Cove, NRG bide their time. Their opponents emerge.
Wow,
and
gets
are
both.
dispatched.
Yeah, that same double.
Gets both. Scuba lives, gets 3. He's an ace.
The Kiko Jet and the Mata Phoenix.
He's just gonna ace.
Be damned. The Kiko Jet is hitting.
What is it with hand cannon 3Ks in our pistol rounds? Everyone's doing it. In the post plant, Erde is very separate from Davi. There's a window here where he can't intervene either.
Up against the world.
This guy's gonna have a... Oh, never mind.
And he is caught. Too many places to be looking, and Erde was not in position.
Wrap it up.
Perhaps a miscalculation by Erde. Wasn't able to get in Crow's Nest in time to be relevant there.
What the fuck is happening out there?
This is NRG already off to a hot start, continuing the momentum from that first map. I do wonder if this is a look that they're going to be leaning into.
Freaking me out.
maybe a bit more across the board with this Jet Phoenix, honestly.
Yeah.
Because the
Come here, skirmisher! Come here, skirmisher! Get that orb. Let's go, bro.
And a meme is born. NRG have always been a team that wants to go their own way. Maybe they'll find a double duelist of a flavor that just suits them better, instead of forcing this Neon Phoenix.
Wait, you guys are fucking weird.
Hiko on this team is you have picked up a player with pretty unbelievable flexibility.
Don't know too many controller duelists.
Y'all are fucking strange little creatures.
Like chamber for them as well.
True.
Any agent they need him on, he can play and is also liable to be your top fragging player.
He lived. He lived. That's big. Someone's got to come help him right now and redrone. Someone's got to redrone this shit. Doesn't have a drone.
Light speed from the Tikazino allows him to circumvent the main choke and get into the site easily, but
Oh,
better weapons
shit.
win. More often than not.
Oh, shit.
Brook.
Back to stat
I
padding.
mean, at least they got bombed down.
Back to stat padding.
Oh, this game's already over, guys. Loud didn't win the pistol like we needed them to.
You'll be...
There is no third map here.
The charts for everything in the playoffs, if you sort by any statistical category.
Perhaps this time an MVP candidacy that could not be questioned.
It's funny, too, off the... back of a stage in which I think NRG's...
Look at Brock's screen the next time they show a highlight of him. He literally looks like he's observing.
They were 5-0. There wasn't one guy carrying them, one guy putting up obscene numbers compared to the crowd. I mean, in contrast, for Loud, you have Luke Show, Tikazine, rated top 4 players in Stage 2. NRG just kind of all over the place. They're all contributing.
There was
Just
no
chilling.
one
He's just
below a
chilling.
1.03 rating on this team. They are all looking very nice in the stats department. Some more than others, Brook.
Insta-drone.
Up mid.
Not enough info. That's fine. NRG have to do something aggressive here, though, in the mid-round. They need to get extra info so they could overstack a site, or they just need to gamble a site. There's no way they're holding.
On the bonus, Kiko looks to leverage that Sheriff's stopping power. Still plenty of time to work the map.
Late drone A, I assume? Yeah, Davi is going to late drone A, and then they pop B.
In that A side with some of this Sova util.
Is Phoenix going to move? That's the question.
Pings on that B side. Tikazine, of course, with the light speed. My eyes are on him. How does he get into an advantageous position with this mobility?
Nope, Phoenix didn't move.
Up we go.
Oh boy, he got his. Oh my god, they're about to get bonus.
Kiko looked like it was an up, but Luke's taken down by the Sheriff. Mata reaches
Big
forward, but
kill,
Erde's
though.
already well and truly in position. This is giving Haven from yesterday. Always TPing forward. He is front and center, demanding the spotlight.
Scuba is staying alive as always.
Some danger there, but tucks away. Weaponry advantage for Loud, and they can post up on deeper angles.
Oh, they saw him.
The paranoia
And then he
here
gets
for
out.
Ethan.
Good smoke, though.
Gets that
They got to
one-way
retake
setup.
before
It's
this
gonna
flank
be a
comes
nasty
in.
brawl around
It's not a
this
bad
corner,
decision from the
but
Sova.
The loose end is Davi. Making his way towards the
Erde,
heaven
man.
side, and Erde is imperious in this spot.
So
Davi
good.
will have a perfect timing to leave Scuba all on his own.
This is so good. Well done,
Surrounded by
Loud.
foes, and Erde
Good recovery
snatches
in
up
this
3.
round.
You mentioned it, but it was against Furia. It was on
Xbox
Haven
360,
that so
think
many
it's your
of
one.
those Loud execs involved multiple TPs from Erde, whether it was tucking super far forward into a corner or just sending a smoke up top, TPing into it, same time double duelist pop through, he runs out the smoke. That was flattening the Furia defense. And it feels like we might be getting more of the same, but that is where Loud looked most potent. See if NRG have the answer.
NRG looked to try and fight ahead of that early action. on
5B,
Ascent.
just Viper here, so is rotating to him. Oh my god.
Here,
Ethan
that maybe
flank.
isn't so easy.
Ethan flank. Ethan flank is good timing too.
The exec coming up. The NRG cash is low. This is a critical round for Loud to take, but Ethan
What
is
made him
fast
stop
on this
watching
flank down
Ethan?
Mid.
Yep. Loud
And then he
forget
stays
to account
alive.
for mid.
This is
And
beautifully,
Ethan takes
beautifully
liberties
played.
to the tune of a huge frag on Luke Show.
Oh, what a kill. I think that's the round.
Yep, that hurts Davi.
Brutal.
He was winning all those timings yesterday, though. So
Unless
the pendulum
Erde saves it
swings.
again.
Now Scuba and Kiko are going to throw themselves at this problem, but Erde is more than hardened enough to handle them. Scuba doubles back, didn't want to take the fight. Tikazine spotted out, going very low, playing out towards that coast side. Erde softened
Wow.
up by the shocks
Great
and
retake.
eventually brought down by Scuba. Darker Heel will be flashed and pushed.
Just well played. Good push, Ethan. Good entry. And then he stayed alive after.
That moment against Davi
and the smokes are just
defining for the post.
The smokes are hurting Loud just as much as they're hurting NRG in that side, the side hold.
Tiniest little moment of timing that has such a significant cascading effect. But credit to Ethan for putting them in the winning position in the first place.
Good jump.
That low cut mid.
Yeah, he just
W jump.
walks it down mid, gets the quick flank.
Take some stones to make the move, but Ethan makes the perfect read. We talked about how hard it can be to play ahead of that early action. Ethan proved me wrong.
Also,
they're going A.
Danger of running a Sentinel-less comp, one that's going to be heavily reliant.
They're avoiding Kiko's op, which is big.
Execs into sights,
and then popping and fighting on the defense side.
Definitely susceptible.
Ethan getting baited for. No, he's just breaking drone and getting out.
On mass, we're going over towards this A side of the map, but Tigazine's already been hit with the stopping power of none other than the Brockmeister.
Okay.
It's a trade. Ode got deep now into
Well played.
security.
Ethan was fucked either way.
On an island.
People coming from 3 different angles.
Always with an exact plan. The teleport behind from Erde to get the flank.
Op on retake. I mean, if these spawn kills come in, sure.
A good adjustment to that situation, but doesn't pay off.
A kill for Marduk here means a run it back. Can he snowball this one around? High cheeky lob with the molly.
Wow, Scuba.
Scuba finding 2.
Darko just can't get
Imagine he gets his third.
Kiko's actually in a relevant position. Up towards tower, especially now with Davi having been spotted out. He can find a line on this, but gets accosted by Luke Show. He intuits that movement. And Davi is able to fend for himself.
I mentioned the NRG made a little adjustment there. It was Brock specifically. The smoke comes down.
Luke Show on Euro, yeah.
I mean, someone is diving in this weather. It's Erde, it's the Whaley. Someone is getting in this
Damn,
smoke.
Luke Show got pinged too. If Brock had stayed in that smoke, he gets free kill there too on Luke Show.
In front of his crosshair. But while that's going on, Erde is already teleported behind. And it's Goblin Crunch.
Was that the clone that got hit by the... Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
There's plenty of
looked like it was the player, though.
NRG were really avoiding situations on their ascent defense.
Salty Go could think of the prime, man.
Insight going down, but it has happened early here, and Lau just want to run it back into this A site. Classic.
Oh my God, still 3 in his sight, though.
Coming through.
Nice shot.
Gets that opener.
Marta gets this trade. There's going to be a push up through A main right about now, and Ethan is very low, hoping for a one and done. Something through smoke, something
Ethan is so
perhaps.
fucked. This happened to him last round too. If his 2 teammates die, he's just so fucked in the site.
It was a force buy, half buy.
Nice try on the holds from NRG though. Like I see what they're trying to do.
Considering a timeout. Just the save down to try and keep
it is hard though. Waylay dashing in, you have Yoru flashes, Yoru TPing in.
Well, it did more than just
Erde sometimes TPs in as well.
In goes to the site. It's Kiko. Taken down through the cloud burst.
Erde is
Sijo, thank you for the prime.
Kills.
Thank
when
you,
he is
thank
on
you.
This Omen.
Thoughts on Viper? I think it's solid.
Proactive. You see him level up. I just want to confirm the round win by...
You have the Molly for delay, the Viper wall for retake, which you absolutely need so you don't have to just constantly use smokes.
Dimensional Drift Hunter Fury
if you only have one singular controller, the problem is he has to smoke 2 different areas. He has to be able to smoke A and be able to smoke B, so you basically have to have an Astra. You have double controller, one controller can fully focus on A, while the other one focuses on B. Or...
oh, nice little saturate there on towards him, but...
What an aggressive play.
Kiko lining him up, and this is a straight up push out from NRG.
Wow, how did they get cleaned so badly? Because of the Soval, right?
That's a really crazy play. That's sick from NRG. Yeah, we're talking about the all combo, and I mean...
Did he dash into window? Like, I don't understand. How did he get so many kills?
Back, Hunter's Fury all combo, ran it down on them. Thought the counter util might have been good for a second. When that Waylay stun comes to an Amada, they catch...
Oh, he pushed down mid.
Yeah, irrelevant.
What the fuck? TP into window, Phoenix pushing down, flashing, and then they have Jet pushing from the top mid, this window side. 1, 2, 3 players, 3 different angles to look at with the Sovault coming. That is deadly as fuck. Yo, every team is stealing that.
Reaction from Loud to the flash.
Kiko CCL come in. Here's that reckoning. Kiko has to drop down and play coast, but that's where the paranoia was intended for. Ethan is TP behind, though. He could find a moment here. Tikazino is just bullying his way through.
Ethan?
That's a trade that leaves NRG on the staging ground.
Ethan?
Ethan is here. Surely they do. Darker brought down, spraying desperately as Ethan, but Lucio cuts into the quick. Loud one player to the good, but all NRG need to do is get a strong opener.
Well done.
Scuba just caught in the side. Luke Show is tearing them apart on this round. Loud play quick. NRG
I mean, this is a great half for NRG. 4 rounds on defense
quicker,
already.
But they can't come up with the kills. The teleport from Ethan behind is nice. The rest of the team trying to fight on site. It's all a great idea, but Loud are able to come away with the important kills. You can see, like, on the site, again, I mean, how many times in the last 2 days are we talking about just Loud executes? But they just come in, plan, activate, go. Like, the Reckoning cuts off the entire
Loud's
right
execs are good. I mean, they're obviously very drilled execs, which I like. And they've drilled their post plants as well. So it's solid. And they're, like, fast and annoying to deal with, which is, I guess, better for their playstyle. Only thing is, though, I think Loud would have actually benefited from a lurker. But I get the double duelist. But I really think they would have benefited from like a late lurk. They would benefit from like a late lurk in these post plants as well.
Boxes into close and he got crunched. Remember, Loud aren't playing with a sentinel. So NRG can work them out. We saw Ethan find success with that lurk up mid. They're always going to be on a clock because they have no trips, no way of early detection for these wide flanks.
So far, I'm seeing the vision with this Yoru, though. If they just want to dive, go for big execs on attack, and then it keeps Luke Show in a position to be a good opping agent on defense. Hey, it does make sense. Ethan is playing.
It's like, I'm out of here, bro. I can't deal with that shit. They could have TP'd up mid, guys. Spawn gap.
Kiko is solo on B right now.
Never mind, no spawn gap. Adam has it.
That early presence in mid is forcing to play here, leaving the B side so light on players.
This is a good spot.
Kiko can get one.
No,
It's just a little bit too quick with it, but the insistence from Kiko, he gets himself up in the crow's nest. This is now going to throw Loud into disarray. They've got to hit this B side, but they know there's a backstab presence established now with this jet.
They try for util, no ultimates. They know they have to fight forward, find an opening somewhere, take an amount of space where they can. Paranoia forces them back, and NRG are fast to collapse.
TikTok clock is ticking down, but Ethan emerges and gets rid of Luke.
Kiko is fucked for that.
Kiko get active. He knows he needs to get involved and not just wait for someone to come and clear
Yo,
him.
TK's in. Well done, though.
Pulling his way through Link.
He did way more than he should have been able to do there.
Still no plant. Davi alone now has to find a way out of this round when he knows the enemy duelist is virtually in his spawn.
Tikazine is an absolute demon. The movement there is...
he played really well there.
Always getting more value than you'd expect in those Link.
That's so close to getting the kill on Scuba.
Yo, Kiko is a legend for that shit.
The best game of his stage.
What a play.
Against Furia.
Who updraft dashes in the window in that situation? But he knows they're all passed, so they're going to be behind him. He can't dash backwards. The recognition of that quickly is insane.
Not from Link, but from Heaven. That's where the Enforcers come.
And NRG, who couldn't wait for him to peek, but he's not giving them anything just yet. Patience.
NRG are going to clear this box, though. Shorty's now being reachable. They know it's going to get up close and personal. No pleasantries exchanged. Scuba simply ejects Davi from the round.
Wow. That is beautiful from Kiko, I'm not going to lie. Play of the game for me.
Tikazine play is still just stuck in my mind, honestly. That feels like that was overshadowing everything, but credit to Kiko. This was a round-winning play early on.
It forces that accelerate as well from Loud. They've got to go. And somehow they still get so close. Tikazine is such a problem.
Just knowing that he can take that peek forward, it'll be unexpected.
Did you see how I got out, bro?
Yeah, we did. We were just talking about it, bro. And then just diving away into...
Insane play. Yoru ult's, Omen ult.
He got Audacious asking for more. Wide swing in that angle against Erde and is rewarded for it.
Heavy mid from NRG. They're pushing.
I hear a Blade Storm. Kiko availing himself of the knives.
Okay, they cancelled. Interesting.
Mid push, which NRG have been just so happy to do.
The B split. The only strat everyone runs with Yoru here.
Spot everyone out towards B, can teleport back to the
Unlucky they don't have Stovalt.
Into the site. Scaling forward, getting the space. Luke Show timing up the drone, but he's exposed for it.
It's a multi-swing they were ready for him. Brook somehow stays alive. Tikazine again, he's doing the most. We're in a post plant now with the pit allowing NRG a way to get back into the B side.
Maricela, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
A sneaky backstab
hello.
for Mada.
Adam?
Tigazine's been dealt with. Davi now is making his way up. This is uncomfortable! And Davi finds in the second is nuts! Ridiculous headshot taking Brock out of the game, and now the brow of NRG.
Guys, there's a guy outside my window cleaning my window, and it's awkward as fuck.
Down. In for a penny, in for a pound. It's time to get this round win.
I actually don't know what to do. This has never happened before.
He fires off, and Erde is there. 6 health left, 5 more than he needs. Loud get to parity.
Happy to thrive in the chaos that they're creating. The timing on the flank is ridiculous.
I'm not looking at him. We made eye contact though. It's very weird. What the fuck is happening right now?
Lack of sentinel.
This has literally never happened the entire time I've lived here.
Oh, narrowly. Dobby catches Mata. That is so ridiculous. I can't believe that.
You guys are annoying.
At that point, Erde's just going to be the zoomer he was born to be. Dive into the site.
He needs to get out of here.
On the Omen right now.
Please just tether down, brother. My window does not need cleaning.
Okay.
I promise you.
A little bit here and
it's clean.
Lower his head profile. How accurate is he going to be? Might not matter at that range. That's actually a disgusting spot.
Bro, I locked eyes with him. Selena, I locked eyes with this guy.
Yeah, how the hell did that happen?
He gave me he gave me like a nice head nod. He's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
They're playing this round. The most patient they've played any round on attack.
Dangerous, dangerous for Luke Show. Gives himself up, but it's just bandits to play into, and Ethan shows himself.
And it's those bandits that are the cause for the patience.
This is going to precipitate
I'm completely out of this game. I'm completely out of this game. I need to mentally lock back in. That shit just threw me off. The guy just flew down like Spider-Man and started cleaning my goddamn window. What the fuck is going on?
On defense, Louder playing patient, excuse me. They wait that out.
Bro, what is Erde's game sense?
He's gone. He's gone.
Okay, there's a nice little recon. Shock dart attempted. Three
well done,
for
sir.
Luke Show. Mana with a timing, Mana with a timing! And he finds 2. That's all he's going to have. Brock gets a better weapon, but he's hit with his paranoia. Has to duck back behind the site. He's got to fight quickly to get the duel, but has no idea where Erde could come from.
That round really just comes down to Lucho being able to find all those picks, getting
what the fuck? How much to give him a tip?
Just selling.
You want to open up the window while he's cleaning it? Somehow there's an accident. His tether breaks and he falls and dies because of me. Because I'm trying to tip him.
I swear, it's like only he can do that.
He like uses his. He is his own L drone. He like just takes contact and beats 2 players on that B side of the map. Softening up this
2026.
so
use Venmo.
Yeah.
What should I type a message? Should I write a message down and put it up like on a piece of paper?
His entire career.
What's your Venmo question mark?
Put your boy Darker on Harbor.
Venmo question mark?
One duelist was like 100 rounds of Phoenix, and here he is playing Yoru in the playoffs.
Runner back available for the last round of NRG's defense side. Clone shot. Mata trying to get a
pausing behind the Viper wall and then oh, what a kill though! Big kill before he died.
Mata eventually brought
Yo,
down.
Erde is insane.
How fast is that adjustment from Erde to deny the swing out from Kiko? Makes it 1-for-1. Darker gets the Reckoning, and he wants to use it straight away in conjunction with Dobby.
It's fine. He delayed the retake.
Forces NRG away.
It drives a wedge between NRG and the site.
Not a lot of damage, but a lot of time wasted.
Brock's out drone gets out there. Mata's found his 3rd kill of the round. This is getting a little dicey now for Loud. Darker trying to find the line. Great timing, but it's traded. And it's all on Davi. With the speculative hunters very earlier. He's going to be a push out of the smoke. It's tough to win those, and Mata finally.
Yeah, revenge. Revenge for the timing in the last round, getting out of that smoke.
I mean, yeah, they ulted too quickly, I guess. I mean, it was definitely quick ults. They just thought they were retaking. They thought they were close. Like, that's all it was. Loud just didn't recognize how far NRG was. They thought NRG was flooding in.
It continues to impress. It continues to delight and excite as NRG fight back into the B side. Mata with the run it back is able to turn that into a kill. And then fight his way through.
You look uncomfortable still? No, I'm not anymore.
Playing at their pace, controlling the tempo of the game, and
that shit threw me off though.
More success than on Ascent.
Look down if he's still there. Miss him.
Way into these sites and killing the anchors when they can. It's a pretty solid attack app, all things considered. They didn't win the pistol, but they still put up 6.
Tied game on Abyss. We're going to head to a break and see what NRG's attack side has for us.
Not showing my ass anymore. I didn't realize you guys were gonna comment on my fucking ass. Weirdos. Good gracious dat ass is bodacious. Yeah, this is a 10-minute timeout for this guy.
Kiko, we're in the playoffs now. Big pressure in these matches. Do you do anything different to prepare for a playoff match?
Not really individually, but as a team, I think we had a lot of practice. We had a 2-week break coming into this, so pretty prepared, I feel like. So it's going to be a good game today.
Good luck.
NRG look better than they have ever looked, not gonna lie. At least this year, with this lineup. They look solid as fuck. Where do they get this music from? I'm genuinely so fucking blown away. What is this? Oob buff, thank you for the prime. Listen to this.
Someone we talked about a lot this year. Someone who we said never has a full bad series. Even if he starts slow,
Adam?
Speeds up, never stays out of the game for long. Mata really had to find himself again, I feel like, midway through this year. Now
Look at Erde, 14 and 7.
Where the Neon Phoenix didn't work
Need
so
pistol
well for
loud.
NRG,
Need
they've got a
pistol
different
and
look
bonus,
because
actually.
Jet, and it has looked fire.
On the opposing side, a Yoru, a duelist. In the hands of a man who never plays duelist.
What a molly, bro.
Is caught by Mata, traded out by Luke Show.
And that's game.
Responds.
Watch out. NRG dangerous here, trading up.
G fucking G. Beautiful scaling.
He's also taking this game into his own hands. Left in a 1v3. Talked about how he had to call against the mastermind, the maestro, the puppet king. But Erde has fragged out this game. First in to the side a lot of the time with these TPs forward.
Look at Scuba.
Little entry omen.
Just no chances being given. No chances.
Up, I think, is going to be a little bit too much there towards B main. Scuba biding his time. There is just no rush for NRG.
That's the biggest risk he's taken in the game.
That will result in NRG winning both of the pistols in this game. Uphill battle for Loud continues against a team that has history on this map, a reason to consider it a home. I mean, I still think back to their first game at Champions last year against EDG. They start that tournament down 2-10 on Abyss, run it back to win OT. That is the statement they made to open that tournament and then close it with the trophy lift. This is
gonna fall off the map. Yeah, they are.
Zone. Now Loud on defense though. Remember, Yoru has that ability to be pretty omnipresent across these sites.
Parabellum, thank you for tier 1, man.
So keep an eye out for that gate crash allowing Luke Show
Thank you. Are you watch partying with Jordan? And are you excited for the new car? Thank you. I am excited for it. However, it's gonna get here early next year, so January. So it's kind of annoying that I have to wait for it, but whatever.
Back to their previous antics.
And am I watch partying with Jordan? No.
We're Americas. We don't fear that.
Loud now on the
maybe some games though, but like not today.
Throughout the stage, statistically, they've struggled on these rounds. They've only won them 22% of the time, second lowest in the league. It is probably the biggest weakness that they had in the team through their run.
Zeppa, wait up for me. We're gonna play after this.
Right now.
I'm not watching the next game. I'm fucking kidding, kid. Go get your elo. Go get your elo back, and then I'll bring you back down to 50. RG incredible. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, I'm keeping Zeppa's elo very humble.
Just a bit.
But still, it means that that pistol is literally worth it.
Funny thing is, Zeppa says the same thing every time. If I don't drop 30, then we just can't win. Yeah, then fucking drop 30, kid.
Gonna matter.
Fuck you waiting for?
When the dust settles,
what kind of invitation are we waiting for here?
No defensive pops from Loud here, despite being on a double duelist.
Yeah, I saw you go 6 and 22 in an OT game. Yeah, that was tough. That was very tough. I was on fade.
Erde with a bit of an off angle. Luke Show playing that high ground, looking for something.
We won that game. That's what's crazy.
Luke Show takes it
if I was 22 and 6, I guarantee we would have lost that game.
Erde rewarded for that position, but he's not going to be able to use it again. That's a one and done. Darker, though, steps into the fray. And behind the curtain of
Sometimes
the
I would love to be
Loud.
carried. Zeppa, you were
Damn,
carried
NRG.
by Oxy for fucking years. It's time you step up. Alright? And carry me. What are we talking about?
Due to spam straight away.
It's
no one to
like,
break
what is
the
this guy
crosshairs,
saying?
dive
It's
forward.
I want to be carried sometimes.
And when the rest of them are left to just
Does it count if we didn't make anything? Yes, it fucking counts. On VLR.gg, it fucking counts.
This is will outdo it. This is NRG's map pick. They lose theirs ultimately in a bit of a anticlimactic way. No foul. Luke Show's still in the game. Gate crash.
No,
was there
guys, I
anyway,
figured
so-
out. I figured out the method in ranked. You know what it is? Play KO. Perma play KO, and you will break people's brains.
Stabilizing this loud economy, despite not winning the pistol.
Clear of A main now might.
The fuck is Zeppa typing 12-5 for?
Behind this drone.
Yeah, we were 12-5 down today, and he typed. I've won these before.
They're pinging it. They're not certain.
Actually annoying.
Oh, and now they see it. Tigazine's like, yep, you're right.
Jump scare.
Actually annoying for that. I didn't even laugh at that. That's the thing. I got annoyed. I didn't even like giggle. I didn't even smirk.
If NRG try to get through A main.
Tigazine would love to find a frag and fall off this line to security. No, he's just going to get on out of there. Full retake protocols in effect here for Loud.
They're ready to flood though. No, not really. They need Yoru. They need Yoru and Omen Flash to flood this.
Rotates are a little bit late. It's going to be the full
NRG high low. Guaranteed they're gonna high low.
Even on defense.
They're gonna leave one in the bomb site. Yep, always do this. They leave one guy as a hero, and then they high low here. Same protocol still.
Entrenched in sight while the rest of the team are just back out in main. Here come Loud. What can Mata do on his own? Playing in the smoke.
Would be nasty to find a timing. He's waiting for someone to come and explore this.
They're so Loud is so outplayed. It's disgusting.
Post setups for you with Mata thrown into the mixture. It's all too easy.
Oh yeah, I can do that. There you go.
Oh yeah, that's an impish grin from the Giant.
NRG with that wall up. What is that? Just multiple spam kills? We'll see.
You understand? I remember vividly after that match 12-5, he threw a punch at me in the garage.
Cross A because it could allow for
I guess I'm just throwing punches at everyone. My boy Drew apparently got punched, or did I get punched by him? Throwing punches at Zeppa. I'm just a violent guy.
They just make that look so effortless.
Doesn't matter how you get the round wins. Let's go. Dub is a dub. NRG now have a chance to really build on
Because the streets that I come from isn't lollipop lane like you guys. I came from the streets of Moshi, Tanzania, Africa, baby. We don't fuck around over there.
And the orb here. CT on the left, guys.
Start it. We're blocked. Heaven.
Nice.
Wait there.
Flooding.
Don't think heaven. You have heaven.
CT, flooding, left.
Back left side.
He's pinged.
Oh, Harbor heaven.
This guy said slums of Islamabad.
Chill. Slow.
Hold spawn. Listen. I'm balling on spawn. You can plant. Go help spawn.
Slow, guys.
Relax, guys. Please chill.
Spawn. I'm getting out. I'm flashing back to it. Back spawn to the fish.
Me prostate,
Walk away. You guys are good. Harbor was heaven. Walk away at him.
I think when people are calming too much, Kiko gets overstimmed.
I'm gonna resmoke heaven in 3.
I'm running. Come
on. Are you ready? Go ahead, I'm going. Smoke heaven.
What if you maybe watch mid rotate? Oh, no, it's fine.
Got out, guys. Good spacing the whole way. This guy could be snappy.
We never start darker.
He was heaven. He was early, way earlier. Viper roll. I'm gonna hold flank. I'm just gonna stay in window.
I'm gonna ult site, guys. I'm ult site.
Can you guys play out after Sku gets bombed down? Let me plan while you ult.
Heaven already.
I'm flashing. He's gonna walk out. I have to jump out. Ethan has you guys.
I got you.
I can't see anymore.
One lower in the smoke.
I have your back.
Yeah, could be.
I have your back, boys. Nice. Look forward. I have your back. I have after less. Fuck me. Go top, okay? Are you going? Okay.
Can't really do anything. Could walk above you.
He's mad because he was talking and he died.
I have a gun spot as well. You guys are good.
Yo, straight chilling.
Drops. On me.
We're good.
Carry sandwich. He's gonna be flanking you. On you, sandwich. Could go top side as well.
I'm good, guys.
Nice.
Chat, how many times? How many times have you like talked? Not even looked at radar. That's not even that bad. But when you talk and as you're typing or you're pressing your key to talk, you die. That has got to be like top 1 worst ways to die.
Yeah, that constant
shit is annoying as fuck.
But It is.
That's literally, I guarantee that's what Ethan got mad at. He was talking and the guy peeked.
And the communication that just clearly separates NRG from the rest of the teams when you listen to the way that they speak to each other. It is just that championship level of efficiency.
But the temptation is to cream into the void and run it down against this Loud team. I can see it's there for NRG.
Oh my god.
No, it's not even like if you're push to talk or not. It's just when you're talking, you're just not as focused. That's all it is. You're talking, the guy peeks, it's weird. It's not about push to talk or no push to talk.
They're on the eco, Judge for Airday, a Stinger for Darker. It's still going to be tough to close this out, even with the 5-on-4. But that could be the first domino for them.
Why are you talking while I'm holding an angle? Yo, people who get mad at... I got mad at Zeppa yesterday, or today. This guy's having a full-blown conversation in a post plant while dead with another dead guy. They're just arguing.
There absolutely is a world where they can win this out if those ults come to fruition.
Okay, well, you were dead, though. Why are you talking to this guy? What are you even saying? I don't even know what you guys were talking about.
Makes sense.
You were, like, criticizing him about something. Like, don't push, or something.
They're going to wait this out. Walk it up. In fact,
he's an idiot. Let him be an idiot. Stop trying to change these guys.
Won't be allowed to escape back inside security.
It's a great catch from Kiko. They're trying to flip the map. Luke Show, oh my god, just tucks back around the corner, gets the jump spot.
Nah, Brock's alive, it's fine.
Wants that fight. Kiko desperately wants an engagement.
Look at this beautiful gun, man.
Need to link up
Please
together.
just put it in my store. Put it in me.
Kiko both tapped up pretty heavy.
What can Darker do with this Reckoning energy? Want to fight in front of it. Kiko wants to find that kill before it even comes through. Here it is.
Right, seen up by Kiko. Fast reaction.
What is he?
Now playing into the Reckoning. That is insanely
Why did he do that?
And there it is.
He saw where it came from.
Down out of security. The Harbor Ultimate. Absolutely gutting for NRG.
From the opening Sheriff kill to Airday, just claiming that smoke with the Judge, gets the 2. Everything goes right for Loud.
I think he forgot what it does. Okay, if that was me, I think that's an acceptable answer.
I'm starting to believe. That's the kind of round, the last couple of rounds, we listen into NRG, they sound agitated. Kiko desperately looking for a fight in security. There's a part to victory here for
Ethan was talking. It's fairs. Got overstimmed again.
They've just got to keep the rudder steady. And NRG still have a buy.
Yo, Loud is actually making this pretty interesting. Can we lock in? You guys are talking too much about random ass shit.
Away of Loud's economy. NRG now in
trouble,
but Luke just caught before he can even teleport. And now NRG are going to accelerate, especially given they've already got the teleport in from Ethan. From the shadows, gets him into the middle of the site, claims all of the ground. Bizarre.
They're gonna go high-low again? They're gonna do the high-low thing again? Leave Adam in sight? Yeah, they are.
NRG are going to surmise he'll pick that spot up eventually, but this is some of the A-main presence being neutralized.
Louder making an adjustment. NRG all played from A-main last time. Let's flank behind them and apply that pressure, divide their attention.
Just delaying. He's just delaying.
Might have to run it back here, but he's not actually pushing off the site.
Hoping that that's an answer, but he's not even going to spot out a player. Loud waited out. The clock runs low, but they have to move right now.
Engage, post-plant, cringe to maximum. On the side is
Wow.
Ethan.
Wrap it
Waiting
up.
there, TP'd forward now. Going to play around these smokes.
Look at this. Look at
on
this.
The touch, and it's going to be Ethan dropping down. Not gentle whatsoever.
Right.
NRG get within 2 rounds of Sao Paulo.
Loud have to buy, though, here.
Post plants are just so frustrating to play against. Everyone out in main, and then just leave the smoke in sight, leave someone inserted in it, just dancing around.
What a terribly
staying
designed
alive when
map.
The clock is low.
Every time I watch these post plants, I think to myself, what an absolutely disgusting excuse of a map this is.
Wonderful, guys. Wonderful, bro. Look, guys, it's
2 rounds away, and NRG lock up that spot in Sao Paulo. Loud's last round got them back in the game, but their hopes are just dashed.
How would you counter that NRG post plant? Triple flank. Triple flank or spam the fuck out of the guys that are spamming the bomb. Like, if you watch one bot of that, I think you now know what to do against it.
Roster began. They've made
But Loud are not
every
familiar.
global, 1 champions, top 2 finish at EWC. These
They
guys
have 3
never
watching
slipped
flank,
up.
yeah, but it's hard to triple peek those angles. Like, if you have throw a smoke on bomb and fake TP into it, they're instantly going to start spamming, or like at the very least, they have to have people looking at that. And if they do triple swing flank, it's still like not a terrible disadvantage for you because you have 3 there yourself. Now, if they peek with a Phoenix Flash, which ideally they've used at the bomb site to take it, then they have no util left. So they're just peeking you dry. So triple flank is still good. Meanwhile, you still have your util, so you could like paranoia the fuck out of A main. Or like Yoru Flash or Phoenix Flash A main.
Scuba likes it just that way. 17 and 10 here on the map. NRG smacked down a Resurgent Loud in that previous encounter.
What a series by Adam, though.
With a win
He's had a good-ass game.
Not only make it to Sao Paulo, they'll qualify for champions.
Lucho trying to push down mid fast.
Oh, he dinked him.
Loud air day. Weak.
Big kill. Big kill, and he lived. Big paranoia.
Always the judge. Maravo is hungry for revenge.
Well done, Luke Shaw.
Redemption after that previous round. Onto the side we go, but again, you're on a timer. Luke Shaw is nipping
Wow,
at
he
your
keeps saying,
heels.
man, this is weird for NRG.
From another dimension, sure.
NRG have to push spawn here.
wants to get involved as soon as possible and catches Ethan as he backs away. That is key. Not his friend today. And Luke Shaw emerges from a tear in reality to tear one in Scuba.
Loud have been consistently winning the rounds out of Roman Illy's timeout calls. That time they give NRG no space to get the spike down. Luke Show's pushed down mid immediately.
Murphy thinking of the prime.
Just as NRG are trying to take space in the site, they've already lost the space behind them.
Yeah, Brock's got to chill a little bit.
Forward. Yeah, Darker is already
He wants to hurry up and get to his team, but his team hasn't even planted the bomb. He can take his time.
Not many teams.
If you don't have eyes on mid, you have to be aware of that. You have to take your time.
Very few. Here comes Tigazine in your face! But NRG are ready for it. They're ready
He
for
gets
this
2.
early action. Luke Shaw
He killed Luke Shaw through the Viper Orb. And now they can just mid-round.
The fastest obscurity to notoriety arc I've ever seen from a Valorant team at this level, but NRG are ready for anything.
Loud know that they're going to end on this A
Oh,
site.
shit! The Loud gamble.
Why would they not? NRG have been playing this side of
But Brock's gonna ult them, maybe.
to perfection.
Bobby Flash here trying to swing the wall, but he can't work it adequately. It's going to be Erda. They're doubling down yet again out on the side. It's Darker. This
God.
anchoring from Loud.
1 minute left. 1 minute left.
Scuba and Bork dragging themselves away.
Scuba on dreadfully low HP.
Great recovery here from Loud, though. Good gamble.
Kit of utility to work with as well. Smokes
Brock cutting off the side as Scuba runs. Worst case, Brock will hear them going spawn. He doesn't hear anything, so...
Scuba and Brock being convinced of Loud's locations, choose to split up, and Brock
It's over.
has got himself set up. How does he know? Erde is ready for it. And Scuba is sitting
Erde
on
might be the best player in the world.
37 points of health.
The last player in the server I want to run into is exactly who Brock finds. No charges.
I mean, the problem is they have smoke for bomb. And he doesn't even have Viper Molly. He has to go for a kill. At the very least, he has to play close, yeah.
Time to see that KAST stat go to work. It's Scuba on 2.
Well played here. Well played.
2.
Well played.
Erde is speculating, looking for him. Knows he is low. Looks like he's going to get up on that high ground.
This is the game on the line right now.
Scuba's heard
Wow.
it. And Erde gets
Erde's
his
a
fourth.
fucking genius. He smokes bomb, gets on top.
Demanding from Loud that they follow in his footsteps. Brings this game to within a singular round.
But they know where NRG are going to go.
What a gamble here, by the way, chat. The triple A gamble?
Over there, but you're still not expecting them to win. NRG have been just annihilating that site every time they enter it. But this time, on the most important of rounds, with no advantages, Loud are able to lock it down, force the timeout call.
Accelerate, thank you for the prime. How can you avoid these gambles? I mean, you can't. The opponent does a gamble. Then whatever you're trying to do, like say you're faking B, then go A, they don't even hear the B util. So they're just going to stay A. You can't really avoid it outside of just going up middle. You go up middle and split the site. It's like the only way. Because then you make them separate in different angles, right? But then, what if they're triple gambled in mid? Then it's like weird, because now you split up your forces instead of just, like, NRG did the right thing 5-manning something. Because you want to use your numbers. Worst case, you'll trade there. Which they didn't, but ideal world, if the exec is good enough, you trade. But then, I think it was Erde, or someone shot someone through the smoke. I think it was whoever the second guy was. He spammed someone through the smoke. If you default though, question mark. I mean, they had already defaulted there. They were doing mid control and they got 2 kills, and then they went into the A exec.
Today qualifies.
So they could stay. They could like delay and like do like 1-1-3 after and just wait for Loud to push. But if Loud just stays A the whole round, that doesn't accomplish anything.
Release from
all you've done is waste time.
2 rounds away. Loud are digging deep, fighting for every round. They have to lock down this B side right now. That reckoning is well timed from Darker.
Marlon was not ready to walk into that, and Ethan just gets shot from above. It's going to be Kiko trying to salvage the round.
You could actually. You know what NRG could have done?
Sees a play across, knows it's a clone. Now going to take the fight up close and personal. Lucho ready for it. Surely on the right click. Runs out of silverware.
Wow. Loud is going to win this map. Are you serious?
With a buck he had to salvage, and that seems all but impossible. But we are post-plant inside the pit. With a shotgun, anything is possible.
Shocks are good for a bit of damage. Scuba is just trying to find the path to victory. Where can he stand? Where can he position himself? They're closing in from all angles. It might just be good for 1 kill and done, but he's able to escape.
He saw the traces, the plume from the shots. There's a bait on the side. That's 2! Surely not! Scuba with the Bucky! Brought down by Lucho.
Holy shit.
Another almost round for Scuba.
Holy shit.
The decay brought them all down to absolutely nothing. Oh my god.
How does Lucho win there?
The downed Loud players.
In hindsight, in hindsight, what NRG could have done is they could have walked 1 person B while they 4-exec'd A. And if that person was able to walk into B for free, then they could have just ran it to him, you know? Like what teams do on eco rounds, where they just send a guy solo into a site, and if he finds people, then they just go to the other bomb site. They could have done that.
Uber has been so close in those moments.
I guess.
It's hard to be ready for that in a 1v3. And now we have an even game. NRG's
Handball
map pick
things
is
are
going
prime.
a little bit sideways for them.
Loud wants to insert some aggression, just taking the early control of A main, forcing NRG to need to re-clear it, need to use some tools if they want to go back into the A exec that they have loved. Their bread and butter on this attack side, the catalyst for most
Phoenix Salt's going to have to do a lot.
Now,
early A main pressure, kind of insert someone, or at least have someone holding it. Then they hold for mid push.
Your clone takes a jump off the map.
And then they change their mind.
Run it back, ready for Mana if he wants a
Damn, they were waiting for Luke Shaw to do this too. He just did it a little later. Luke Shaw reminding me of Francis right now with the shit he's doing.
A backstab staging ground.
Oh, this timing that Luke Shaw has though, if he continues.
Luke Shaw is fearless, no teleport, just taking all that space on his own. Airday trying to lock down this site. Paranoia is good.
Okay, just the Mata. Oh, that Scuba getting picked off, huge!
Oh, fuck.
He's trying to sit back in A main. He won't be ready for the
NRGA post plant. They've already won 2 of these. Loud know how they play them.
All the way into vents, trying to play off of Mata. NRG are making a massive adjustment to their post plant setup compared to the rounds before.
Do they expect Adam in heaven here though?
Have the in real time adjustment to
Good
be
delay.
able to close this round out.
Adam is baiting as much as he can.
There was a deep smoke in towards that direction. It's Ethan inside the smoke, fighting for his life. It's 1. Mata on the outside of the blaze wall sees their dash and the refract. The TKZ's going to have another fight at it. He found Mata, but maybe not.
Oh
Kiko.
my TK Zin.
Now Brock is
He gets
alone.
both heaven players.
Losing out in these moments though, but he doesn't have a line of sight on the site itself, and Luke Shaw finds him.
TK Zin killed both duelists heaven.
The defuse, the setup, the map point. I can't believe we're here.
0-2 on pistol rounds.
He killed both.
Every round Loud has won. They are...
Like, Adam did a good job baiting for Kiko. He made himself known and then died for Kiko. Kiko should be getting a free kill there. But look at TK Zin, he's aware. How was he aware of the second guy in heaven?
In the moment calls to be able to dismantle NRG's very, very different post-plant setup, having both duelists towards vent. That's something completely new.
Oh, he dashed, so he knew for sure? Oh, that's unlucky, man. Oh, you're saying the Waylay dash. He saw Kiko in that dash? Really? I don't think so. Kiko was in vents. Silva saw him earlier. Let's see.
Then knowing exactly.
Because, like, I don't think that information was given to Adam then. Because I think Adam thought Kiko wasn't seen at all, and he's baiting for him.
That championship
Either way, Kiko has to kill TK's in there. I mean, that's all it is.
To glory in 25, they were behind in many games and had to orchestrate some
That
of
guy
the
should
most
never get 2 in
astounding
heaven.
comebacks. It's just one round in this game, but it is the round that matters. It's overtime, or it's map 3.
I think the fact that Lucio got A main, yeah, I know, but wouldn't you assume majority are backside, so max 1 heaven? Sorry, backside here.
They're getting aggressive. Flash around the corner. Mata
Oh
gets the
shit!
first.
They're going to blow their way through this one way or another. Mata is up, loud and proud on this B side.
He dismantles that triple player setup.
Ethan's TP.
Lucio is trying to keep some
Does
space
Ethan get
inside.
spammed here?
Is there an opening? Is there an angle away to bring it back?
Oh my god!
to the 3-on-3?
They saw him.
Spots the cross.
Sick info there for Ethan. Lucio has to gate crash
What a
on
jump.
out, giving up that position in the site.
Here. Dimensional drift back in. Going to get the info. Going to spot out all
Saw
of these
3.
players. All 3 of them popped up behind
Wait,
them. The
wait,
paranoia
wait,
is good.
Perfect from Erde, sets up
Wait.
Lucio, and now he's found a second. This could all go wrong for NRG. This could be the map. Mata trying to find out the
Brock
open.
though,
and
Brock is
all
1 away from Silvault. He needs 1 kill.
Brock. He's gonna
What
get
a
swamped.
player
You
this guy
can't be
is.
serious. Loud are fighting to untether themselves from every other era of this franchise. And a win against the 2025 World Champions would be just the pair of shears to cut the cord.
Yeah, find me one person in chat who didn't type GG 5 rounds ago that actually thought Loud was going to bring that back. They didn't win either pistol round, and yet they win it out. Crunch time, 13-11. Listen, we talked at the top of the map, setting up Erde versus Ethan.
Can we go watch that round back?
Need to use some tools if they want to go back. Have himself.
Oh, that's
no teleport, just taking all that space on his own. Erde trying to lock down this site. Paranoia is good.
Okay, just the Mata.
He got pinged. I mean, that's just disgusting, isn't it?
Oh, that Scuba getting picked off. Huge.
30 seconds left.
He's trying to sit back in A main. He won't be ready for the backstab.
Look at this adjustment from NRG, though. Kiko has entrenched himself.
But I mean, guys, the thing is, like, he can fall. Like, I mean, he's still gonna clear it though.
All the way into vents, trying to play off of Mata. NRG are making a massive adjustment to their post-plant setup compared to the rounds before. Do Loud have the in real time adjustment to be able to...
So Loud was gonna go heavy heaven. The wall comes up. They said, fuck it, go CT. Ethan made a pretty good play here, going inside his smoke to get as many as he can, do as much damage as he can.
Close this round out 5v4.
This was always planned. There was a deep smoke in towards that direction. It's Ethan inside the smoke, fighting for his life. It's 1. Mata on the outside of the blaze.
Is he spotted here? Do you guys know? Like on radar, does he show up there? Like obvious, like 100% he's seen there?
All sees their dash and...
I mean, Kiko's gotta be hiding then. I don't know. He can't see both. He shouldn't see both, but I maybe didn't expect him to dash like that. I don't know. I think they just expected him to walk up. So that's why they're like right next to each other. So if one guy dies, the other one's just ready to trade right away.
The refract.
I can't blame Kiko too much.
Gonna have another bite at it. He found Mata, but maybe not Kiko. That's 2.
That is this is an insane 2K that he had. Insane 2K. Does this momentum carry over for next map? It's the same win cons, guys. I really think it was more heroics than anything else that saved. Like, if we're being real here, Loud played well, but it was heroics. They had a 5v3, they gambled A perfectly, and then even when they gambled A, it was still a 2v2 in favor of NRG in terms of positionally in the map. Brock literally had the kill. So technically, like, I have to be honest when I say this heroics saved these guys. Like, individual heroics saved Loud. The only way Loud actually wins this game is winning both pistols. This kid. Seven for... Wow. I mean, Adam's having a game, dude.
Kiko dashes in. Actually gets two. Could get his ace. The first one in Americas as he locks it.
Not gonna lie, I think what's crazy about NRG, no glaze, but I don't know. Like, NRG is always good games. They're never like, they don't make it easy ever. Just always good games with them. Like, imagine, like, remember the LEV NRG game? That was still the best game of the split by far that I've watched this entire season. This is the game. This is my favorite game. So the LEV NRG game. It's so fun to watch.
Both when it came down to the kills, but also some of the IGLing on that second half to make that comeback happen. What this young IGL is doing is something that barely anybody can say that they've been able to do.
They play fundamentally right, the hive movement, and the
flawless
spacing is so good, yeah.
And yet it was
plus, like, they do things other teams don't do. They like fully buy into their ideas, like whatever Blancard is saying to them. They have kept the same Abyss protocol of that A post plant for like such a long time. So these things like stick with them, and they just drill the fuck out of it. The same A post plant with 4 people leaving the bomb site, and 1 guy staying hero in there, getting smoked off over and over again, or playing in like a cage or whatever. They just do shit other teams don't do. It's impressive. And the games are always close with them. They don't stop other teams, and other teams don't stomp them.
Not only you have to try to qualify to Sao Paulo, but also the amount of compositional changes coming out of this team from game to game, identity to identity. Coming out with
being loud, beating G2 13-1 on Lotus will give them confidence to be NRG on this map. I mean, if NRG is playing Viper Vise here, that can be a problem on Lotus, but who fucking knows? It all depends on the start Loud gets. I don't know about momentum stuff because it's just game to game.
Map and to keep going for these aggressive TPs, going for these aggressive plays, constantly trying to get those high grounds. Again, it's an Omen playstyle that we don't get the chance to see very often, especially for a situation like this one. And
thank you for the 7 months, Sida.
Like
thank you.
And that's the confidence we talked about, right? It's those young players who just, no fear, just send it, absolutely sending it, and then making it work as well. Of course, they were shooting across the board there as well. Luxo, once again, an absolute aimbot on the server, like an incredible performance.
Luxo, first time ever that we see him on this Euro. This is the other secret that he told me when he was telling me that they wanted to play this map, is that he was going to be on that Euro first time ever, and he does such an incredible job. I think the easy thing would have been to put him on the chamber, to have him take a lot of that mid control, take those mid fights, as we've seen for other teams, but him getting a little bit more active and being such a key part of how those retakes and
he loves these crouch peeks, huh? Pre-aim is just perfect every time.
Yeah, I mean, he's not taking a step back from any of the shooting that he's able to do like he does on the chamber. But you just talked about the retake capabilities of Luxo. You have to look at the replay of this round right here, the round winning here for Luxo and Loud, because he TPs all the way back towards Ivy.
Do you think Jin can lean into the Phoenix instead of the Waylay now that Mata shows how good it is?
Back into the site to get the information and get the paranoia out of Erde for them to close out the map. Those are some things that off the fly,
Jing is limit testing
you don't
Waylay.
See that from a lot of Euros when they're
he's
playing
not
for
bad
the
on
first
it.
time in the VCTs, and he's able to show like he's a veteran on that agent.
That's the crazy part, right? Like when we got that information that this is actually the first time in his pro career that he's playing Euro, this is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like just such raw talent. And you had the insight there. Okay, now I understand why you actually
What's the
went
insight on Lotus?
Okay, I'm sure you don't know. I don't believe you. That's all right. Well,
what a comeback from Loud, though. On defense side of Abyss, too. That is so difficult to do.
Past stage, did win that against EG, but what do we know about Loud's playstyle on Lotus?
I think this is one of those where we can expect them
Hello,
to
Tarnished.
do what they were doing in the group stage, to go back to that TKZ and Neon. I think today he's been switching a little bit more, playing on that Waylay that we just got the chance to see for this composition that we saw in Abyss. But here, I think the Neon, that standard composition that has worked out for them, and the fast pace just fits them for this map perfectly. I know that we talk about energy.
Mozzie, thank you for the 37 months, man. Thank you.
That one time that they played in stage 2, but also all the way when they were playing Masters. But I think the pace for these two should match maybe what we saw in the map 1.
Yeah,
Brock Vise, yeah, I'm pretty sure, right? Brock
is
is Vise, and then they have Viper, Scuba. Fade was Ethan. Adam, Raze. Right? Am I tripping? Kiko. Or was Chamber Kiko? Really? Omen or Chamber.
confident on this map. And when they got tested by EG, where EG thought that they antied everything around Energy, it was a 13-1 scoreline for Energy, right? So it's a very tough matchup still. But after that results from that second map from Loud, I still think that this is going to be a competitive third map, and it shouldn't be as one-sided here for Energy after all.
Yeah, Loud at 33% win rate on this in stage 2.
I mean, Loud beat Crew on this map too.
This time around, the winner of this map will qualify for Sao Paulo. So
or did they lose to Crew? They beat Crew, right?
Be on the two IGLs. That one guy that you're looking at right now, or the young IGL who made that win on map of Abyss possible, and now
Crew on Lotus is good.
To close it out against the champs of Energy. While Ethan, he said in the map 1, he knows exactly how Loud is going to play, but just because you know, it doesn't mean that you can win those rounds. We saw it in two crucial scenarios in that last map of Abyss, that second half, where it seems like
lost
Energy has
Crew.
everything that it takes, and it was the individual plays.
But won the series, I see.
The read that was coming through, it was shutting down some of that utility. The back and forth between these two is going to be crucial to find out who is going to Sao Pablo and
guy's a
if
beast.
Energy will qualify for champions today.
Yeah, those IGLs have been going toe-to-toe. An absolute incredible feat from this young IGL Erde to take it to Ethan like that. We're heading into map 3, and the winner will be heading to Brazil for next week's roadshow. Don't go anywhere.
Aristi, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And Champagne Pablo, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, guys. Is Erde Turkish? No. Nope, nope, nope. It's from Brazil. Why does it do this?
A ridiculous showing on Abyss.
Sorry.
From Loud. Brings it back after losing
Wow.
both of the pistols.
What's crazy, chat, is he went fucking 9 and 20 on this map. And those 2 kills were so important. Or not Brazil? Oh yeah, Chilean, sorry. Oops.
3. Luxo and Erde are fighting to make sure Loud stand at the heart of that new era, the era that might have already, frankly, just arrived.
Among a graduating class of
Thank you, Yanis.
Neon, Sato, Spike,
Thank
Blozine, Erde and Luxo are refusing to be left behind.
How were the games with Zephyr earlier? We got some wins.
Literally became
Thankfully.
age eligible to play in the league, but beyond that, playing on the LEV Academy together, going through that system. Tikazine comes up through the Crew Academy, and all of those guys born within 370 days of each other. And they are changing the
Why do I keep
complexion
yawning?
of VCT Americas, changing the complexion of Valorant globally. They are ushering in a new era of South American Valorant that everyone around the world has to contend with. NRG are confronting that head on. They bested Leviathan in
Sorry,
that
I don't
group
mean
stage,
to.
but
It's
an
happening.
Erde who is determined to eclipse the success of his teammates from that LEV Academy of Neon and Blows is taking them to map 3, Lotus, after an astonishing comeback on Abyss.
Who's starting attack?
Find me one person who expected Loud to win
NRG?
that map. You can't do it.
And NRG now are trying to stand and slow down the wheel of time. Otherwise, this next generation threatens to overwhelm them and book their ticket to Sao Paulo. For Loud, it would no longer be somewhere they return to as an organization to rewrite history. It will be where this team, this roster, goes to create it, to write the new chapter themselves. That this is a top-tier map from NRG. If you love
defense.
Brock and Scuba holding down the seaside, Odin cringe, great defense sides, you would love NRG on this map.
That's annoying.
Enjoy.
How did that ping him?
Back to the controller.
What the fuck?
The Jet experience is over. Louder making the way in towards this.
Holy
A.
fuck, they've walked into A.
Pure contact.
Kiko going to be dug out of this position, and Luke shows
Good
too
trade,
fast
though.
for him, but the trade
Big
architecture
trade.
is in place. Scuba gets his. Mana taking a duel here. At long range, tapped up heavily by Darker, who's playing out by Rubble.
Thank you, Mara.
Now trying to position themselves around that one-way in.
You and me both.
What is the approach from NRG going to
Heavy
be?
stairs from NRG. Neon has all of heaven. So these guys are focused on stairs. Paranoia is huge.
Oh, Darby lining them up. The damage
That
is
is
real.
disgusting. What a post plant.
is the
I mean, what a
threat.
call to just walk in there once that omen's
He's
pinged.
got no business being here. He tries to
That omen could have easily been TP'd into the bomb site.
Slam the door in his face.
Hate to deal with the Sheriff at that angle.
Seats, thank you for the prime.
Little two-piece off the back of his best game of the stage so far. Best game of his VCT career so far. He'd been grinding it out in Challengers Tier 2 for years before coming over towards this Loud team.
CGN Esports
on
for a hot minute.
On account of his ex-teammate Bati coaching with Loud. Brings him on over and
Portuguese connection. Just like the Spice trade, mate.
He's been a great import player.
Push up here from NRG, though, on this Rubble fight. There probably won't be much to be had. Lucho takes a shot and would fall off if he wasn't out of his mind.
Why not one more? Surely the third guy is going to deal with it.
Yep, how about
Or
those?
maybe the fourth, maybe the fifth guy. Brock.
And this is such a good read of NRG's disinterest in making any investment in round two. No armor brought up, no half armor, no nonsense. All one shots to the Marshal. Lambs to the Slaughter.
He's going to ult next round.
Lotus can become an IGL's playground kind of map.
That's why we thought G2 would be so good on it. That's why we expected them to carry that brand of dominance until Loud absolutely blew them to smithereens.
13-1. They have displayed a very high level here, but so have NRG. The last time they played this map was against EG. They won.
They hear him, no?
13-1. This
They
is
hear him,
always
they hear
been
him.
at the top of NRG's pool.
Oh, there it is. The delayed ace from Lucho. What's on the shirt, bro? Come on. That's crazy.
Really?
Bro, why always you? Bro, you were standing in front of your teammates. You have the zoom stick. You have the sniffer. The ridiculous shirt. Behave. Oh, okay. Well, he's got a better one this time.
Yeah, by the way, he just gets his ult now. Bonus round AWP coming through.
Very cool.
No worries.
Oh yeah, Adam's already ready for it.
Take it towards C, given that Lucio
my
gets a lot of info
God.
towards A and also just jumps up and gets the pick. It feels like it's already beginning to spin out of control.
Loud is threatening to make a mockery of this game, Wyatt.
Can Brock lock this down? Just a little bit of presence from Loud shown, and immediately Thorns, Molly, NRG are feeling the heat. That util just comes down in an instant. Minute 10 still on the round.
No way he gets another kill.
It's enough time to let Lucio work for another pick.
Important line for Brock here. Bam! Okay,
Nice shot.
gets his first.
Nice
Doesn't
kill.
really swing at it. Gets
They don't know he's here.
Scuba picks up where he left off.
Good job by Scuba. He's
That's
just
the
gonna.
spike dropped out in the open, but Lucio has read it well.
You can't be giving him back-to-back aces on round 3.
Yeah.
Surely.
But what if he did?
Not. Well, it'll be good for the hype package the next time we intro Loud and you're screaming over it.
He can smoke and plant easily.
Ode yet to
30 seconds left.
lock anything into the kill column was absolutely phenomenal on Abyss. the engine room, the caller, and setting up with some unreal moment
Oh
utility.
my god.
Luke Show has been permitted to take up there in Waterfall. Oh, that's a fourth. No way. Gets a tag through the masonry on Kiko, and it's stolen.
Holy shit.
But if we're results-oriented
Bro,
around it, it's still
this guy is on
crushing
point.
for NRG.
He's on fire.
By. Send packing
His
once
gun should
more
be
by
on
this
in
dynamic
flames right now.
duo that is putting South America back in lights.
Somehow the B storyline of that round kind of overtook the most important storyline, which is NRG losing the anti-bonus.
He kills the guy satcheling in, bro.
Back-to-back ace.
He wasn't even looking there.
Too entertaining. So somehow within that, it feels like a bit of a loss.
Yeah.
Ended on a downturn for Loud, but
and then,
in
he tagged the last guy.
They are up 3-0. They did just convert the bonus. The last time they played this map, they won 13-1 against G2. And they've already forced Bonkar into the timeout.
Bonkar's first timeout on Abyss was in round 22. Round 22. He very quickly is reaching for the big red button because he feels what we all feel. That this could
I mean,
get
yeah, it's a heat check.
real quick.
The momentum is building.
This guy's going for more aggro picks. You got to stop him.
The idea we had.
I mean, NRG knew exactly what he was trying to do that round. They had 3 guys trained on that. But the problem is they weren't like beside each other. They were like spaced out, and then Ethan just got obliterated.
Cut all of the connective tissue.
Ethan's entire
Loud
PC
of the
DC
past,
from that shit.
Completely new roster, highlighted by a Tikazine coming up from the academy team, a player like Darker, who was obviously there at the start of the year, someone that the LATAM scene has wanted to see in like Crew, for instance, but just in VCT for a long time. It is just a completely new crop of players. Decent
10-1, round 3.
Blowout game against Furia. Feels like they have all the wind in their sails. After map 1, it's like, well, I guess they ran into the perfect NRG. That despite being in an uncomfortable meta, are 5-0. No one can stop them.
They got to do everything. They use so much util there.
3, and we are all feeling
worth it though.
What it seems like is inevitable right now.
There's an unease in the room.
And then immediately rotate back to C. It's a good gamble.
Kicked off their shoes like they're about to get comfortable.
Good gamble.
Waiting to see what NRG's response to such audacity is going to be. So far, it's been getting shot in the face and falling over.
Scuba mollies, the 2 guys that run and die.
Mostly featuring Jasharis.
5v3, they're forced to go B. It's a 5v3 post plant.
A bit of contact will result in that molly going
Walking
down.
in.
Paranoia and Loud could get
Disgusting.
mulched in this choke. But Erde's got so much ground.
He is stuck up so close, and Mata is not ready for it now. The trap surely is going to be sprung. They're going to rotate into this.
They walked in through
there goes
water.
Scuba and Kiko. And Brock tries.
They didn't
sticking to
exec,
Jet,
they
but
just walked
frankly,
in.
He is silenced. Objection overturned.
There is just one little gap in the defense to be exposed, and Erde goes right through it. We have seen on his attack sides that he displays the ability to call the right
Why is no one
moments
jiggling
to-
pillar? I guess because they didn't want to show an agent that isn't supposed to be there, so Adam didn't want to jiggle. He would rather stay off-angled there. Is my guess. I mean, it could have just been Viper there instead, but then he doesn't get to molly instantly when they do exec, so then that's why. I don't know.
That 4-0 on attack for Loud. NRG onto the full buy. They want to fight towards A. Hell, they even have Brock ready there with his setup, but the Odin to spam through the door.
Mata with an op. We're serious about taking contact here. Mata falls back off this now.
Okay, it's finally an entry. That goes in favor of NRG. Adam has to... Adam's trying to challenge this guy to a knot battle.
Still have this Viper Ball, though, to play from to at least get some ground back. Look at this already. Look how active Luke Show's
Adam's reposition, bro. Bang, baby.
Ahead of the curve.
What a reposition.
It's that classic util little combo early on.
Okay, NRG's woken up.
That nets NRG the advantage. Just throw in the paint shell with the Prowler. Back towards Rubble. Exposes Erde.
Well done.
It's just so heads up from Modest Cerebral to get back on that angle, expecting that a lurker, Lucio, he's going to try to make a play elsewhere and just catches him straight away.
Finally, that level of clinicality we've come to
Shit
expect
on.
from NRG. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. And that's how you stop a runaway freight train. So, Mata here very important against this contact. Push. Makes a correct rotate early
What a
in the
shot.
round. Perhaps the defense side up might be what they need in terms of stopping power.
Scuba is seriously on point today. There were some people who definitely had questions about his performance earlier in the year around kickoff Santiago time, but NRG, Champions time, he is seriously in form. This is one of the maps that I definitely hold in high regard as to being at the top of his individual.
I mean, Luke Show can't dry peek anymore. There's an op to deal with.
Viper play, and then in tandem.
So good counter from Energy.
Vice play.
He can't get that extra line in that extra info for his team, or scale up A for that matter.
Every single time for a map that's
Loud are forced to default up C.
Luke Show tanked that haunt, allowed himself to be pinged over on the A side. Now Loud have made that pivot. The C side, which we know traditionally, Scuba and Brook are excellent at
all
shutting
5
down.
C. I mean, this is just a C exec. Can't do anything else.
He's got his pet weapon.
Oh boy.
And preparing for a steel guard, and this would cut Loud off very early on. Nice paranoia, catches on the 2. And
wow.
There's Kiko, takes responsibility and converts him into eliminations.
Well played. I mean, round's already over.
Over towards Mound, Loud scrabbling for answers.
I mean, you're making no pressure at A whatsoever. You get TP to you TP away or whatever, and then what?
That paranoia setup, Scuba still just with the molly into the steel guard, and they know exactly what was headed their way.
I would understand this kind of strat if you have like multiple really strong ults to take the site. But you're going in with no ults. What do you think is going to happen here against a Vise Omen?
Be in Loud's hands.
They're going to save. There's just no...
Even if it's Vise Viper.
Forced to save, and the momentum firmly halted by the NRG concrete wall defense that they will so often set up on this C side.
Yeah, no B pressure. Not that it would have mattered. B pressure doesn't really do much for rotations, but like no A pressure whatsoever. Not even like I don't know, like if there was smoke to see if like showed that you may have crossed anything
against any team. There's NRG on this C side Lotus.
This is as free as it gets. They basically gave a free round Energy.
As well, while Scuba and Brook are playing well, having a good day, that ramps up the complexity even further.
Got all the tools online, Operator, Odin, Ultimates.
Okay, C default again.
That A side with the op. Shots exchanged, both go wide.
Now Luke Show's going to try to be more aggressive or just stay on this line forever.
First couple of rounds, Luke Show's been a bit quieter. NRG are respecting that op position, but Luke Show is always asking for more.
That is bold. He is just walking out in the open. Of course, does have the teleport, but playing around the drop of the other team's Viper wall is a dangerous game. As Darker extends.
Interesting Vise wall.
A deep Vice trip. Rarely see that used.
It's good info.
And normally that's back over towards lobby.
This is what you call gaining space. This is better.
They need to re-establish.
Oh, Ethan cleared C though. Or sorry, Kiko cleared C.
Feels like a kill's coming up. It feels like it's going to happen.
I think NRG have cottoned on to this idea that there'll be a B pivot.
Big fight.
As soon as you hear the open,
nice kill.
Want to go somewhere else. I get it.
Big tether.
Out, that is a pretty important seize that's going to disrupt
now they're forced to go back right into Adam.
It's going to be a pivot back
he legged them. Just delay. Beautifully played. The NRG's rotates are perfect.
You're caught between a rocket and Brook's hail of bullets. And finally, Loud are out of options. They haven't used them. They've been stripped of them. And yes.
A Severekin thing to the front.
In the open for all
Thank you.
When you're on those Loud player point of views, you can just see how impossible it is to play against NRG when they have everything operational. No matter where you go, they have adjusted this setup to deal with you. Go into A, Brock is ready there with the Odin. You try to pivot over towards B. Well, Ethan has already taken control.
I mean, Loud can obviously still recover and get like 7 rounds of sap potentially if they go on a run again.
Crossfire set up.
They have ults coming up.
B spawn side and B main. Hell no, so you go back to A. They've got the op, they've got like the...
My guess is 6-6 off.
There's nowhere you can go and feel safe. NRG are just happy to push and pull you around and send you into stacked sites, or sites with ultimates, a site with an op, it doesn't matter. And this is why they are so good on the map.
When did you get a car? Well, it's not here yet, but...
This last map, while also being, of course, the decider between NRG and Loud, answering us questions about succession, about the next generation of America's talent, is also an incredible showcase, potentially, of coaching. Bonkar's timeout stops the bleed for NRG, allows them to slow the game down, build a staging ground, and now they're 1 round away. This is Romanilli taking his opportunity to intercede. Plant some ideas in the heads of Loud.
It was at the end of Abyss. I believe when that Loud run started, there was a Romanilli timeout, and there was an adjustment from Loud where they were able to finally stop NRG on one of those A executes for the very
Tesla,
first
not
time,
Porsche.
where they had just been running the Loud defense over.
All right, let's see the adjustment here. Okay, they have Viper going with Chamber here, so in case Chamber TP's away, Viper still keeps the space, I assume is the play. But if these guys A fight, and Omen takes Rubble, then that's gone.
Firepower of Loud.
And Loud end up in the same trap of holding C, but only having C. And having to run into a Vise and a Viper.
Speaking of which, Luxo, first cab off the rank this
Okay, they got
round.
the space.
And the only player out on the A side with the op.
And NRG not often concerned with
Shit on.
Controlling all the way towards Mound as Luke Show goes down, because if you go in to see, enjoy, Brock and Scuba are there.
That was equal parts breathtaking and deflating, which I suppose aren't antonyms, but it feels like Luke Show is really overextending on this A side to get something going.
Trying to do A to B. They're going to fake A, though. They got to fake A a little bit, no?
Speed versus the Anaconda of NRG, who are just
God,
suffocating
they're dry
the life
peeking
out
this.
of them. And in the long game,
Oh, they made it out. NRG, we take any ults? No ults to retake.
Open site. A spike plant, which feels like a rarity as of late. A 5-on-4. They're going to need to
down fight.
Take space somewhere, find an advantage. Could it be off this drop? No.
Just so aware. Not going to happen.
No.
Just too aware.
Not going to happen.
They've got no upper presence either. They're caught
NRG is
out on
so
the side.
fucking
Brook
aware.
Eventually falls, but he has left more than a mark. It is a seething scar to the hide of Loud, and Davi, good as he has been lately, has no business being here whatsoever. It's an even game, and Scuba gets the defuse. 4-4 after 8.
Lotus, much like Ascent, just one of those maps that allows
Damn,
Brock
what a recovery,
to lean
man.
into
What
his
a recovery.
Luke Show is way out there. Yeah, it's very basic.
The dry peaks from Luke Show with the op have not been working out. Mata is in control of the game.
But how are Loud supposed to fight off and ahead of the sides? How are they supposed to push off them and get set up? Going B seems like a disastrous idea against the Odin.
Oh, it's just a full A exec.
They're going to go back to getting this free C mound control.
C, sorry. Full C exec.
Scuba knew Erde would stick that.
Loud do succeed at getting some of this util out. Pit going down from Scuba, but it offers a moment for Tikazine to get forward. Nightfall forces Scuba further away, so the C site is taken,
NRG
but the
is fucking
bodies
unreal.
drop in multiple locations, and it's going to be done for Loud.
Marta and Brock in a kill feed. Op and Odin. That has been the story for NRG so far. It is raw stopping power against this reckless pace from Loud. Now they're going to have to try and walk out and get this plant. Marta will be smoked off the line, has to speculate with a shot through that smoke. But there's going to be spam aplenty. Erde now out in the open.
Look at him, no free kills.
Everywhere. This is painful. This is so difficult for him. Darker as well, decayed out, hit with the blind.
Just chaos.
No chance to plant.
They can't do anything.
Seconds, so plenty of time, but Erde and Davi decayed down. Dangerous now as eventually that Odin will
There
sting
is
them.
no safe position. It just doesn't exist. Any corner you might peek, you are about to get spammed down by Brock.
Double swing, not bad. That's
Good double
Brock
peek.
felled.
Not that it matters.
Through, though. Make that 3.
Still, it doesn't
Erde now back
matter.
up on the
If
side.
Erde was
Spike
full
to hand. There's a
health,
plant
maybe.
opportunity here as that waterfall
He
presence was
ulted.
neutralized. Here comes a Viper's Pit. Darker gets that one down, but Erde's disrupted. He can still plant. That was a satchel now used, but Erde can still plant. There's going to be pressure as Darker will be the one to hold the door against this tide of interlopers.
Wow, they got
Spike
bombed
planted,
down.
Still within this Viper's Pit. Darker can use his ultimate to great effect here. Up on the box. Erde was at 7, and now he's down. And Darker at 8. Surely
Nice try, brother.
reaches for the sidearm, but Kiko outlasts him.
Wow.
And NRG refused to be stopped on this streak of 1 rounds. That is 5 in a row.
Genuinely, what a
I'm
try.
impressed that in a situation that looked impossible to navigate. At Darker, are they able to put the pieces together to bring it back to a one-on-one? They set up that double peek first to deal with Brock, and then are somehow able to play around the pit on site. They're getting pushed. The satchel stops the plant. So many great micro decisions that allow them to bring it that close. I mean, that feels like evidence that they are still absolutely dialed into the max, but they are running into this NRG brick wall defense, a map where they just excel, where their style of play takes over.
And Luxio's attack side op hasn't been able to get value.
No thorns to deal with.
Has been picked off trying to wide swing.
But Ethan's here with the Fatal.
Scuba now going to try and fight ahead of this, but Ticketing slides on in. The stun almost undid Kiko, but is able to win out in that duel. And here's Ethan to the rescue. Happy to fight into this. Is now Kiko with a reposition. Undoes Loud. The spike now loose here on the C site. Loud have to salvage a desperate round.
No matter the pace, even
I mean, they're just running into a brick wall every time they hit C.
Fast round. Good time
even the lurkers can't get activated because the lurks are so obvious.
Still getting shut down. The rotates from energy still come in so quickly.
Triple high-low.
Ethan just supporting on the side.
I mean, Darker can do something, but
maybe an opening.
Trigger discipline from Darker. Dangerous game he's playing, but Brock is felled, and now you're on a clock. This it's gonna have to force a push out from NRG. The wide swing is good, though.
Oh, man. If not for that satchel, I feel like Luxio was about to undo them.
30 seconds left.
Darker in a 1vx. We saw him fight 4.
He can cloud the cross. Look at the clock, though. 22
definitely
seconds.
winnable.
Has to get back around the site before this drops. He needs to find a time to get the plant down. They're not giving him an inch. 12 seconds now. Forced to rotate backside, taps it, wants to bait someone in, wants to find the first kill, and he does it!
He's going to take the fight! He's going to go for it and almost
That's heartbreaking.
gets there, but Kiko posts
heartbreaking.
Another successful clutch. 4 kills for him, and NRG, since Bonkar's timeout, have posted 6 straight round wins.
A tragedy that Darker loses back-to-back 1v1s. Out of the stage, he was leading the league in 1v1 clutch wins. But he's put in such difficult situations to close them out, already dealing with multiple other players. Goes down to the last one. And he just can't close.
And you have
both
to have
pauses,
that resilience to tangle with NRG.
Damn, 6 in a row from NRG. I mean, what can Loud even do? Their B-lurks are obvious as shit. Even if they're not, even if they late lurk, you have to deal with 2 Fade Prowlers potentially. I think if you're Loud, you need to win this A fight. But the thing is, you also have to bait out Util at C. Maybe fake an A hit with a triple C walk because they're never really like fighting Mound. But then there could be an op there, so you have to take C first. Take C really quickly, have a guy inserted there, go back A, take A, full A control, open door, and then walk away and re-hit C. Maybe.
Davi has shown the potential like in the game yesterday.
Sure, Bungo, holy fuck. Thank you for the 100 gifted, brother. Wait, I owe you guys 100 gifted too. I said after this game.
This guy has to get in first against this NRG
Thank you,
defense.
thank you, thank
That's
you,
a
thank
nightmare.
you.
Last
Damn, you're about to get 200 gifted, chat.
Against NRG on this map.
And there it is again.
Thanks so much.
Brutal.
Ticketing shut down, caught at the door by Scuba and ejected.
Rodri, thank you.
Crosshair break potential of the slide.
Lost it, and for what? There's basically no util expended from NRG. Wall still up.
This guy said, I don't like you,
across the map.
Where's my gifted?
Every defensive tool available. NRG, yeah, let's just shift back into our paranoia main setup. Scuba jiggling with the molly. Brock has everything. Here's the op. Where do you go?
What an angle. I mean, what an angle.
Darker does not have the util to
This is like the most annoying angle because you walk up A as your team is faking C, thinking like, okay, you could walk in. And then he just shoots you here while your team is halfway up A already.
With the humble giant. There's a B hit on the way. We know how hard it can be to hold this side against the Odin.
30 seconds left.
Rook might play ahead of this though now. Thorns come out. It's going to slow things up even to Seize. Yes. Odin's able to get into the side.
Wait, the trades are good.
It ends up being a 2 for 2. Ultimately favoring NRG, but Loud now can win it. It's Mata though, whose patience is that of a donkey with a concrete behind. It's going to be Davi now who has to try and tempt fate around that corner, and Scuba.
I mean, they are trying. They're trying to find solutions.
Loud just trying to locate gaps in the defense where they don't exist. Where can they turn? It's just brutal to lose Tikazine straight away. Whatever plans you had for that attack side, out the window.
Forget about it.
Yeah, forget about it. Done. 5 seconds into the round.
Especially if you're hoping to have the pace that gets ahead of this Vice util. It's not going to happen.
Maybe if Darker gets that catch on Mata, maybe, but you are going up against an Opper who in this game is
too good.
Displaying some acute awareness. He only has 6 kills on the board, but you can feel the impact of his op so heavily, and the kills that he's getting at the time he has gotten them have always been high impact. The impact is so outsized compared to the actual number on the board.
And that is 2.
Oh, Jamil, thank you for the gifted tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And John Jackson, thank you for the 10 gifted.
Positive result.
Thank you, man. I didn't see that. Sorry.
And there's Mata! A 2-for-1 special.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, man.
And that feels like it shuts the door on Loud and threatens to shut the guillotine on their necks.
Adam's had such an insane day. In terms of impact. He has Ray's ult now as well. And he has to use it this round, last round.
But the climb is steep. The job is tough. But he's got some pace. Can he break this crazy op? Hold on. That is filth. That is absolutely nasty. Mata's going to sit and wait for another one to step up. Ethan finds the 5th, and that's a flawless round to cap off the half. NRG.
He's insane.
Return with their trademark brand of inevitability with an insane 8-round streak.
1 timeout call from Bonkar, and he got to kick his feet back and relax.
Up front B, he'll walk right into my crosshair there.
Correct.
And he just knew. The Mata op took over
it's a W by production,
rounds.
actually.
That Vice Viper
Flow state, brother.
Scuba and Brock are just so effective at locking down the sites. We saw Loud dig deep on Abyss. It feels like they need to dig even deeper to come back on Lotus, a map that has always been at the top of energy.
That's some alpha shit right there, though. Luke Show started 11 or 10-1, 11-1, and then Adam said, "Okay, let's play," and just fucking shit on him for 8 rounds straight. Yeah, once he started opping too. Glaze more? I mean, that's glaze-worthy material. What are you talking about? A guy starts off on that much of a streak, and ace into a 4K, wins bonus for his team. They're up 4-0, max pressure, and then you do that? That is glaze-worthy if I've ever seen it. To be fair, they had nothing to clear op angles. It's completely incorrect. If they fight for A, they Viper wall up, they get close with the Fade Prowler, and then just prowl, they would clear him. What are we talking about? What an absurd excuse.
On the other side of this tumultuous map, NRG are eyeing off not only a spot at our Americas Finals in Sao Paulo, but an immediate entrance into Champions. A win here qualifies them for the biggest event of the year. A chance to renew their claim.
Yeah, they could have Viper walled, they could have smoked deep after the Viper wall goes down, gotten close to the smoke, Prowler through the smoke, and immediately they know if the op is there or not. So
that they have heart and that they have what it takes.
They just didn't pressure A enough. They were obsessed with C.
On their own map pick, but on a
they were
third map
obsessed
of
with C,
NRG's
which gave Adam a free A line.
They repeat it.
Okay.
Sheriff. It's always Brock with the Sheriff.
I mean, Loud's read was good on where they were going to go.
I've ever played.
They just peeked.
Crossing there, though,
Luke
is
Show?
caught out by this headhunter. Luke Show's been stunning with it.
Just go to the flank and he's getting pushed.
Oh, they know where the last guy is too. Darker again. He surely he can win this one, right?
He's had the clutch attempts. He's come up so close multiple times, down to 1v1s, but he couldn't close it out. Must win round for Loud.
I mean, yeah, it is a must-win round. It's game over if it's not a one round.
Back towards Shri, double posted up.
How does he beat a double face with a ghost?
He can molly in front of them.
Would have to be insane aim transfer.
And he has to be concerned about so many potential locations on site.
I mean, yeah, they're either double drop or double door.
Crossfire, someone to drop. He needs to clear that.
He knows where they are now.
The time ticking.
A tap. Maybe if there's bad spacing here for NRG, he can punish it. Inches up, and there's Ethan. The second pistol round of Lotus.
The
won by
fundies, bro.
NRG. 4 rounds away from the dub.
It's this exchange early on that defines the round. Brock with the Sheriff. One of the best pistol round players in the world comes up for NRG. So close to closing out this game now. Loud forced onto the eco. Surely NRG go up to 10.
I mean, you have
right?
to say the best, one of the best players. I mean, yeah, it's Pistol, so he has to say Pistol too, but he is one of the best players in the world.
I tell a lie, obviously that was Loud who win the first half pistol, but can't convert it into anything more than that first 4 rounds. Instead, it's been
all right, GG. Even if they open door, it's fine.
Loud are always ready with a stack of players like this.
Good try from Loud, though. I mean, they had a good start to the game. NRG just too good.
Location this time.
Tough to get
Adam just too good.
And now we are going around the world.
Are you serious?
Virtually flip the map on Loud and make them feel and look.
Are we serious?
A little silly.
Imagine being here and you get flanked C, and then they plant the bomb.
Who are entrenched on the C site. Except, do they know?
There are no anchors. We are playing at June, and now Loud with
Mata. Someone might collect
surely not.
A bountiful
He's seen
harvest.
them. He's seen them. Yep. Oh, he's seen them.
Oh my God!
It's a disaster.
Yo.
Roofle and shell
That
shot.
is
Luke Show
fucked.
He's greeted with a cacophony on the kill
fucked.
feed. And all there is to do is go to face the music.
They're stream sniping.
Likely meet his Valorant maker.
They're all as obvious stream snipes. What is this? They're not even trying to hide it.
We were expecting.
That's an immediate. You put a 3-minute delay on after that.
Aces. Since then, he hasn't been able to make a serious mark on the game.
He has just the right amount of bullets for it, Wyatt.
That is the first time I've ever seen that, by the way. I have never seen a C mound hold get flanked by an entire team before in my life.
Gee, I'm gonna
ever. In any scenario, ever.
Greet him with the firing squad.
And we set it towards the top of Ascent, getting into this game that Luke Show in this second stage. He is absolutely making a case as being the best Americas player of Stage 2. He is up there with the likes of...
someone in chat literally typed, when NRG won their first round, somebody in chat typed, all right, 13-4. Yo, if it's actually 13-4, you're a fucking genius.
Determined by what Loud can accomplish in the playoffs.
Lambs to the slaughter.
Ridiculous little round, but this is where you need Luke Show to get into absolute elite form.
God damn it, Adam. All good, all good. Let's get, guys, suffocate.
Everyone get out, everyone get out.
Round 15 is a dire picture for Loud. We're going to try and fight more aggressively on this A side of the map, though. Kiko with a paranoia ready to go. Doesn't hit anyone as far as I can tell. All of Loud are grouped up here. They're in the right place. Now can they
Adam has already taken something
has to get that
Loud never took. Door.
Tree, getting it to sight. The paranoia is great.
Wrap it up.
To push out a back.
He's on fire. Wrap it up.
Now, isn't he? That paranoia is bang on, and Darker and Luke Show with these rifles have to do something special.
Oh, the spam is good. At least for
Ethan's
one.
annoyed.
Darker is
Fuck
so
me.
ready for this swing from Brock as a beat on him.
Sees him, sees him!
Just can't connect. 1 versus 3 for Luke Show.
Why is it always me?
We're back.
That's the question.
Back to the pistol round, man. Just multiple players stacked up in tree. Has to clear drop.
Teleport's ready.
In 12 rounds, not once did Loud go into door room.
The only one who can, mate.
Not one time.
2 in tree, footsteps heard. Scuba confirms Luke Show's position with that shoulder peek, and now we are simply playing the waiting game. Luke Show, though, not interested. mows down Kiko. Gonna be here. Brock trying to go for the spam, and he gets him. Another heartbreaker for Loud, who still can't get off those 4 rounds at the start of the map. I'm saying it again, there is levels to this. They might have turned G2 inside out on this map, made them look like a piñata. But this is NRG.
One timeout into 13 rounds in a row is crazy.
Kiko joining the ranks. They're reaching higher this year. Translation, Wyatt?
You got that one?
No, you.
Oh, I thought you were going to give me the translation.
No.
Loud
Leave it up to
forced into
imagination.
this.
Jokestar thinking of the
Might be their
prime.
last chance. Luke is caught straight away. He
Door
wants
again.
to be the playmaker, but he's just shut down.
Doing the
I thought he got
nice
2.
there from Darker. Tigazine also able to find something on the wrap through from the
The
C
rotates
side.
are too
Loud
late.
gonna
This
be
is a free bomb
ahead of the
plant, and they
curve.
take heaven.
When it comes
GG.
to getting to A, in a 3 versus 3, best
He has
chance
Fade
it
ult
feels
as
like they've
well.
had in
He's
quite
going to
a
get
number
max
of
info
rounds.
off of this, and they just stay heaven. This heaven kills everything.
That's how they're going to win. That's how they're going to come back.
Oh, 2 people shot it.
It's the 3 newest players to Loud. The players that transform this team is taking
Take your
them to that
time.
next
Take your
level.
time,
Now they
baby.
have to keep them in the game in this 3 versus 3. The Nightfall connection might be too much to overcome. The clock is draining low.
Oh my god.
And they haven't even made inroads onto the site.
Harvey just caught on his own. Tigazine was decayed down, but he's ready to fight again. There's Kiko stopping power. And it's Scuba,
No time.
the clutch master. 82% KAST gets a bump. And NRG are 1 map away
Statement.
from Sapolo.
Actual statement game.
Loud made it seem like Abyss was going to completely turn the tides of this series, running it back at the end of that map, and then starting this one off, pistol round 1, bonus round conversion, and since then it has just been all NRG, 12 rounds in a row. World champion pedigree. Like you said, there are levels to this. Loud have shown the promise, but NRG have the experience.
And the pedigree. Now, it's a matter of finding the place to land this plane. He's in on round 17. Still guarding for Brock.
They faked the runaway.
Luke Shaw with that tour de force being reached for. The final gambit for Loud.
Nice.
Rests on their star player, and he delivers an important opener.
I would love to get close to that orb. It's baiting out some aggression from Loud.
Lives,
Aggression
but he's low.
unpunished.
2 HP.
Davi tucks back behind the wall, gets into sight. And it results in
Brock
being
having
down to
Tree here, he
16.
could win the round by himself
Loud's
if they fake a B hit.
Best opportunity.
If they fake breakable, or they're
on this
faking
defense.
C.
Man advantage, health advantage.
The weaponry leaves a little to be desired.
Okay, that's annoying.
You can see Marta thinking about the future there as he gets that orb secured. And
I think he was going to
takes a
fake with
ton of
Vise
damage
ult by
from his trouble.
himself, and then they go A. Or C, sorry.
We don't sell fakes with the steel guard.
Good reposition here from Luke Shaw.
Ain't no way. Luke Shaw. Honestly, uncharacteristically wayward on that shot. Can't
Adam
make up
is
for it
his
after now. The
father.
opening is there. NRG trot into the seaside.
On top of everything, that has given the showstopper to Mata, pushed up forward. There's no way he should be allowed to
He
get
gets
that.
2.
The Guardian at least achieves that player parity again.
He
We're
gets
bouncing
2 and
back to
Brock
this
walked into A
A-side.
because
this
of
has to
it.
be fast for NRG.
Oh
It's going
my,
to be a photo finish to
they
get
got
this
embarrassed.
plant
They actually
down.
got embarrassed.
But Ethan has the plan.
Loud are going as fast as possible. Tigazine has the overdrive. He gets that in.
No, that's dirty. And so we're in a post plant. All of Loud grouped up, back to back,
They got embarrassed.
putting their faith in one another, but the Steel Garden is going to strip their weaponry. Or threaten to do so. Tigazine gets on out, but this space has been given up, and here comes Scuba. Fast push now, overdrive active, and there's Brock falling.
They didn't clear
Scuba,
drop.
though, is the wild card here. Darker going to check for it, and he had his weapon out. Scuba's going to be given a stay of execution, a chance to fight. It's on Ethan. Fearless leader can't get
They
onto
did
the
it.
spike. And Loud find themselves a lifeline.
They actually did it.
Relief of finally putting one on the board. But NRG still
Good check by
have
Darker behind him.
7 rounds, 7 chances to
Nah, Adam
close
actually winning
game
this,
out.
basically winning this round for his team. That's crazy. Wow.
They have made so many teams in the last year victim of ridiculous comebacks, a hallmark of their run to the 2025 champions win. I don't think it's likely that they're going to allow anyone do that to them. Not in this form, not the way that they're playing Val.
Why is this paused?
Because last time out started a 12-round winning streak for NRG that is only just
What do you mean
now
you're
been
pausing?
snapped. There's something about it. There's an ethereal quality to it. And Bonkar is all about
Look, what do you mean by
securing
that?
this victory without any further bloodshed, making this as comfortable a finish to the series as possible. Do not give Loud an opening. Do not give them a chance to build momentum. Do not give them any hope.
Bonkar wants to close it out now, get his team to Sao Paulo, get them that guaranteed spot at Champions, opportunity to run it back for another global
He's asking,
trophy.
oh, he's getting the dinner order?
It's right
no,
there.
no, because they're qualifying for champs off this, right? So they're going to Nobu. There's no dinner orders here.
You're looking at Loud.
This is minimum, at least Nobu.
They've never found themselves
on
in before. The
NRG,
deepest
the
VCT
org.
playoffs run for any of them. Even for Luke Show, this is his third playoffs match ever in VCT, which feels crazy to think about. But that is where they find themselves against one of the best Americas teams.
They paused for Loud to order the McDonald's.
Loud wanted to know what their
That's
ceiling
actually
was.
fairs.
If they lose this round, there'll be a bird on the windshield of it. Here's Luke Show aware, though there's a TP over to the side. He's able to get out. But can he fight his way from that
Are you
position?
joking? No, don't win this round. Don't you fucking dare win this round.
Crawling over to Seaside.
I have been so quick to collapse onto Luke Show. He's not been able to get more than just the one in the last couple rounds. Scuba for the fight gets the dink, but it's not enough.
Oh, hell no.
What a season 8 combination. Marta going to play up against this as well. They're so low and it moved down. 19 days. One playoff series and not a single...
You guys understand, he didn't even call the pause for that round, right? He's like, let's get this round over with. Next round, I want you guys to do this.
Booking their ticket to Sao Paulo and, importantly, creating a spot for themselves at Champions.
Loud absolutely tested them in that series. The comeback on Abyss, putting NRG's backs against the wall, but when it comes to they have thrived
NRG's
on since
insane.
this
NRG's insane.
inception, Loud just did not have it in them to overcome NRG today. We respect to them for that performance. Taking the map off them in that fashion, it does prove that Loud are a serious threat, but further than that, it is a testament to the greatness of this NRG team. Still flawless.
I'm glad we got 3 maps though. That series, 3 maps, Loud respect.
First game in the playoffs and immediately lock up dual spots. Sao Paulo and Champs.
We're hearing the Heralds calling for a new era of Valorant, driven by this South American talent, but NRG have said not today.
Shop? You guys want to check the shop together? Of course we're fucking checking that shit together. Let's go ahead and check this out real quick. Wait. I had these 2 last time. Is this my new shop? Oh yeah, no, it's not even new. It's a wait. What? It's right here. I didn't even see that. My bad. Is today the day? Is today the day we get the fucking gun we deserve? It's just so stupid. It's actually just stupid. I don't even know why I'm like looking forward to it. It's never gonna happen, bro. It's literally never gonna happen. I'm glad it's become a bit in our chat though, to always look at the shop. I feel like all of you are also looking at your shops for the Helix. We all fuck with the Helix so heavy. If you have it, if you have it in your store, you should get it. It's fucking worth it. That is one skin that is worth it. What the fuck even is this, dude? This looks like a fucking battle pass skin. Why are they giving me a battle pass skin? This guy said that's my skin ragey. I don't even know what this does. What is this? Ah, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Just fuck off. This is get me out of here. I'm over it.
Phoenix, you're now on that Phoenix. What is that giving you the most agency? Do you feel like that's the most comfortable right now?
I mean, I'm trying to be like the Swiss Army
JJ
knife
uses
for
that
us.
knife?
Whatever we need in our comps, I'm like pretty malleable. Like I can play whatever. And
malleable.
I mean, yeah, I'm just trying to do what I can.
As long as we're
What was
malleable.
that process, because we saw Phoenix go against so many players on the team and then fall into your hands. What was kind of that back and forth for energy?
A lot of things behind the scenes that I don't want to share. And
okay.
Just keep it between the team. And yeah, now I'm on Phoenix.
All right, what's the outlook now? What's the focus? You just prep for Sao Paulo and get ready for champs?
I mean, calm. We're going to Shanghai. Like, come on, that's sick.
Absolutely. Congratulations. Let's hear it once again from
Deserved, bro.
for NRG as they lock it down once again, and they could go for that.
Honestly, deserved. As they should, to be honest. As they fucking should. All right, so we got LEV. We got NRG. Who would you guys want the last two slots to be realistically to make the tournament as fun / competitive as possible? 100 Thieves, huh? 100 Thieves MIBR. Yeah, nobody wants G2. I already know. I figured it would be 100 Thieves MIBR. E.g. Furia. Wait, so chat, if G2 lose this, what needs to happen next? No, not with them. I'm saying like, how far ahead are they of MIBR and 100 Thieves in points? Like too far ahead? Oh, so I mean it's already over. G2's already a lock done. G2 could lose here and it just doesn't matter at all. Because MIBR is already going to lose to EG. Let's wrap it up. MIBR's not going. Let's be real.
The biggest difference was the ghosting. It was a immediate change. If you see something and it's not actually there, you're gonna miss your shot. Black Equalizer and Vibrance, I can react quicker to it, I can...
Okay, so we got NRG's qualified, guaranteed. LEV basically guaranteed. G2 is basically guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, it's just 100 Thieves or MIBR, right? Fury is not doing it. Let's be real. Loud potential, for sure. What's Loud's bracket looking like? I mean, all these teams are going to lose to EG. So where's EG at? Wait, EG is just going to ruin teams' lives and still not make it. They're just there to be shit, like the shit disturbers. They're just being annoying. I mean, realistically, the best is LEV, 100 Thieves, MIBR, NRG in terms of like variety plus competitiveness, but like MIBR really don't. They haven't shown like they're at a level where they did belong at champs, right? Like if we're being completely real, there's not been enough significant improvement in their play to warrant a champs spot. Like if we're just being objective, as much as I would like to see those players at champs, there's just not been enough progress, I think. So we need 100 Thieves to like lock in. We need 100 Thieves to lock in here. We need 100 Thieves to beat LEV. Like badly. You're so fake to EG. Bro, I'm fucking realistic. Look at our points, you dumb fuck. We have 2 total points. Dude. 2 points. What are we gonna do? We're just here to fuck around. We're just here to ruin people's day. That's it. Like here, MIBR. Okay, see you later. Loud, see you later. Like we're just here to ruin their careers. That's it. Go top 2 and points don't matter. Do you understand what top 2 entails? They have to beat a very good Loud at the moment. They have to beat MIBR before that. And then if they somehow make it past that fucking avalanche, they have to who's left here? Fucking one of these guys? NRG or LEV? Like what are we talking about right now? Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. Either way, it's hard as fuck. It's like literally impossible. If EG did this, if EG made this run, I would do something. I don't know what yet. I would do something. I'd go bold. I'd go bold if EG make this run. I will go bold happily. If EG make this fucking run right here, if they make it to champs from right here with 2 points, I deserve to be bold. And my hair ain't growing back either. I'm just bald forever. It is not happening. If this happens, that's insane. I mean, I think they can beat a weaker MIBR, which is like, they seem a little shaky right now. I think this will be really hard, and then this is basically impossible.
Something new as well. They added the Euro into the mix. What did we think of that?
I thought it was super cool to see the look of Leviathan with the Euro, because if you looked at how they play their attack side, everybody talks about the gate crash with the 5 seconds allowing for you to rotate a little bit more, but they were actually playing this map.
Look at this guy. I don't believe you after today. Shave half of it now. Shave the other half after EG win. So what if EG lose? I just have half a shaved head, you dumb fuck? That's your logic?
So I think it's a different look in terms of how you want to add the aggression and pressure on your side execs, but still it's that TP that just catches a lot of players off guard.
Yeah, being able to go for those retakes, and for Sato, what he was doing with the Phoenix when it comes down to the retakes is using that utility for that for a little bit more of delay to make sure that the team is going to be ready for those fights, but for the Euro, he's going to be ready for that fight itself. So I think that is going to be the biggest difference if we're going
We've
to
had enough of you bailing and flaking. You're right. I fucked up. I literally promised you guys something and I didn't follow through, so I paid the 100 gifted. I paid the price. From now on, I will not promise that I'll watch EMEA games, because I now know in my head that I don't give a fuck about this region. Except Durka.
Style from Leviathan though, because if you look at how they exit, it was a lot of big timings from flashes to the recon. That takes a lot of time to master and a lot of time into the scrims for the team for Leviathan. I don't think 100 Thieves will have that time to do so, and you just play to your tried and true as well.
Absolutely. Well, we love to see the evolution of those two teams, and of course the individual players as well.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to gift you guys. Wait. Oh shit. Almost. Oh yeah, give me a second. My fault. You guys can look at the skins for a second. Where the fuck is... to pee really bad. To pee so bad. Okay, that's it. This is all I'm gifting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for lying.
uno entra más como con confianza a la partida.
Yeah, really, the thing that's changed the most after Masters London is we're coming into these matches like today with more confidence and more experience. After now we've become champs of Masters London, we come into it not overthinking things.
Love it. Yeah, good luck today.
Thank you.
There you go, Carnage.
So Nian just talked about how they gain that confidence. It's just playing with that confidence and winning Masters London will definitely instill that confidence to move into stage 1. And I want to take that example into how Leviathan are so good in mastering a little bit of that chaos, not only through the macro, but also
I told him I'd gift him in the ranked game. If we won, I think I said, and we won. If you do well in my ranked games, you get gifted. Simple as that. I will gift you happily. Just fucking speak up and play the game. Honestly, Melb, I have to gift you too. Melb won me 7 games in a row. I have to gift Melb, actually. Melb, that's fairs. That's actually a fairs. I will gift you, Melb. You actually deserve it. Merci pour l'abonnement cadeau. What the fuck did you just say to me?
Blaze wall over here from Sato. This now creates so many question marks around. Oops, sorry. So many question marks.
So we're paying for boosting? What do you mean boosting? Just play the game like a regular person and you get my vote. You get my plus rep. I don't need you to boost. I don't give a fuck about my rank. Now here, I don't care. I've retired. I'm done. I don't care. I just want to play a regular game with people who are communicating. Do you think if I give a fuck if I win or lose? In the moment, maybe I do. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't. I just want to play the game and have fun. Just speak. Just fucking speak.
Nothing is happening there. King calls the pivot. Move towards the A main. Play your scenarios and your protocols for the man advantage. Look at those trades that are happening on their side.
That's my W Ascendant streamer. Am I Ascendant? Let's check, actually. Let me make sure. Might be right. Oh, wait. I'm fucking Immortal too, bitch. Stupid ass. Dumbass.
Just like that. Thank you so much for the breakdown. I think if 100 Thieves has shown us something in their last few games, it's that they are quick to react. Of course, there's a lot of pressure because there's a lot at stake in this very game.
Banana Yum, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Of making it back to the global stage and making it to Sao Paulo will get them literally within striking distance of champs.
Yeah, and the fun part, at least for 100 Thieves, when it comes down to the chaos,
Ico, thank you for the prime.
They've been talking about having a little bit of that performance coach to be helping them out in terms of communications.
Wait, we got to finish up the rest of the Fnatic vlog, by the way. Be right back. Sorry.
You remember Asuna like last year? Flash,
Morgan!
Do this.
Thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you.
It's such a big difference for the growth that both Asuna and Cry have had, but also...
You guys know, I think this is the most gifted I've ever got, like ever, on stream. In like the last 2 months, I think is the most gifted we've ever gotten, which is insane. So thank you guys.
And nothing else, and the way that now they found themselves, they found their identity, and that is the way that they lifted that trophy in AWC. I think this is a team that knows they can do it. That they just did it for an off-season tournament, but they still have that pressure for the last ever part of the year for Americas to make it and not only win, you know, out of this VCT Americas, but also win in Americas and win international.
Yeah, I'm always going to think back in like 2023 when you have like 100 Thieves against the Chosen Knife that brought EG to champs and then winning champs. Those type of things would always linger into 100 Thieves, at least in my eyes, when it comes down to that pressure. You're so close to qualifying. You don't really have the points into your favor, so you kind of have to win it all. Make it here into the top 4 in Sao Paulo, but also make it into the top 2 in Sao Paulo to make it into champs. And when it was so last minute, it was so close for them to make it, they just slipped at the last minute. If that recurs and that returns against a matchup against Leviathan where it's like, oh crap, the confidence that we brought throughout this whole stage is now creeping back up on us where we're not able to take advantage of our confidence here to win these games, I'm going to be afraid for 100 Thieves.
Well, they've been looking confident all day long as I've been sneaking around to look at what the players are up to before their match. Let's actually send it over to Riv and hear from Asuna ahead of today's match.
I'm here with Asuna ahead of their big LEV match today, and I ask you, you guys are no strangers to starting here in the upper bracket of playoffs, but that first game seems to send you to the lower bracket. What's different this time around? How are you going to stop that from happening?
I don't think we've ever topped our group, so coming in as the first seed is a big confidence boost, and on top of that, we just came off of an international win, so we're also feeling very confident again, and should be an amazing game against LEV. They won Masters and we won EWC, so should be a grand final kind of match.
Can't wait to see it. Awesome stuff. Thank you, Asuna.
You love to hear it, a grand finals kind of match, and our opinions are a tiny little bit split. Vince, defend yourself.
Like I said, they're coming with a lot of confidence here for 100 Thieves after winning EWC, and also with everything that just Bang mentioned, we have the best Phoenix. The comms have been looking really good, and also the support that Asuna brings so that Team Latino could actually get some good frags.
Yo.
Is looking nice, so I think they're in a good spot to upset Leviathan today.
Everyone say he's muted when he's muted.
We'll see if they can make it
Cringe-ass
happen
idiots.
as we are just
Children
waiting
in my
for teams
chat.
to get on stage.
Literal children.
Was it an easy prediction for you?
Is there a good EMEA games today? I know PaperX plays. Oh yeah. We're not skipping this one. We're not skipping this one. Guaranteed we're not skipping this one.
Game Serena, welcome to our second game. Queriendo chegar em São Paulo, wanting to qualify for Champions Shanghai. Nuestros ganadores.
Wow, you guys are really pushing this muted thing, huh? Cute.
Leviathan, the Masters
Leviathan.
winners,
She just said Leviathan.
Not only make it to the first ever road show in Americas, but also to make it to champs for most of these players.
Why do they have like a
haven't touched the
WWE
champion
entrance
stage
song?
just yet, and they dream on continuing to have this.
What, did Triple
dominance.
H just
Coach
walk in?
Unger
What the fuck is
talked
going
about
on?
it. The plan with this team is not the short term, it is the long term. It is keeping this team that won a trophy together so they can keep winning together, and they are taking all the right steps to do so. They've
Who had, guys, in your opinion, for all the old heads out there, if you watched like WWE when it was called WWF, what is your favorite entrance song all time? Chris Jericho's a good one. Chris Jericho's Stone Cold's a fucking, that's probably the best one, I'm gonna be honest. Stone Cold, I think my favorite was Shawn Michaels.
Thieves right now. Being 100 Thieves fans, it's difficult. It's been a roller coaster ride of emotions since the first strike going into now.
Or Chris Benoit was another good one.
This is actually the best look that we've seen since that first strike win here of 100 Thieves. The missing pieces.
Edge was a good one.
Complete. The return of Bang
Edge is a really good one.
Asuna and Cryocells, where they found their results to qualify.
You think you know me?
Back in 2024.
That was a fucking banger song.
Wrongs with that, and with the
Edge had a
addition
banger
now
one.
of Vora, a rookie IGL in my eyes when that came forward with TSM, with NBS as that coach. It seems as though the old guard and the new guard, the different
John Cena, which one? The first one?
Of these two squads meshed in together quite well to define their own meta. It may look like you're copying a little bit in what LEV does, but they found their own play style.
Does anyone remember the OG John Cena one?
Already, right? How they have a very similar play style. So let's take a look at these maps. Leviathan is
Thugonomics, yeah.
I kind of hope we get to see that already yesterday. This is a map that they've been floating, so they.
Yo, chat, I made my dad buy me the spinny chain by John Cena down at Niagara Falls. Like, for what?
Lotus. This is where both of the teams were playing things that were slightly different. For 100 Thieves, you were seeing a team that was playing with a Waylay. For the side of Leviathan, they were seeing a Raze and a Jet being played. This is a map that leaves us with a lot of
my old alias, number sign, John Cena 420, number sign.
Looking at the map video so far, I still find it questionable actually that Leviathan.
Should I go back to that alias?
When it's still up for grabs, the team. That
I need to make an ult with that alias.
So strong on the map so far. I know 100 Thieves have it.
Not number sign. Sorry, money sign, not number sign. I keep saying number sign. It's money sign.
in this Summit game. It almost
And at
feels
the
like
time,
both
I didn't
teams
even know what 420 was.
of each other with what they've seen in terms of recency bias in results.
I just thought it
Most
was
recently,
cool.
if you're thinking now of
Cool
Lotus,
people said it.
As you mentioned here, Dan, yes, a Neon comes out, but what is Asuna going to play? Because if he's been spamming Phoenix the whole time, I haven't seen a Phoenix yet on this map of Lotus, so that might have to change the
That's a cheater's name.
100 Thieves on this
Yeah,
map.
that's actually so true. If anyone named John Cena 420 with 4 fucking money sign is killing me, I am immediately reporting.
In Masters, and they can keep bringing because you can still have that one condition.
That's an instant report.
Just on the go.
Timotino on the Neon. I want to focus on Asuna. Okay, so he's going to play the Omen right now too. So they're also playing to a way that they want to try to spam with the Sky Flashes and try to fight together. Maybe utilize the Omen as 4 TPs that we've seen a lot of Omens.
And then the
do.
guy I
Most
played with, his
recently,
name was Easy-E.
The Phoenix, where you can get spammed through utility. At least the TP is going to be able to allow you to move forward with the rest of the team to fight. But this is a brand new look again, and we'll see how it's going to pan out for 100
And I
Thieves.
am so excited to see Cryo on
Yeah,
the
'cause
chamber.
he's a fan.
He's been on that lurking role. He has been on that Viper, on that Cypher. But this chamber, he plays a lot different for him.
Well, this is going to be a good one. I can smell it already. We've got a high-stakes matchup, so of course, we
Good
got
times,
the best
bro.
ones
Fuck.
on the job. Bren,
Good
and,
fucking times. We used to play
really
Scouts
infamous
Knives together in
up-and-coming
CS.
EMEA caster.
CS 1.6.
Yeah, I'm very generous. I'm showing him the ropes.
We've
given him a great game.
Taking the prime.
Yeah, he goes away for 1 week, but here we are. This is it. Leviathan, 100 Thieves.
Lower
It is
volume,
an unbelievable matchup here to decide and define who is in our top
Play the
4
Kurt
ahead
Angle
over to
theme.
Sao Paulo, and not
You
just that as well.
suck.
For Leviathan, it's that double booking. If they win this match, they are going to be looking at ticket to champs as well. Just by the nature of the champs points, we'll be able to
People
get
love the
knocked out.
Ric Flair one. I thought it was
Thieves on
kind
the
of
other
mid.
side of things, quite
I
the
wasn't really a
simple
fan of
metric they
Ric
have to work
Flair.
towards. Every single win matters for a chance of redemption.
And my favorite WWE event I ever watched was the Royal Rumble, I think in 2008, when Rey Mysterio won.
Partnership begins in Sao Paulo, playing at lock-in. They peaked in Shanghai. What are the 2 events that are just on the horizon? Both of them, they could be returning.
Was it 2006?
With trophies to play for. It's a microcosm of their entire journey so far in partnerships.
Because I played SmackDown vs. Raw, and I would always play Rey Mysterio.
Cryo bang Asuna.
I know y'all remember that game.
Through thick
On the
and
PS2.
thin. On this 100 Thieves team, and they've had that peak at Shanghai 2024. It would be poetry, wouldn't it? That's a smug, cheeky one. That's going to be cutting off the trademark. And this
Of course, bro. These guys are already way ahead of their team. Wait, Cryo might be aware, though. Yeah, he's aware. There's nothing else to look at.
Turning around, body potentially exposed to it. Trailblazer's going to be pushing him
Oh my
forward.
god.
Now, but
He just got out of... Never mind.
Retreat, no, overwhelmed. It's Leviathan, happy to jump on it. Still in that blood in the water. Not done just yet.
What a kill, though. Big kill to get.
Most of it. Sled does have angles to work around here. Time still being bled off the clock. Paranoia sweeps. Shots ringing out. It's Neon who's finding it. And Timotino looking to just contain. It's a good Paranoia. Stuns him for now. The push.
Oh my god, Timotino.
The retake offense. Just missing the timing. Kingdom.
No time. I don't think they'll have time.
Already with that.
That smoke is too good.
Rattling out. Time ticking. They
Well
have
done.
stunned
Round
him,
over.
slowing
No
him
way.
down to a
No
crawl.
way they win, right?
Their options are nigh, high, and dry. Time.
No time.
I believe is thoroughly against them. That circle was shrinking. And 100 Thieves earn themselves up a pistol as a result.
That was a really good smoke. Very good by Bor to get that kill. And then he went on the left side of the door because he knew they were going to retake from door. Probably use Paranoia.
Too cautious. It's a cute idea. And it's a weird map pool that we've got on the table today.
But that Bora kill changed everything. Stopped all the momentum of that retake.
For 100 Thieves, it was their permaban up until very recently. Just in this match, they leave it open. Let's go, boys! LEV have been floating it in the previous game as well. They actually end up picking it here. We haven't seen LEV play Lotus since they were forced to play it.
Yeah, grand finals of London, right?
Yeah, where their opponent had double map ban and they were, pushed onto it. But this is the composition that you would expect them to run. This is something similar that they ran on Summit recently too. But these map pools are all over the place. I mean, seeing LEV ban Split in 2 matches back-to-back when they're on a 9-match win streak on Split,
And
it shows you there's something funky in the air, Brad.
They have the cleanest classic,
Could be
too.
reading into
Besides
a little bit
Paper
too
X,
much
obviously.
here, but I was talking to Lev, I was talking about to King and Sato, match point the other day, and he was telling me about the scrim quality these days. And I have to wonder, it's a bit imbalanced in terms of the level of expectations and stakes on display. For 100
EG?
Thieves, this match
EG is pretty good. It's like okay.
Leviathan,
That's the best.
to get a couple of reps and some maps that Might not have the best quality on. That's a lovely slide and glide, but he's going to be immediately taken out from that quadruple high-low.
It's incredible information for the team to try to accelerate now into A, where blows will be receiving.
Ooh. Pocket
They're already here.
Blows. See what he can do from a spot like this.
If he gets one, maybe.
Bang, considering, but that's going to head cleaved off.
You never know. He still has dog to delay.
Caught into a corner.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Angle. Does have the Marshall. These players are softened up as anything.
Yo,
Tries
Lev.
to step forwards, but apparently
Yo, Lev.
good. Neil a little bit better with that bulldog that was handed over. Offloaded now. Leviathan.
They're going to get eco'd. They're actually getting eco'd here.
It's looking more and more likely. Circling and swirling, biding their time. There's 100 Thieves, the ones left stewing. Antsy here, pot shots ringing out, a couple of flashes too. Hoping to push players off and away, weaving in and out, a bit of random spam. That might just do the job. Smokes now to dissipate, moving forward to the right clicks, but it's all Neon. Down to the bitter end. Final few moments.
Like, you're joking, right?
Thrifty win here for Lev.
That's a full thrifty, by the way.
Time on the clock to be able to close things out. And that is a massive thrifty for Lev to be able to put up after they were so close to winning the pistol in the first place. What a monstrous toss away of an opportunity, though, for 100 Thieves.
Wow.
Timotino's giving them all of that information.
Look at how efficient they are with every angle they clear. They even waited 1 second or 2 seconds after throwing that smoke so they avoid getting spammed and losing HP. Like, everything they do, all the little things are so correct.
It is a game that matters so much for 100 Thieves. In theory, they can still make it to champs if they don't make it to Sao Paulo, but let's be honest. You're playing to be able to make it into that top 4, to be able to fight for an America's trophy, and to be able to secure a champs position while it's in your hands, and you don't have to worry about, well, is this exactly...
I'm just hoping 100 Thieves make this competitive, because I don't think they're going to win.
You don't want to be looking at spreadsheets.
No. Taking the matches when, as you said, destiny is in your hands. Already a rough start, though, here for 100 Thieves. Lev just feeling like they are, as we were mentioning, toying with them a little bit when it comes to the map veto. Trying to test themselves, really.
Only Sky Vi's here, but he does have Thorn.
The heavier matches in Sao Paulo and beyond, potentially here. The Thorn's going to be deaded off. Crow's made into mincemeat. A stack of bodies here, trying to overwhelm here with a pistol. Sheriff aim intact. Bang.
King just plays his life. They make sure they... Oh, nice shot, though.
Lovely work. The plan now going down.
Genuinely winnable. Timotino does have heaven, but it depends on if he could get that.
Still press forwards. He'd love access to that.
Oh my god.
It's being guarded for now. Him versus Neon, though. This is where he is lighting them up. Making a Sheriff sing. Stylish here. Spike eventually finally brings this guy down.
Oh
and up down. There
my
it is. Timotino, he's
god, the
King.
counter
He's
eco.
just out of Spike. Fake with a TP. Act like he's crossing this one all the way up. The rifle potentially playing a part of it, but Timotino's got one of his own now. And this is it. This is where it gets awkward. Spike trying to get that extra info. Swinging wide, trying to find a fight. A 1v1.
Too good, baby. Let's go.
Timotino.
Let's go, baby.
I said straight back.
Oh, this map is going to go back and forth, exchanging the lead from one hand to another on the basis of these thrifties.
Thank you, thank you.
As much as I was giving 100 Thieves criticism for how they played,
what a round from Bang.
Bang has found
this
some
third kill is crazy.
On LEV players who are just trickling out one by one now.
Yep, he has the best Phantom.
Confident. They think they can win those.
And I only say it's the best Phantom because it's the one I'm using.
Look at what it means.
Until I get the Helix. Then that's the best Phantom.
Timotino. Whole squad has a tension in the air. You could feel it when they were sitting down in their seats, settling.
As I was saying earlier, this is like a grand finals level match.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how confident 100 Thieves are about their quality within Americas, but also the respect they have about Leviathan, who it's kind of hard to argue they don't look like the best team in the world.
Don't give this guy a pick. Good job.
Talk about NRG because NRG beat them, but
wow, well done.
Never got the Masters Trophy to prove it.
Oh, take your time. Take your time. As long as the exec is good.
It's astonishing.
Even if they have 3 here, it won't matter.
Been hard to stop this team at all.
Big paranoia.
Yeah, a couple of bodies in the right places, but 100 Thieves, they got the util to match, and TP away. Spike's going to be brought down as a result of it.
Much better. Much better played anti-eco.
If we're going to be able to beat this Leviathan team, it would be through unconventional map picks like this Lotus, which is unpracticed, untested.
It was Lev's map pick too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It presents an enormous opportunity for 100 Thieves to get a win at the best possible time in their season to be able to overtake somebody like LEV.
Turned right around. So far, series not gone the way we really expected.
All right, let's go.
Well,
we see those gun rounds.
Yeah, it is. Well, exactly. Yeah, went the way that we did expect here. Flawless for 100 Thieves too. And at this point, because of how tumultuous it's been, back and forth of the rounds, the ults are starting to come online.
For the first rifle round. Which is a bit of a weird thing to say, isn't it?
On round 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're almost halfway through the first half.
Okay.
But yeah, both teams having Seekers.
4A fight. Spikezin's definitely TPing. We got Sato satcheling.
I mean, this could be bloody.
LEV want to take this fight.
Yeah,
it will be.
V5.
Oh boy.
Into it. Anti-flash play to begin with, but Cryo just turns.
Oh, they're trapping it.
Will be punished.
They want 100 Thieves to take this control. They want to retake
I thought
it.
they were going to be a little more aggro than this. It's a fake teleport coming out from Asuna as well.
Yeah, looking to pull players away potentially from A.
Force the Seekers.
It does. All three, though, moving into the same direction. It's going to spell things out. LEV, they don't have to budge.
King is actually still exploring in spawn.
They're doing everything to bait this trap.
The Seekers.
Trailblazer immediately broken too.
100 Thieves' awareness is high, though. They know, they like feel something's weird.
And Cryo really wants his kill.
They want to fight, I think. They're primed and ready. Spike's got the paranoia. Waiting for potentially the door to open up. Wall up, though. Going to cancel the play. This is just a stalemate. No, there it is. Okay, double flash forwards. LEV,
wow, off the door opening, they do it.
In the water. It's Spike leading that charge forward. So bang,
bang,
bang. It's unreal. Electric form. And he's not stopping.
What?
No doubt in my mind.
The
100
fuck?
Thieves have come here to play.
He always seems to level up against these teams from Latin America or South America. I don't know what it is, but Bang does it again. A 4K in this round, and it's not just any 4K. This is electric stuff. He's spinning around to recover this in a 2v5.
It's phenomenal.
Isolating Sato in the corner as well.
I mean, what a recovery that is. LEV had it perfectly read.
Astonishing stuff when LEV, by all rights, had sealed that up. Their trap play worked perfectly. You can't ask for more than that. 5v2 situation, they should be able to close it out. Except for one little guy called Bang on the other side of the stage. And Una is going to take a pretty early timeout here, to be honest. Again, they've only played one rifle round.
Yeah, that was it. We just
wow.
It was a game plan that went wrong.
I mean, that's just individual brilliance from Bang. I mean, LEV didn't do anything wrong there. Of course they were separated, but that's because they retook from different angles.
Where they'll have the most to learn. They'll have the most.
That's just insane from Bang to get all 3 kills there. And then the 4th on Raze.
To be pulling out new maps in their pool. They played Abyss in the match against MIBR. They were happy to ban Split and float Lotus again. The 3rd map, if we got there, would have been this.
That's like that limit testing, right?
Yeah.
Trying to find where their limits are, what they need to improve upon.
And they looked amazing on Abyss. And Ono was saying that that was only one of a few comps that they were thinking about running, which is, I think, additional fuel to the idea that they are taking this playoff stage experimentally, which is an absolutely absurd thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, how many teams are in a position where they can do that?
You have 2 trophies that you're going to be potentially hunting
IVC,
for.
they usually do this on low-buy rounds for LEV.
Shots are fired forwards here. A lovely flash straight up into the sky. Spike is barely
They'll
out
take
there
that damage.
Not too good either.
Neon's a threat with Bladestorm. And they're going back
Bang not risking walking out in case
100 Thieves don't like the smell of the stack on C.
Just in case Sato or someone's holding an angle, he just dies for free. They lose that space.
All on his own. And he's got that full armor as well.
He's an exceptional player.
Not really retaking C, though. So LEV really don't know if these guys are still at C or not, or if they've inserted a guy or not.
By 100 Thieves, potentially waiting for the cooldown.
Oh god, this is dangerous, though.
This is where Sato was playing and he got flushed out.
Neon with knives.
Yeah, they made a lot of noise. Door opened up.
Ice, yeah, staying with Prime.
Level of this one. Fast lane will give you a path to victory potentially, but Neon's still unaccounted for. Up onto the corner, snapping to the craniums, but he's just ran out of blades in the end.
Okay, I was gonna say, how is he not dead?
Bang, that's got that covering angle.
What the fuck? Not again.
It's immediately gonna be going down, decapitated. Rifle.
Not again. All 3 are in door chat. Oh, big ult though.
danger.
Okay, this ult
lurking.
should
These are
secure it.
3
It's pretty
players
hard.
all corralled into a
No
corner,
real util to stop
which has
this.
to be hit there just to get some more positioning. Push back out. Vora's looking to see if he can cover some extra angles, but he's the one taking 5 blows. Looking eager to see if he can square up. Forwards and around. The pit does still spill out. It causes issues. But Tap, see what the next level of things is. There's a bit of spam going their way. The shorties!
Okay.
Asuna!
I see you.
Putting them into a blender. Nasty shots by King, but time is ticking. Got to pick up the upgrade now. And
Well done.
I think he's realized it.
As long as the round's secured, it doesn't matter how many people die.
Plenty of damage done.
They have plenty. Their economy is good.
Round accrued up here for 100 Thieves. Nevertheless.
Good job using the ult there.
Definitely some danger towards
They
the
had
end,
to
and
use
it's
it.
going to be expensive, like you say, but I think 100 Thieves will just be happy that they put a 5th on the board. 5-1 up here against LEV on LEV's map pick. However much that necessarily means in this map pool, we'll see. But that was LEV on the Thrifty. And now LEV get rifles back, and up back in the hands of Neon. Looking to open the door over towards Tree. 100 Thieves have been
Sato
pumping
1 and
mount pressure and then going
6.
back to A a lot. I wonder what Vora's plan is in this round.
Okay, Vizom and C.
Cryo's been using the Outlaw, the Tour de Force, and now he gets an operator back as well.
Here it is. Similar setup here with a one-way. Listen in, 100 Thieves have got a lot to deal with here.
Mm.
No one rat.
I don't see anything yet.
Wait, he could be alpha.
Alpha dead, alpha dead.
Guys, we ought to pick. Take C. Take C right now. Let's go.
Wait for smokes.
Get up, say.
Wow, the damage.
Blinded.
Dino. Team, I'm burning front bend. Wait, I'm burning pillar. He's top site. Nice.
Holy
I have water.
fuck.
Titan.
I have spawn.
I'm
I
gonna
have
post on
cheesecake,
it.
boys. Cheesecake.
Only
One
one
water.
max.
Cheesecake?
I have spawn.
Guys, they have no smokes. We can play out too.
They have Raze ult. Matt, can you try to?
Yeah, I'll try. I'm facing spawn. Saving for Matt.
Do you have a flash shot,
No,
John?
no.
Okay. Smoke in one. They're probably saving. Sean, can you hunt early?
Whenever you have it, just flash off me.
Yeah, it's in 30, bro.
Jet had the
Should be in
okay.
10 centuries.
Yeah.
Well, sure, bro. 10 centuries is fine. I don't even care.
Wow.
You know, I got
How
all
was
the
that C
time in the
hit
world,
so
bro.
clean?
They're about to save. I'm
Did they- oh, because they spammed this guy?
Yeah, yeah.
And then they just popped on the Vice? Or,
They were upping, right?
Yeah, the Vice?
That's the read.
Someone save the bomb.
He was
I'll save
100%
bomb. I'll
upping
save
it.
bomb. You guys go on. You're a good kid, Jordan. Yeah, I'm a good guy. I know. I'll save the bomb.
He was rubble last time with the out.
Oh, I did the thing where I'm jumping. He's vent. 40, close to you. Still close. Close up. Doing the thing.
Just trying to steal away a couple of these guns. They couldn't get it out.
What is
of
Asuna
Moses'
doing?
hands,
Just
but
fucking commit to a
decisive
fight.
comms, the communication
Whatever, they won the
they're
round. Who
locked
cares?
in.
Yeah, it was a little bit chaotic when they were actually hitting the site, but they're very forward-thinking about a lot of stuff. And you hear them simplify some of their communication by using these, like,
So you did get
pieces of
spammed.
jargon, basically.
Wow. Really risky
I love,
spot
though,
to play
the
when
idea that
you have an op on the other
they
side of
know
the
that
map.
there's Showstopper on the other side. If Sado comes,
But whatever.
they need a plan for that. So Cryo's going to get posted on a deep angle. They're asking him to do this. It's not just Cryo setting up. Let's see this brawl.
What a
Let
start
me
for 100
answer.
Thieves, man.
Definitely do. Currently down 5 rounds. Slower play here. Preemptive now, but that's going to be the showstopper. Offloaded Cryo. It's in a dangerous tiding, dangerous position. Overstaying, and he based out a shot anyway. Oh!
Holy
Sato!
shit!
What a point to make. And what a
Bruh.
punishment that he's put on 100 Thieves. An ace denied, but the damage is done.
No. Check him for drugs. No fucking way. No way he just pulled that off.
So trying to play into this one. Hail of bullets. Deep TP forwards. He's getting tricky with it, but it's not tricky enough.
Dude, love the way that Sato's played that. He's holding onto his showstopper for so long because he knows that Cryo
No,
is
there's no
gonna
way.
take
There's
that
no way
teleport.
this kid is
And so
clean.
trying to
He's
hold it
doping.
so
He's
that
doping. He has to be.
doesn't
What
waste
is
it in the
that?
chamber. And look here, he's faking it. In the end, he has to go for it. But he's still ready for exactly where Cryo's going to TP out to. And the flick onto the second player is disgusting.
Oh my god,
Reminds me
man.
of Blow's 1v3 that he pulled off on Haven against MIBR. It could be any player.
You guys
at any
understand,
point.
Cryo did so well there to make him ult the body. He TP'd in, made Sato commit towards him, and they still got destroyed.
It is only the second on the board, but you just can't count Leviathan out.
What the fuck is that?
Anyone's capable of stepping out at a moment's notice. That round of Sato blows. You're going to get your chance, and he does the 140 with a ding.
Shit.
Cryo snaps back onto that line.
With 1
King
HP, he got that kill.
Decapitated, and it doesn't stop there. Spike!
Okay.
Oh, goodness me!
Another moment of individual brilliance.
What am I watching? How does he do this?
To scuttling in the sand, takes his time with it, lines up the shot. Spike, the difference maker. Drop down in his lap too. Bang has got a lot to do.
Just heroics, dude.
On the clock, time to play with.
He's run their pockets there. I don't think they even realised that the Spike has gone. They'll do now.
Trying to pull more players up and around.
Spike ults, and Bang's thinking, where has that gone?
Yeah,
nah, he wouldn't take 2 1v1s here. No way, right?
Potentially hesitate for a second.
I think Bang should gamble, yeah.
To clear it, but now just full committing. Still a difficult task ahead of him, but Bang has been...
He knows he needs to get 1 and make it a 1v1 before this bomb even gets tapped.
A 1v2.
Because they have a smoke
Really
to defuse.
Health advantage.
Ah, and he's chosen wrong. NT.
Scope this one out. He knows he has to take risks.
Unless,
up now to waterfall. Already forwards onto the line. Earns himself the 1. No damage taken. Out like a thief in the night. Forwards though, it's him versus Neon. Into that 1v1 again. Patience played.
Bang.
Oh!
Yo,
Bang
this guy is unreal right now.
On water.
This guy's unreal.
He's just monstrous, man. When you get him in this kind of form, he's unbelievable. He's got 11 kills in 9 rounds.
Wow,
and
Spike's
the
in.
impact from some of those has been astonishing. This round should have been 100 Thieves from the off. Spike pulls out magic to even get it into a winnable 2v2, 2v1 situation.
Jesus.
Bang recovers it. To put his team
Damn, he's
back
locked
on
in,
the even
yo.
ground with the Red Bull clutch.
He's actually
7-2.
locked.
They're the ones very firmly in control here.
Oh,
Wow.
Just preempting the play. To punish there with a sliding forwards and
Big trade, though.
into the fight.
Big trade.
They wanted to get bloody.
Still in control. It's fine. Neon has all of C.
Deep TP from Asuna getting into an unusual
It's already
position.
taken out Spike. This is high octane action now. The Seekers won't
Wow.
save you from this. Blows. He's got us back against the wall. Twisting, turning.
Yo.
There's no safety. Never to be found at all.
Yo.
Bang! He does it once more. Paving
Damn.
the way.
God
The
damn.
streets are looking red as anything.
It's so nice from 100 Thieves. I've been focused very much on how this map is uncomfortable for LEV, right? That it's a weird pick for them. But the fact that 100 Thieves have left this map open after banning it pretty much the whole time, and it looks this nice, I'm impressed.
I mean, how's he doing this?
Considering that Asuna, we're
How is he
thinking about
actually doing
matchup
this?
as being a Phoenix versus Phoenix head-to-head. Asuna, Sato, who's going to look better on that?
They're just running them down. They're actually running them down. It's the first time I've seen LEV get run down.
The creative way that Asuna's been playing the duelist Omen, where he's getting deep TPs in. He got up on top of the Vice wall and TP deep.
Leave
on a
send
C hit.
equals better.
This time gets deep into a.
You might
smoke
actually be
upstairs.
right. Narrate,
And now they're running
bang.
Neon down.
Yeah, they want this op. They want this prize. Neon would love to take the big boomstick. It's a leg shot.
Oh my god, he doesn't even get to save the op.
Down.
I thought we were going to see a classic Asuna jumping headshot there.
Yeah.
But he has
to be.
He has to plant his feet to get the kill.
It's domination.
I think it's still a really good look for them. The fact that they have that within them. Because for both of these teams, you would say, the majority of their success has been found through running a ton of the Neon Phoenix.
Yeah.
You know what's fucked? LEV is going to win the next 4 rounds, 8-4, and win pistol, and all of a sudden, we're back to reality.
Proven though to the meta.
That's what's really annoying.
Defined by the agents, but more the team fighting aspect. Cryo has to get the hell out of there, taking a ton of damage in the process. And LEV are definitely squaring up.
Oh, they want the fights.
They do want the fights. They know that they can lead into the individuals, but one of those rare instances where seeing them slapped down to earth, humbled.
Yeah, Vizult, Razult. Yeah, dude, it's 8-4 half. It's an 8-4 half chat. I feel it in my loins.
I don't think it's going to
8-4 half into a pistol round, into a bonus. All of a sudden, it's 8-8 with the blink of an eye.
Spam a bunch of C execs into the chamber, maybe? That is what we saw NRG do a lot of.
Blows desperately trying to rejoin the rest of the pack here. Neon is fully out in the open in terms of this angle. It's a team flash. Pieces going wide. 3 bullets left to really work with here. The crowd's already on that line and posted, ready to strike.
I mean,
showstopper forwards. It needs to be a play.
wow, man. Wow, wow, wow. What is happening?
Sato out of the picture, out of the air. Spikes in now. Time to step up. Time to shine. Needs some supportive util. Blows, trying to do the most, but still Cryo is sidestepping it all.
I thought it was about to be in one of those heroic rounds again.
It's elegant as anything. Being put together by 100 Thieves. Patience play
Wow.
towards it. 100 Thieves on an absolute tear.
It is just so good to see. LEV want to try to force these fights early on. They've got a double duelist composition. They want to get aggro, get a rubble fight going. Get Neon and Sado in positions where they can take these duels. And instead, 100 Thieves are slowing down the tempo. It's a minute into the round when this engagement happens. When Cryo plucks Sato out of the air like a clay pigeon. And it's just so uncomfortable to hold these A spots hidden around corners, worried about the
They're all
operator
owning.
when you don't have a
They're literally
Viper.
all playing pretty
The
well.
Viper on defense allows you
Everyone's
to
had
put it
impact
up
on
and
100 Thieves.
reposition. And LEV can't do that with this comp.
Lev is getting more and more desperate.
Back. Sato is punished. Once more and again. Clean as anything with the movement, looking to see if he could put the hurt on a potential solo play, but it was covered by Asuna.
Both of these duelists for LEV want to take fights, and 100 Thieves just have to hold and stop them getting that value.
Waiting for the game to come to them. TP as well, makes it awkward. Tricky engagement. Neon is already going to be brought down to 39.
What
That
a
is a
shot.
ridiculous snap. And flick of the wrist, still it is answered in kind. Someone's have to be deaded here. It's a mad dash and rotation here from LEV, and not a steal
they
guard.
can go back to
A
B, they
desperate
can
gambit.
cancel.
Anything to see if he can put a round on the board. Secondary's being pulled out before it covers again.
What the
Every
fuck
single
is happening
part of
right
the
now?
machine, well oiled, and the execution is mounting. It's up to Spike now again. What can you possibly do with just that Guardian? Not enough, apparently. For whistling them all down.
Yo,
that
like
rifle in
Lev
hand.
can't.
Another
There's no
plan
answer
can
to
go
this.
down, a bit of safety. Presence in the back of your mind. Blows at a flash up towards the top. Cryos pushed off the line momentarily, but he still gets the damage done, and he's looking for more.
What a fucking half.
Step straight into it. 10-2 at the half. It is unbelievable what we are witnessing.
What a half.
This is an enormous punish for Leviathan going into Lotus, going into a map that they assumed 100 Thieves would be bad at. The coaching staff of 100 Thieves has been immaculate all year at giving them ideas of being able to get them up to speed all across the map pool.
What is happening in this game? I'm too old for this.
I agree.
But it's
everything Lev threw at them just gets shit on. It just got shit on. It all started with the bang 3K, obviously, or 4K. But like, Lev didn't even have bad reads in this game. They actually got diffed. They got guy diffed. Lev actually got guy diffed. They're not trying shit though. I mean, they played the map overall pretty well. That early fight, the trap at A off of the door opening was a fucking sensational call. And it just doesn't work.
Timotino, you guys have had 2 weeks to prepare for playoffs. What has consumed most of this time?
Ooh, I mean, today we're gonna play Lotus, and
Hisoka, thank you for the prime.
On Lotus, I can't wait to play that map. We're very excited to show what we have on Lotus, and yeah, I mean the rest is very standard.
Ooh, that sounds like good work over the 2 weeks.
I don't even know. Like, I don't know what's going on. I'll take it though. Surely not even 100 Thieves can throw this one, right? Nah, there's no way. I mean, 10-2, guys.
All on the line in a series like this, and 100 Thieves are not messing around. It's a 10-2 half for them. They are up massively, and they are playing for that chance to book a ticket to Sao Paulo. It's where the year began for a lot of these partnership teams in 2023, and not just that, beyond even a chance to potentially go all the way
wow.
to champs. That's what this year has been all around and all about for this 100 Thieves
I actually don't know what to
squad.
say. Just insane impact from all 5 individuals.
Yeah, they got special
Plus good mid rounds to just wait. They just waited. They waited for Lev to come to them.
Being able to make it to Shanghai as the America's winner that time. Their opportunity to lift the trophy. And
Sock Fairy, thank you for the prime.
Could it happen again?
Thank you, thank you.
Trim broken. And immediately just a burst play. Bang is going to be swiftly overwhelmed unless he gets some help, but he's positioned lovely. Just looking to absorb.
Well done from Bang. Wow, this is very aggressive, though.
Read out here, and that's
Okay, but the thing is, 100 Thieves is in C.
Leviathan are trying to fight this one out towards Waterfall, and they are swiftly overwhelmed, but Bang is still there. Bringing them down, at least 2 falling. Feld in motion now, 3v3, and a positioning potentially not quite ideal. The flash doesn't even cover it. Asuna, not blind at all. Second layer of things now in our Trailblazer, but what's onto the flanking is going to be dealt with. And now another tap still. Blows nose. Is that big pressure? ISOing the fight.
Wait, it's over. It's game. That's game. That's literally the map.
With 1 HP. 100 Thieves managed to put a pistol on the board that really should sign this map off to the history books.
13-2, huh?
There should not be a chance for LEV to get back into this.
Potentially.
They'll have to force. They're down 2-11. But they have looked outclassed here on Lotus.
Bang has had I think the best map I've ever seen him have. This is insane.
To take a bit of a different direction.
At least in terms of who he's playing against.
Beat 100 Thieves on a map where both teams have less match experience. Well, they have been punished heavily for that.
Oh, yeah.
Like, this is a hard fucking, like, in maximum impact 15 kills he has.
Is the mechanical aim, the individuality that's on display. Timatino forwards, they are getting absolutely mauled and crunched.
Yes, sir. Oh, it's
it
beautiful. It really is gorgeous.
That is straight on the mark. Strikes true to the heart of LEV.
100 Thieves
staring at defeat.
100 Thieves look remarkably prepped, Brad. I mean, the fact that they're going and taking mount control, tapping the door open, crunching them. This doesn't look like a team that would be banning Lotus a bunch. No. This is a little bit like seeing LEV.
It's 100 Thieves. This could still be a blue ball.
When you're like, oh, hold on. I've got to reassess.
Not this map, but in general, like the best of 3.
This team is scary, and they can play maps that I wasn't sure they had under their belt. It's going to be 4 spies from here on out, but it would have to be 10 in a row. 10 opportunities for 100 Thieves to take the lead.
100 Thieves are just looking more than prideful.
Oh, they don't give a fuck anymore. Max confidence.
Yep. Just turning and shredding them into mincemeat. Feeling preordained this map.
Peek through this? Oh, I thought he was going to.
And patience called for the
mature.
right time.
Very mature at 12-2 to not peek that.
Doesn't overextend, just calls for reinforcements. They know it's within their grasp.
And this is game.
Timatino, the one to potentially slam this door straight shut, bang over the shoulder. It's a 13-2 finish. Clinical. It's the word I'd use to describe it.
Actually, wow. I have no words. Well done.
Of over a kill per round.
They fucking destroyed them. Looks like LEV won.
The Viper comp in general, excellent. I did not expect us to be opening here with 100 Thieves wiping Leviathan away. I'm sure LEV have still got more in the bank. I'm sure we'll see it as we look forward towards Summit and Ascent. But with the map pool being
Why are they
so
smiling?
strange,
Well, let's see what maps they got coming up. Summit, Ascent. I want 3 maps, so I hope we at least get that. This series, I think I'd like to have 3 maps. I mean, this is just an incredible individual effort from Bang. Wara for the pistol round, stopped the momentum of the retake. When they got ecoed, Bang saved them. Wait. Yeah, right? No. Who saved them when they got ecoed and then re-ecoed? Yeah, it was Bang. This guy's just had an unbelievable 17 kills. This is super impact this guy had. I mean, that's got to do wonders for his confidence. Well done. That is one of the only times this year that I have seen, well, in recent while that I've seen LEV get guy diffed completely. It didn't even feel like 100 Thieves, like I literally felt like all 5 players on 100 Thieves were shitting on them. Anytime they peeked them.
In one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable.
Yo, where's Shanks? In Vegas.
It's time to express. Unlock free cosmetics.
Pegu. What the fuck is that?
And more. Scan to subscribe.
Of course, gambling. I just got here. What's happening? What's happening is 100 Thieves is apparently the best team in the world. Or has the capability of being the best team in the world. Oh my god, if 100 Thieves clean them again, do you guys know what the 100 Thieves fans are going to do to our lives till Champs gets here? We're not going to hear the end of this. If they 2-0 LEV here, we have to get off the internet, guys. This is going to be scary. It'll be like Arsenal fans? Whoa, 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 what are we talking about right now? 100 of these hasn't won yet. Arsenal won the Premier League. I just wanted to know who the 100 Thieves fans in the chat were, so I wanted to see who typed DWC.
Might be our fault. Another member. It's going to be even tougher to get in. Forced into the play, and no kill comes from that, but it's going to be the swing now from Verno. Oh my God, close!
I had to see.
I am here with NBS ahead of map 2. We have pulled him out of the chaos cage here, and I have to ask you, how much of that felt a bit more in control, though? Because, it was crazy. You guys just wiped the floor with LEV.
Yeah, I think coming into today, both us and LEV have like very similar team fighting oriented styles. So whoever like fights better wins. And that team, like that whole attack half felt so chaotic. We lost rounds we shouldn't have. We won rounds we shouldn't have. Yeah, it was really hard to keep up even for me. So.
What do you tell the team now in between maps?
Just keep our heads kind of calm because we were getting a little bit too heated. I think we need to like breathe a little bit. So yeah, we'll do as much as we can to like make sure they are calm and ready for summit. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Good luck out there.
Only lost. You know what's crazy? You guys only lost 2 rounds. 100 Thieves only lost 2 rounds, and one of them was the Sato hero round.
Breathing, staying calm, and heading
actual hero round.
And if they win that one,
and then the other one was the Eco.
Punch to Brazil already. But first, let's talk about how they got this first one done. Lance, Dan, this was Bang Show. The multi-kills, he was popping up on this server. A walking, talking highlight reel.
Of course, it was Bang. He has been incredible, and especially for games like this one.
I mean, what a performance
this year, where it was the actual core of LEV. He is just fracking out. It feels like this guy is performing and showing up when the team needs it the most. It gave them so much momentum, like NBS was saying, in winning those rounds that maybe they shouldn't have won, but he was making sure that it was going to happen.
Bang was talking about righting his wrongs, making back into the Shanghai stage at Champs if he can, and then right those wrongs at that stage at the Mercedes Arenas again. But this time he's righting his wrongs locally first, telling the 100 Thieves fans, guys, sorry I left for Sentinels in the first place. Let me come back here and dominate here and show why 100 Thieves are #1. And he took over this server today. Man, he had a head on a swivel for that 4-piece that he's gone over on the A side. And this just shows to me that you play with this.
Finally got a job. It's been oh hell yeah, dude! Congrats
for Leviathan on Summit.
That'd be nuts.
It really is going to be dangerous. But it's not like they just folded, right? Like early on in this series, Leviathan and 100 Thieves, they were trading blows. They were trading thrifties, if you will. When did it crumble? When did
you guys think it's 2-0?
It was.
I refuse to believe LEV get 2-0'd. This, there's no way this happens again, right? This has got to be an anomaly. Like, if it is a 2-0, there's no way it's, like, this dominant. This is maybe 13, like, 10.
From pistol rounds into the 3C trades, it comes to show how much is at stake for both of these teams. Different stakes as for Leviathan.
Why do you not believe in 100 Thieves?
Play at home turf.
Why do you think they're bad?
And then try to make it into champs. For 100 Thieves, is just simply to qualify, to play against the best team that we currently have in the Americas right now, into Leviathan, to build that confidence to move forward. And to have a 13-2 victory on the first map, to steal that away from Leviathan as well, who's been so strong during Masters, that helped to win Masters London. It breathes a lot of confidence now for 100 Thieves to move into that second map.
Yeah. Right. Well, let's actually send it over to LEV's assistant coach.
Minta, thank you for the
what
prime.
he has to say ahead of map 2.
Overall, what inside the LEV camp, what were the talks like? What were you kind of feeling? And even if you had an extra timeout, what would you have told the team?
For us, this has happened already, even in the grand final against Pepper X or even against Global. So it's something that can happen and already happened for us, and we ended up winning the series. So we know that it's only one map. The team that wins 2 maps wins the series. So we are happy to do well on Summit.
Thanks for the insight. Awesome mentality, and good luck out there.
Thank you.
It is simple math indeed. The one who wins 2 is going to make it through. But 100 Thieves are now on match point. We're heading over to Summit. What do we expect to see? Because
yeah, I mean, I want 100 Thieves to make champs. I do. But I also want a competitive game. Like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm not a diehard fan to the point where I'm going to sacrifice watching a shit game where a top team just gets shit on by another top team.
And it was really interesting because a coach owner came to say, yeah, we just played this composition yesterday and we decided to run with it. And it was when Neon was also playing that jet that we just got the chance to see. So now I'm wondering, was this something that they were testing kind of ahead of time? Is that what we're going to be seeing again?
Yeah, it almost feels like you're testing your Lotus approach into Summit, right? Because you're not playing any type of scans. You're playing this double duelist with a Sky and just trying to fight with aggression that actually defined you a little bit going into that Masters London stage on Lotus in the past. Now that, you know, they tested it out and it didn't really work out too well. I think it was against Energy, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's time to really just maybe read things through, because you're looking at a map like Summit. If you're not able to find like that early information or at least the mid-round information outside of a Skydog, it puts you in a tough spot to really work your macro on defense and the rotates. This map is huge in terms of
just staring at the 13-2 like, wait, what just happened?
On the attack side. So if 100 Thieves are playing against that,
what do you mean we just got 13-2?
And are able to play like defaults, inserts, cuts, rotates across, especially that's in Cryocel's wheelhouse, that's going to pose a huge problem here for Leviathan.
But that is also something that NVIDIA said that both of the teams, when it comes to finding and having a similar style, it is because of the team fight.
Yeah.
And this map is all about the team fights and the way that you're approaching the sides. Earlier on with LEV, we were seeing the way that Neon was trying to get a lot of space on that A side, on that defense, trying to close the map a little bit on their opponents. And then later on,
no, I think it'll be a close Summit.
Faster approach that they wanted with that Sky.
I think we'll have a close Summit, surely.
But you can continue to expect this back and
forth
that we saw this map one. I think it didn't really come down to the clutches that they wanted to, but this is so important, if anything, for 100 Thieves. LEV is in a more comfortable spot when it comes to points to making it to champs, but for 100 Thieves, win now, and you guarantee Sao Paulo, you stay in the upper bracket with a stronger chance to make champs.
That's right. 100 Thieves on match point. Will we get map 3? Brennan Sideshow will be back with Summit right after this.
Kind of down for 100 Thieves to lose. We could watch map 3, yeah. I feel like we would want a map 3 for this series. I mean, if 100 Thieves 2-0 them and destroy them, I mean, that's deserved. Just based on how Lotus went, good for them. And at that point, they probably end up making champs. Not guaranteed, but it would probably be them and G2 alongside LEV and Energy. Milk, thank you for the prime.
Let's get straight to it then. It is currently 100 Thieves leading by 1 map in this absolute...
Who do you think is the best player on 100 Thieves right now? Today? Like right now? Bang.
More maps to see. Hold on, wait a minute.
Okay.
Best player on stage at the moment.
Before I get
big picture, please. Big picture, because 1 more map is all it takes for 100 Thieves to book that ticket for top 4, the road to Sao Paulo.
The camera shots are giving me things to discuss.
Flashes of agents.
Because, okay, the assistant coach for Leviathan was talking about that Furia series where they lost Sunset 13-1 and still rebounded. When they rebounded because they had split as a third map to be able to rely on.
Cypher,
this
huh?
series, we have no idea what they're playing from beginning to end. And they've swapped up their comps again. 100 Thieves are playing a composition that they know, that they've taken from Breeze, which was, you know, an incredible map for them. That worked phenomenally. I really like 100 Thieves' approach here. Lev, this
Neon
is
plays
the
Yoru?
different comp that they're running on this map. When Neon is playing Yoru. And it's cool, it's different. I mess with it, but it's so experimental.
And when the stakes are highest. Leviathan, of course, they're sitting
Limit
comfortable in terms of
testing.
the amount of champs points they have. They can afford to be a bit experimental.
They are on defense. Let's see how this goes.
It's not 100%. It's not a guarantee. And to get
No Senti on defense, so we'll see.
Risking potential doom and defeat in many more ways than just this match.
And even if they win here on Summit, they haven't shown their ascent across the whole of Stage 2.
Yeah,
this map pool is ridiculous, which is why we were talking about it so much during Lotus. But it's gonna set us up for some excitement, because you don't know what to expect. How good is Neon gonna be at Yoru? How well are they gonna be able to play this composition? Is Sato gonna take over on Omen?
Unk is going to be analyzing every single placement of Cryo's util 100%.
Things to discuss.
Let's just see. Let's just see what he's got. He's on attack right now, so I'm not too worried about him.
They robbed us.
Gearing up for that one, we got robbed, didn't we?
Frankly, we have been robbed. If they don't do that on Ascent, I'll be putting in a complaint to management. Because the idea that we have Sato playing against Asuna here, two of the best, absolute, world-class, unbelievable secondary duelist Phoenix players, and we don't get to see them in the head-to-head? Asuna the first to bring it out here. His stats have been utterly ridiculous across this stage. Been the high point of his long career.
Here it is. Fist bumps exchange. Sato out of his seat, trying to get a bit of energy injected into the crowd. Summit is where we are staging the battleground. Timer will tick. For our opening pistol round here. Lev have to put their best foot forward, and we're witnessing unconventional roles.
High low at B. Viper passive A.
Set up here, slow going for 100 Thieves. They're going to be creeping.
And they're hitting B.
Their way into the side, but now exploding all the way out. But that fast lane all the way forwards.
Oh no! Wow! Wow! The scaling is so good.
Overwhelmed. That's Timotino. Frenzy in hand. Upwards.
Oh my God! The damage done to Spikes in.
Any chance.
This is a guaranteed 100 Thieves round. Guaranteed. It's impossible to win.
Pathing to the right
Spikes in's 1 HP.
That's what the Harbor allows you to do. Incredibly good play. Feels like it's locked Lev out of the pistol already.
Spike doesn't have a lot in terms of util at all to work with, just the slide. Couple of shots into
He might actually ace here.
Timotino staying agile. Hopping from one foot to the other. Vora making sure to lock down that drop down. This is difficult stuff indeed. All that damage done. Sato's going to be weak and softened as anything.
Wow.
Easy pickings. Overall.
What an exec. I mean, fuck. They just caught them so off guard with the routing.
Now for 100 Thieves.
They were expecting straight routing, and this guy just slid this way.
High-low setup.
Just killed this guy before this guy could go through, and then he killed him when he went through as well.
Duelists, at least in these last couple of maps.
Oh my God. Wow.
What is that? How's
wow.
There? Timotino just using the last end of the
Really? That's how we're dying?
I am the frenzy goat, bro. Legit, give me that title right now. I'm the frenzy beast.
He has hit some unbelievable stuff.
He's got some
clips. Pop again.
He really
Keeping it real simple.
Not many people using that gun.
Just don't get eco'd here.
No eco stack
you have the bomb site for free. Do not get eco'd here.
A main, but just off the cam, they pounce. Pressure's going to be received.
What do they do about drop on this kind of round, though?
They have open access, and yeah, going to be denied them the chance to even get a plant down.
Yeah.
Able to get it?
They also denied Asuna being able to get the orb there, too, as far as I'm aware.
That was fast.
Yeah. They died so quickly, Asuna was trying to min-max the orb and couldn't. So, yeah, that's pretty efficient there, actually.
It is. He's only up to 1.
I really like that protocol, too. You go forwards, and if you spot the Cypher, you know
Yoru fades starting B, so I assume he's going to Prowler B, and then Yoru gets on a deep line? Or they have to assume he's on a deep line? And they want to break the Cypher count?
The eco, probably, just by stacking all the bodies in the same place. But you're not going to win a map.
Fake A pressure while they pop B.
Denial of ult point
Maybe.
strategies.
The little details, they don't go amiss. But
sure. But it's going to be rounds like this that show us whether LEV have got what it takes to rebound in this series.
This is pressure all over the place here. We're seeing the wall collected up alongside another smoke as well. making it feel like there could be a bit of a lurk play in through A.
Yeah, trying to create that pressure. A little bit difficult because I think it's easy for King now to realize it's fake.
So now what?
Walks back into sight.
Because they have B main control, they had A main control. Okay, they just B pop late.
Gate crash going to be expiring in about
This is
10
kind of
seconds.
obvious though with no mid pressure. I mean, Cryo is going to walk up mid, but oh, it's good damage. It's great damage actually.
He's miles away.
He is miles away.
Wow, this is the cleanest B hit.
Now.
Damage being done. Timatino's all the way forwards and around.
The eye doesn't do anything.
Missing him. Stun. Lay down at the feet. Timatino's just trying to skip his way into the back of the site.
Now what do we do about drop? We tether flash it.
100 Thieves now with another plant down, and the potential in this bonus is looking deadly, especially with Cryo activating. Timatino, got to be cleared.
Yeah, we got problems if we're LEV right now.
For concern. Asuna just making sure that it is awkward as anything to stun. Ricocheting out, but Asuna straight out, and Timatino covers.
Save. It's a save. You can't win this.
Called for broken. There will be no easy entry, not into this site. This is a round that is gone too wrong. Leviathan can't get anything done. Another bonus conversion. I mean, 100.
They're just abusing B, no Senti. He may as well have been Chamber at that point. Go for an early B main kill maybe, and then TP away.
Forcing Neon off his line.
They can't hold the site. It's already impossible to hold, but with no Senti, it's even more difficult. Unless they might swap Viper to B. But even then, Neon gets past all the utils.
But it's his position in backside and the way that
What a start for
allows him a good
Timotino.
angle to be able to shut down the drop take that I think really secures things. So much of the post plant and retake is about drop on Summit. And when Spike goes down like that, sliding in to try to punish
It's Wise,
player,
thank you, or YZ, thank you.
it's essentially over.
Got to give credit to Asuna as well. Pumps just enough util in there to make it feel like they.
What's crazy is, chat, only Timotino is scaling. That's why Blows' eye isn't having any effect. He's the only, all the util is being sent out and it's just Timotino scaling. Like if he dies, then there is no trade. But he's just getting the kills. Or he's getting the space. Oh shit.
Fundamentals are not working of this defensive setup.
Amo.
I think what Owner will be mad about right now is the fact that even though they cleared that threat over towards A, they still kept 3 players on that side of the map.
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about this strength of schedule here for 100 Thieves going over towards Masters Shanghai, just to remind people of what was going on during that time way back when. I mean, this was 100 Thieves at their app.
I mean, why is this convincing me a Senti is just necessary? Like if your Chamber is able to walk up like this, go for a pick. I mean, Yoru can do it too though, to be fair. Yoru could get aggressive here and just TP away.
There is a serious chance, I mean, especially if they win this game.
Oh, yeah.
They're looking fantastic to be able to make it to Champions.
It's poetic, isn't it? Beginning a partnership. What a way to finalize it.
Problem is the gaps that open up in the mid round if you lose the entry.
But for 100 Thieves, Bang was talking about
no
it.
trips anywhere.
They were able to go back to Shanghai. One last hurrah for this squad. Core of players that has been through it all for a chance of redemption. So we can buy here from LEV. Whatever the timeout was for will probably be for the next, but they need every single round they can get.
Same setup in terms of B pressure first, then A pressure.
Rifle in hand.
This time they're walking mid into a B split. Looks like.
Two things that I think.
Because Cypher's staying B main, so it's got to be B split. They might fake A split and then go B split.
I'd like to see them do something aggressive at the beginning of the round so that you're using that 20-second timer instead of just having it active for him to escape and having to play B for retake. And the other is actually clearing these question marks and then moving the defense.
Okay, they're inserting 1B and then they're going in for a fake back into a B split.
The Thieves are poking and prodding, just leaving Timatino to one to see if he can take up this space. Fast lane gives him the exit.
They know. LEV know. LEV knows exactly what's happening. They're ahead of this.
It's going to be slowing down at least some of the 100 Thieves players, but the shots need to ring out and they need to ring true now. Towards the back of the side, they are feeling uncomfortable as anything, but the same can be said. Molly layered out. Timatino shredding them
doesn't matter.
now.
They were all there, but doesn't matter.
Now with a fight. It's Sato from the side, trying to make it awkward. 20 seconds remaining, but plenty of time for the plant.
Yeah, no real threat here. The harbor wall from Bang just lets you get into the site pretty easily. Now, they're taking their time, but like I said, there's no one here to be able to punish.
Open fights though, with that bandit in hand, it's King taking out
Why are you guys
Cryo.
typing dance? What's dance? Why are we dancing?
A few more shots if they ring out potentially. The disadvantage in terms of weaponry, 100 Thieves. Rifles, they are pushed heavily towards on site. Post-line positions, potentially exposing them. Bang.
Dang.
Sidestepping, making sure to clear some level of areas for it. Weapons reclaimed. Lev now making a go for this one here. As that smoke blooms and blossoms as Bang taking out King. Time starting to tick here along with the spike.
Oh my god, he goes back into the bomb site? Oh no, he's just sitting in the round over.
Crumbling to dust in his hands. There is no chance.
I mean, Lev had it red. They had good rotates.
It's not terrible in terms of a little bit of damage done, but
it just didn't matter. Timothy when it scaled too far.
4 in a row. Showcasing that if you leave B as your weak side, they're going to take it. They are going to win post plants. And even with this Viper Orb in their face, they're still pretty comfortable the way that they play around.
What up, Oxy? Is this over?
It is really well played. That ult snowball is still not
7-0.
But it's Bang who's closest. 1 orb away. Lev look like they want to fight over this towards B.
Yeah, and this could be what the timeout was for now.
3B.
Prowler.
Finally a B main trap. Why do I feel like this is going to fail miserably for Lev?
Where's the play? Who is the contact?
Oh my god.
Timing! Spike, you got to be joking!
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
God damn!
Finally a challenge.
Well, that's a shift of tempo.
Even 100 Thieves is like, finally.
Absolutely flawless. Get Neon with an operator on the other side of the map and play aggressive in B main. And 100 Thieves get rocked for the first time here on Summit.
And there's the Lev we know and love. Rounds like this being played out.
I'm actually not sure what gave them the timing. Was that just the Phoenix Wall about to be used?
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Just anticipating B main being taken because
that was gorgeous.
Done it so often. I mean, they crushed them.
Well, the good thing is they saw it very early, so 100 Thieves are fully aware of it now.
What's the next step for Lev?
I think Lev is going to keep doing this. Just now they're going to go mid and do it. Next time they're going to go fucking A and do it.
TP.
They can't let these XX come in.
Potentially cryo.
High ground position.
Neon ult, Harbor ult on 100 Thieves.
Super important. You can often get a couple of free picks here.
5-man A exec.
At the same time, though, when you're playing
Imagine Lev had a trap and the same thing happened.
Neon's repositioning to try to post up over towards B.
Viper all up, spam.
King posted down onto that line, flash up into your face. Timotino's forwards, overdrive is instantaneous.
Look at how much space he takes.
Closing out a potential retake point. Lev. We'll do this one the hard way.
Alright, Lev, 5v5 retakes. You are the masters of them.
He's the guy that can secure them the post plant.
Oh, 100 Thieves are gearing up to do something aggressive. It's a stun that doesn't quite go the right way. No one's quite forward enough, but now here it is. Reckoning rolls out. It's going to be catching all sorts of players.
Spikes basically saved it by holding that angle.
Sidestepped over from the Storm Surge. They're still trying to gear up, but they are ground to a halt. It's Brute Force is the name of the game. Timotino at least finding a one. The bait and switch. Not fooled by it. Spike still hammering in the bullets, hammering in the shots.
Still winnable. Cryo cells.
Still finding their footings, but it's all up to Vora. 1v1 now. Him versus Neon.
Round over. No time.
In his hands, and now the time has bled fully off the clock. No chance whatsoever. 100 Thieves, they earn up another one. 5th round added to the tally.
The post-plant theory is so nice there from 100 Thieves. I love the proactivity. They lock these areas down, getting pushed up deep over towards Cave. And then also having yard control. They forced the fight forwards with the Harbor ultimate, and it just took so long for Lev to chew through this.
Honestly, if Asuna has a flash at Cave there, and then they do the Harbor ult, they do the Harbor ult here, and then he flashes this, I think they just get mopped, Lev.
In the wrong place for a lot of these rounds. Now he's going to look to take an early peek on A.
And Shay, thank you for the prime.
Through A main. Potential with the bait and switch here. Prowler spotted.
True, Neon could stun, but I think they would at least get the first kill and then be able to like reset. And the other guys are flashed anyway, and then they have to...
Okay, we're going to see a fight taken on the other side of things. This is King being squashed. 100 Thieves preempting it, but Spike trying to get ahead of the curve once more. Putting a stop to it. He had to make a play, had to press forward.
Good awareness by Vora. Very good awareness.
Right timings, but sidestep by Vora doesn't give away the game. Good patience called for. And just a fight taken at the wrong timing there for Spike. Thought that he got away with murder. Knife's going to scatter forwards, gives peace of mind for 100 Thieves so you can pave a way towards A.
Wow, 100 Thieves is so in their heads because Cypher is alive. They think he's walked into B. This is the problem with having a billion gaps.
And now 100 Thieves are back in. And there's nothing stopping them from going and taking this A re-hit. And the post plant is where they've been most successful. They're lacking tools this time. The longer they take to get in and get the spike down and set up their positions, the closer this net from Leviathan is going to get.
Gives them way back in. Lev in the midst of all of that, we're calling for a bit of a re-clear over towards B. But now they're grouped up, ready to strike.
You guys think Cypher should ult there?
The Haunt's going to be broken here by Neon. He's a solo player. Smoke up. Crown
like plant there, sorry?
This one wins his fight out. No real theft. Potential timing. Blows will take it. Wins a fight where the gun wasn't in his hands. Popped off though. Player positions pointed out.
Small mistake, but
there are no more unknowns here for 100 Thieves. Neon
doesn't matter. The ult came out anyway.
The gate crash. Before still steady aim onto the line. Perfectly at that as a head clean off the shoulders and blows. He might be next up. Indeed,
my god, they are too good right now.
Monstrous stuff from Vora.
One of the pillars of Leviathan being so successful, winning at Masters, dominating here in Americas basically too. One of the primary pillars is that when they play this one strong side of the map, one weak side, their retakes are unbelievable.
The patience from Vora this round, and then to walk back towards A once Neon cleared aim in, and then wins the round at the end too.
Way more than you should be allowed to.
Which is beautiful.
Here, their retakes are getting stuffed over and over and over again by 100 Thieves that knows how they want to play post plants, knows what Lev are going to do, and shuts it down. It just feels like when 100 Thieves get the spike in the floor, the round is going to be over. They're dominating this map pretty much as solidly as they were on Lotus.
There's been no slowdown.
This guy said this is without God mode Asuna. What is this, an anime? What are we talking about right now?
Yet doesn't seem to be showing.
I have the spike.
I don't think they're getting great value out of the Yoru either. The early round pressure, like there's a gate crash just expired for Neon.
I mean, the protocols by 100 Thieves, I mean, the Euroners, they definitely hurt.
And
they're personally willing to wait it out until the minimark.
Yeah, the slow opens.
I mean, it's just 5-man A-pop, B-pop.
This round, though, Neon's
no info anywhere. I mean, they at least have some aggression at B main.
But he doesn't have a gate crash to escape. He might be forced to stand his ground.
Blows ult. Blows ult.
Util just flying forwards and around. Timotino dropped to 1 HP. There is that covering fire blows there. Off to the side. Timotino not going to be dismayed. Still pushed back for a straight on it. Trying to trade these players out and through.
How the fuck are they going to hold this?
Tucked in. Slight pocket to play in. King potentially that playmaker. There it is. Util caught out into his hands.
Doesn't matter.
Still Vora is active, waiting now. Spike sensing it. Potential timing. Oh, it's all got too wrong.
His blinders are back.
Couldn't see a thing. And 100 Thieves find themselves at 7-1.
What is happening?
The second map, the cider map. A map that could be sending them all the way to a top 4 finish at least.
He was full blind.
They look in peak form, and they're showing us that map pool depth that at the moment Leviathan are lacking.
I mean, this comp is dick, no?
What a tragic way to finish the spike.
We need a trip somewhere, brothers.
Beautifully there as Lev tried to tuck
Any
into
kind of trip.
Pockets. Lev have got the tools to be able to play a retake, although they did just use the Nightfall in the previous round, but the Yoru ult is so powerful.
Stuck with the op though on the opposite side of the map to where this action might be. Bit of spam doesn't go amiss, but Cove's going to get activated now. Fast lane forwards and a flash through and out. Players are just barreling into the side.
They got an entry without it being traded.
Gonna go down a little bit too early.
Neon has ults for retake.
I like what 100 Thieves are cooking though. They've done that.
They have to win this round. Surely, right? Unless Asuna's flash is just godlike and he sprays down 3 people.
Exact.
100 Thieves, they do lean on Timotino a lot to be the first line of defense when the retakes are coming through.
You have to get value out of this Yoru ultimate as well.
Waiting for it. Time's been bled down. Finally, we're going to see it. Dimensional Drift will lead the way, pinging out the potential players. Asuna, bit of spam now, stun layer down. That is a good connection. Spikes all the way in, trying to adjust the aim. Snakebite making it awfully difficult, and now just leaves it down to Vora. Blind as anything, pushed
Wow, that is such a late paranoia.
Big boomstick.
I mean, the retakes are still solid when they have 5 people alive.
Leviathan, some signs of life.
Look at how much better that retake works when you have a big ult, especially the Yoru ult, it's the best one, to be able to work with it. You get all of the information, really precise retake utility, and 100 Thieves were not as pushed up. They weren't locking
That's
you
how he
out
gets
of
the
cave,
entry, wow.
forcing you to fight for every inch. But it's easy to run a retake when the ults are online, but you're not always going to have these ults. And they don't rely on that on other maps. And they don't have it available now. So if 100 Thieves get into another post plant, I expect to see another red blob on that timeline.
And LEV need more answers just outside of the ultimate.
Viper ult A. They could split through A link since B is probably stacked.
Have they stopped the momentum of 100 Thieves? Leviathan, we're going to take a listen in and find out.
This is the key position. This is the key position.
Mas vai estar varanda de novo, tá só, se vier. Tá. Se tiver 2 smoke, faz one way. Assim que eu tiver, eu faço.
Eu fechei V, tá? Tô full on só.
Paranoia, stun.
Vai ser free, vai ser free, tá?
Boa.
Tô chegando varanda.
Tem mais varanda,
Tem um cap link B, Bruno.
Vai, vou olhar link,
eu perdi varanda.
Passou link, não posso fightar. Mano, parece que voltou, cuidado. Não. Não cutou nada. Voltando, mais, Bruno, mais.
Tá? Tô crowd.
That kill would
Esse cara pode botar varanda agora, tá?
have won the round.
Sim, cuidado.
That kill won the round.
Você, Bruno.
Pode ter.
Ele vai entrar.
Quer smoke B main? Quer smokear?
Não. Tô falando aqui na... A Fed tá lá, tá?
Smokear. Pode ter entrada do bomb já.
Pode.
Mesma cor.
Olha B, Bruno, olha B você. Vai começar a comer meia. Fiquei drop.
Vou ter que olhar aqui,
Passando, vai passar aqui. Ah, tô comendo. Fiquei vivo.
Eles me escutaram.
They can't possibly expect someone to drop right now, this early.
Ele põe começa TI com pop.
Boa.
Tô perto, calma aqui, pode. Tô ligando ali perto. Cuidado, fiquem perto, guys. Nada perto.
Pesquisar, guys. Calma.
Sim, pedal.
Calma.
Eu smokei na nossa frente.
Vai comer? Comeu 8 dentro, não smoke.
No. Say it ain't so. No.
Um smoke, os caras na esquerda. Comigo? Vai me comer. O outro tava na direita.
Bora, começa aqui.
Guys.
Calma, tá comigo.
Tá bomb. Vai jogar, guys.
Tem link.
No. Impossible. Okay. I was gonna say, there's no way. That would have been an insane round to win.
Oh my god.
Tenuous is how that felt.
I gotta say, I was worried. LEV looked like they were taking their sweet time. They still had 6 seconds to be able to get the defuse through, because they were there so fast after the plant happened. But when Bang rips the ultimate, I'm thinking, what? How do you think this is winnable? And yet somehow it almost felt like it was. Brought it down into a 2v2 here.
Damn. Nice try though from 100 Thieves.
They're
making every round so difficult.
And get a big ultimate out of Bang, which was critical for 100 Thieves to win one of these post plants.
Fade 1 away from Fatal. 1 away. Asana's 2 away.
With how this one's been going. Definitely agree. Same attack side default, really. Just cryo, cage up, breaking up the Prowler, Neon nose posted, operator.
When that gets
broken for him.
Yeah, when that gets broken so early, you got to have alarm bells ringing.
I feel like you got to go for both orbs here, yeah?
Somewhere around the map with an operator.
And 100 Thieves have been perfectly happy to wait it out. Down to the minimark, ensure that gate crashes get burnt out.
They're so nervous about a trap because they know LEV know they're 1 away from this orb. If they tap the orb, the second they tap it, they're scared that it's just going to be a huge trap. They've already died to 1 trap.
Making sure that the time isn't there for 100 Thieves.
The operators definitely helped in terms of their overall macro, but I think also the aggression.
Neon's also being much more conservative as gate crash. He's got a second one saved for a rainy day, and with the Prowler spotting it, great time to send it out.
3A, or 3B, sorry.
Yep, so we can play aggro here.
Big kill.
Into it, takes his time, and guess what? Still has that get out of jail. Free card, takes it now. Spike forwards, primed. Already on that line, Cryo though. Straight through and out. Blowson's going to be taken out. Forwards though. Cryo just spotting signs of life. Spike, fast lane. Whipped his way across, making it feel nice and
shot.
awkward. Neon are committed.
What
Flash
a
connects.
fucking shot.
Vora,
don't you dare save this round for them.
Still forwards as the fight. Sato's taken out.
No
and
way.
He's snapping to the craniums now. But it does just leave it up to Cryo.
Okay.
And he doesn't have enough
Vora is him right now. Actually him.
LEV get another round on the board here. 4-7. It was looking dominant for 100 Thieves. They were up 7-1 in this half, winning every single post plant, getting the spike in the floor constantly. And this round, Neon
okay, they have Phoenix and Fade ult, I think, now.
Just so cautious with how he uses the gate crashes to the point where he's got one for.
Or maybe they just have Fade ult and 1 away from Phoenix ult.
In the round, just as that exit comes through. LEV are adjusting quite nicely, and 100 Thieves are going to need a big one to be able to really show how dominant this half was. Vora's been putting on a clinic here.
So the look and default. Odin's spam's going to make it hard, though. Just trying to get past most of this.
Asuna's got an ultimate. If Lev wants to challenge, Asuna will be happy to take the fight, but he's only got 1 kill so far in this half.
There it is, Nightfall now. Plenty of ultimates going to be thrown out into the fray. Timotino in, potentially into the back of that side, just at least closing the door to make it a little bit easier for his team.
5v5 again.
Plant still yet to go down.
Cypher is not lurking A-Link or anything like that. These lurks are way too obvious, to be fair, so I don't blame him for not lurking.
When the back's going to be popped off, Asuna forwards, seeing if they can bleed a little bit more time off out through cave, but as anti-flash positions played for Neon.
See what he's trying to do.
Onto that pixel angle. Timotino stun. Lay it down and out. Cause for concern, but just for a moment. More Yuto going to be used. Lever just trying to find a way to get out and through to Molly save for that rainy day. Timotino again, first line of defense forwards, but now being pressed into a corner. Has to sidestep most of this. Spike now, taking matters into his own hands, but time is ticking. The clock being down to the bit of moments, but Lev, that's when they are at their finest. Swiftly overwhelming 100 Thieves, and they earn themselves 5 rounds in what was an absolutely dismal half.
What the fuck are you supposed to do?
The fact that they've recovered this to make it somewhat even is extraordinary. It really is. And this is one of those rounds where they brute force their way back through. Their adjustment to the post-plant setups from 100 Thieves.
As this retake is coming in my brain,
and the fact that they
the IGL in me is thinking like, what else would I be doing here if not this? And the only solution is 2 other people play exactly where Cryo is playing. But there's a paranoia coming in that direction. So where the fuck do you play? I guess you can push the guy with the paranoia? Fight the choke ahead. I mean, there was a Neon stun right there. That's why Timotino had to reposition and be hot behind the box. I really don't know. I mean, they did try. They threw a Phoenix ult at it. Didn't work. Then they Neon stunned. And Lev just waited it all out. And then just retook. You take A short after plant. Even if you take A link, like even if you take A link and you give up cave completely, right? You fake like you're taking cave, but you really go A link and push the omen. You then have to come back out of A link to see where the bomb is.
Who's Brazilian about the experience like I did like in Lock-In 2023 will be super fun for me, and Brazilian crowds are also super energetic. I've loved watching Brazilian crowds, and I feel like in every game I've watched, like they're just super energetic and super fun to just be around. So being able to play on like a Brazilian stage and just kind of meet and doing meet and greets and just being in the presence of the Brazilian fan base would be like super fun.
Phoenix ult towards A-Link and not spawn. True, he could do that. That would force the Omen to use his paranoia on the Phoenix ult, which means he doesn't have it for the actual retake, which means you can actually play through you guys at that. What do you, I don't even know what that box is called. The big ass box in the middle of the site. Not site, but outside the site, on the right side of Link when you come out.
Crowd.
Triple, double box? I don't know.
Sao Paulo.
Yeah. Quad,
I'm
green box, whatever you want to call
because it. Bang was there talking about his dad. Bang's dad is coming up to me trying to teach me how to say.
And I got to apologise.
Oh, we
apologise. Listen, Bang's father, we have been butchering the pronunciation. We've been trying.
We give it our best, but we're just 2 little British boys.
Yeah.
All right, let's see Lev's attack.
Here, but listen.
Good recovery by Lev, by the way. 3 huge retakes.
Their way back in
a row.
Together the rounds to bring it up to 5, and a pistol round would set them even.
They're playing to their strengths.
Yeah.
That's what they're hoping for.
And my eyes are glued to Neon, who is taking space up here in mid.
Fight to be happening. Timotino whittled down.
That's a big kill.
Actually bludgeoned over the head with those bullets.
Punished for just taking a peek and figuring out whether Lev's
I really think if you're 100 Thieves right now, you converge on mid with 4 players. You cannot allow this round to just go down to time and then they just exec a site and then you just play retake. You have to converge on mid right now.
Control around the maps, create pressure.
And a 5v4 like this clean.
We haven't seen too much of that great map theory yet today on Lotus and Summit, but but I could believe that it's about to come based on what Ona's shown us this year already.
On deep, it's not going to be getting the tag onto the anchoring player. It's Cryo sitting inside the smoke for now. Stray shots, making it feel uncomfortable, but LEV have got open and easy access to this site.
They can flood in.
So Retake is going to have to be online. Not a lot of util at their disposal. 100 Thieves also a player down now with a flash forwards. See if he can lay it down. A couple of bullets potentially to rain it forwards, but that's Sheriff! Oh, goodness me. It's a punch to the gut. Punch to the chest with the lead in hand. Vora trying to preempt where these players could be. Commit now to the reload, but no punish.
If he one bullets King here.
But these remaining players are weakened.
He's not going to read King.
Surely not. He almost gets on top of it.
Whoa.
Wow. Nice try.
Vora's been having a game. He's got 15 kills already, but even he couldn't pull that one out. Team in too much of a ditch. LEV with a perfect opening if they want to try to make a recovery. That's now 5 rounds in a row spanning both of these halves. To put them in a position where they should be drawing things level 7-7.
Spikes in, man.
I am intrigued to see what Leviathan's plans are with the Yoru.
What a round from him.
Neon has been an outrageous talent. But you would expect to see him on the chamber, maybe, on this map.
We're so ready to sing the praises, I think, about Rookie
What
of the Year
the
candidate.
fuck? Did that just land front B?
I mean, listen.
No, he's not the candidate.
Was it Tom fucking Brady?
The leading Rookie of the Year.
He just crowned him already. He's a Rookie of the Year.
MVP of London. Already lifted a trophy.
He's a special talent. Only had 1 match this year where he went negative. That is like the stat that you talk about with Prime Ye in 2022.
Yeah, Prime Aspas.
Yes. These kind of people who are otherworldly levels of consistent. But at the moment, he is just holding an area, waiting for a push from 100 Thieves, and waiting to reconnect with the rest of the pack.
Luna needs to eat.
I suppose, to how he might be
Time
playing
is
the
it?
chamber on the attack side.
Yeah, Selena's gonna feed her, don't worry.
Immediately escape. Still with both of those gate
She probably
crashes.
already ate.
Takes
She's probably
this
just
contact,
crying because she wants to come in
and
the room.
that should mean that his team speeds up over towards B.
Yeah, the reaction's going to be good here from LEV. Seeing 2 players, you know you're going to be getting potentially a weak inside over towards B. Still have the diligence.
How good does the post plant look? Prioritizing drop control, I think this is one of the most important spots for both attackers and defenders to play for on Summit.
Retakeable? Nah.
But nobody pushed up deep on the other side.
No. 100 Thieves, though, they don't have a lot to work
2
with.
people
Just a high
drop?
tide.
Nah.
Rips its way across. Cryo's cam, not broken. He spotted his players out. Doesn't fire the targets yet. Sidestep now. Drop control. Critical, as you mentioned, but the player's already vacated. But that's a molly. Potentially sailing all the way down to their feet, making it very uncomfortable. Putting them to cinders, perhaps.
Well done.
But
Well
LEV
handled
surely
from
with
LEV,
better
though.
weaponry.
Wait.
You got to think that they can find a way forward. Still time is on their sides. Sado has only got to survive in a spot like this. Do a bit of
No
damage.
time.
Piece it all together. It's already ticking, though. Wanted to defuse. Vora needs at least half, but he gets off of it to confirm the kill.
Killed all of
Still,
them.
damage done.
I mean, enormous damage done. Yeah. If we were looking at that round to test what does Leviathan's post plant look like, I'd say shaky is one of the words you might use to describe it. They're not going to be able to really even have a bonus here. They're either going to be on an eco with like
5 in a row
one
from LEV.
gun maybe, or they're just going to be forcing. Everything was looking pretty clean up until 100 Thieves
This is 6 in a row
got
from
their
LEV.
positioning into backside. And then the classics rang out.
Yeah, it was 7-1,
Guess
right?
That's a Red Bull clutch.
It qualifies.
You can take it. But yeah, this bonus round buy it's not much. A Bulldog and a Stinger. 2 Stingers, sorry.
Yeah, well, seen LEV do a lot with just a toothpick, so we'll see what they can get
Wait,
done.
what?
Neon.
Well, there's your star player getting taken out by some random spam straight at the beginning.
Pressured in through mid.
And of course, Neon playing the Yoru does not have the Headhunter to be able to rely on in rounds like this.
Break of the horns. Still presence
It's
from the
fatal
players,
now.
but door eventually going to be broken.
Hopefully he doesn't have to use it this round.
Area for them. Bit of Odin spam. At work. Timotina making sure to lock out a link. Mid is the
It's
goal,
fine.
though.
Camera sees all of A main, so Timotino's in no danger, and he has a trip in front of him.
Maybe the bulwark to try and push this one back. That is a preemptive timing. Spike gets
Only
way ahead
hits
of it
one.
now. Nightfall's going to be dished out. Cuts away his sound cues, but pretty sure only for Spike. The rest of the team not being caught by this one here.
He's creating so much pressure there.
Oh my god, they're going A.
I'm gonna move back over towards A, but
If Cryo gets back into sight and plays off this trip, he can shut this hit down.
Directions, Cryo sees it. Signs of life spotted now, and they're gonna be hearing it with the rumble of the footsteps.
They can cancel though. 30 seconds left. They can cancel.
Oh my god, they're going back to B.
What a call from King.
Calling for it. It's all to see if Spike can survive, but Asuna's not even gearing up for the fight. There's an open sight line potentially with a door, but
he's having a nightmare, by the way. 1 in 11. This could be the round for him to have his impact.
Asuna, that's it. The door closed in his face. Can't get a lot done. Potentially could try and spoil the surprise, though.
Wait, big kill.
Timatino straight in there.
Chill,
That
patience.
Odin spam as a flash. Asuna just trying to create a bit of carnage, some chaos potentially for his team to take control of the matter. Sato forwards now. Asuna
they're fine. They're
can
fine.
put
They're
his
fine.
name on the board just for the one, but Timatino
They know this guy's
sure
gonna
to
be
cover.
main. They have to
Sato
know.
is miles away. The fuse being stuck, but potentially left guessing as to where they could be. Timatino jumping around, sticking all the way, fades away. Half onto Evora, barely in control of matters.
Holy fuck.
There was a chance.
Roku, thank you for the prime. One alive though, chat. One alive. One alive, and they used Fatal. That's actually a great round for LEV.
What about this one?
Considering they got entry at the start of the round, they triple faked.
And yet with
Fake
a really
B into a fake A, into a re-hit B. I guess double
They
fake.
created an enormous amount of pressure here, and have taken almost every single gun away from 100 Thieves. It's going to be light armors across the board, a Guardian for Bang. It's not great weaponry, and LEV are close to some critical ultimates. Neon's ult is going to be a game changer on the attack side, just as it was on defense. Now, what is this cam?
Yeah, not sure.
Is it stuck on the ceiling?
The ceiling, maybe? Oh, it is. There you go.
Hello.
CCTV operation.
Good smoke there.
Yeah.
All right, stealing that cam.
Quite a lot
That's
with that
good to
one.
know.
Might not even be preempted.
Well, he had a trip in that position in the previous round, but I'm assuming he was too poor to be able to get the second trip. But they need this link information, so that's why his cam is here.
Lever taking it incredibly slow. Down to the minute mark 4. Is that door still open? You can see Neil.
Yeah, close the door, man. Why would you open yourself up to 2 angles?
Yeah.
Simplify the fight into mid, perhaps, but does remove them an avenue.
I guess they make him play there. The
Interesting.
player has to play there on defense if they don't close it.
Choose to break that on their own. Asuna getting active again.
Oh no.
Corner position is there. You do to clear him.
Oh, they're coming back for him.
Here's a prowl for this one. Might be choosing just to face it up straight up with these players.
Huge.
Not expecting it.
He's done great.
2 on the board.
Tether.
Asuna, who's desperate for something to get going, and now we're seeing
Does he have
now
tether?
players
Oh, he doesn't.
badly
He does.
rotating. Gate crash.
He didn't use tether.
Back. Vora choosing to not take it, but still.
Yo, this guy is unreal right now.
Quick 180.
He's pulling a bang.
Stabs his mark of authority onto the B site. There will be no access here.
Vora has been outrageous, unbelievably good so far on Summit. You'd think that with Asuna, your top performer across the whole of the stage, putting up a stinker, 100 Thieves would be dead and out of it. And Vora has just decided, no, this is my
Yo,
map,
they had
actually.
one alive. This is so big for 100 Thieves. This is so big. This might be a pause. This might have to be a pause for LEV.
He's been, look at spots like this.
You can tell him
Swiveling
thinking about
around.
it. Thinking about whether he wants to break the gate crash, but no, just chooses to commit.
Wow.
And still handles both of them.
Yeah. Perfect target selection as well. While his opponent's in the middle of teleporting into his face. LEV put 6 rounds in a row across the halves to be able to get back into this game. But since we've had rifles out, it has been 100 Thieves, and that was the round to define things one way or another. The bonus, even though it was light, did a ton of damage to the
Thank you
economy
for the
of
tier
100
1.
Thieves.
Yeah. Thank you.
That round 16 was
you.
everything. And Vora has delivered
Wow.
another win.
They
for
literally
100
had one player alive at the end there, like in the last round. I really thought that if Asuna doesn't do what he just did, he only gets 1. I don't know. I feel like this is just, their money's fucked. They probably end up losing out the game. God, Cypher's so much better than not having a Senti. Senti is so much better than no Senti, I feel like. Not just off this game, other games I've watched as well.
Well, King, the veteran presence, is surrounded by these young players, the new generation, as coined by Wyatt.
And I think it's just worked.
It just helps you rotate so much to like not open up gaps.
100 Thieves have got so much credit to give the coaching staff too, which they brought up. I mean, both teams brought up the coaching staff from Tier 2, but we'd seen Owner before at this kind of level. I guess we'd seen NBS as well, you know? The guys actually got a long and storied history.
Exactly, Aaron.
EA days.
It's impressive though. 100 Thieves, they've been a contender every part of this year, despite the meta changes. Knock up overhead now.
Five-man beat pop. Good molly though. Good tether, good molly.
Access potentially.
Delays a little bit.
I'm guessing as to where these players could be. It was a molly that stunted his team out of the fight.
Okay, full retake for 100 Thieves.
Open. Neon though. On the exit out of it. Spike going to be taking up residency towards drop. Asuna run it back now. Popped off forwards. Is the fight to be taken? Flash overhead.
Needed one.
Preempting. Almost taken out Neon. Lucky to be alive. 47 HP.
Honestly though, they baited out a decent amount of ults themselves. They used Neon and Fatal just now just to take the site. This is a big investment for LEV. They have to win this round.
Yeah, already.
Or they're fucked on ults.
Past most of this one here. Odin spam into drop, trying to see if they can set up a bit of a play, but Spike is still making that drop area his domain. It's a thorn in the side for 100 Thieves. They're going to have to commit even more bodies now to clear this.
And he's got a stun.
Stun forwards.
Great stun.
Doesn't use it.
That is aiming in the right place. Still, Cryo.
Oh my god, really? Are LEV really going to lose this? They did. And it's relatively clean. 4 alive. 2 ults used.
Get up to 10.
100 Thieves showcasing there the power of the Phoenix as well to be able to let them back into the site. We saw LEV get locked out on the retake so often by 100 Thieves and how 100 Thieves was holding these spots.
I don't know if you use the Fade ult as well as the Yoru ult, but I mean,
into these cubbies.
I would not be saying that if they won the round, so whatever, it's LEV.
They could work from.
Or maybe they just stagger the ults more. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Actually, it's fine.
Because you're not just funneling through a tiny choke. They have to be worried about a ton of different
angles. They still have Neon ult, but...
And now Timatino's got the Odin out. 100 Thieves are running away with it. Momentum firmly on the defending side.
This right here is the game. Whoever... I mean, if LEV loses this round, it's game. It's game over.
Gives away the game in terms of his position.
And they don't have the ults they need to win.
For LEV, but look to see if they can gear up into a bit of an ace.
What a stun timing.
High Tide's going to be whipped
oh my god.
Across in through mid, and a bit more Odin spam where that came from. Blindo in your face. Hard committal. That's going to be the ult cancelled out. And Vora's just, again, it's a bit of guesswork.
I mean, Vora's just him.
Miss. Finding his targets, finding his marks. This is LEV to be impressed into a corner. It's up to them to see if they can batter their way out. But they are corralled into a corner. And LEV are putting together the pieces now, round after round, step by step, getting ever so closer to Brazil.
What a performance from the Thieves, baby.
Are just looking great here. 4 rounds in a row, every time reading where LEV are going. LEV are normally a team that masks so well that you're caught off guard, and you don't have bodies in position to be able to do this kind of stuff. But 100 Thieves are reading it. When they go B, bodies there, ready for the retake.
Wow,
when
they're going to beat them with single digits on both maps.
The spike gets planted.
They actually just are about to shit on them.
From making it to Sao Paulo. From being able to...
Cypher trips both sides as well.
Brazil, where it all started.
Oh, I thought they were about to pop B. That would have been bad. Cryo would have had a field day here.
Trophy that they've lifted once before.
Lofty heights in the past. There's 100 Thieves looking to exceed it. Last hurrah.
Trip for if Neon scales this way or this way. Just instant entry.
Via this tight angle, Timatino will have to respect this one, even with that outlaw in hand. It's good util. Buys him a bit of a safety net that he can peel his way all the way back, but there is more where that came from. LEV, yeah, pushing their way forwards now. Gate crash is going to be taken. Neon is forwards here, cutting out access to a lot of the site. Timatino, though, still with that outlaw. Plenty of half armor targets as well. It's going to be a potent weapon. Snaps to it. Spikes dropped.
Game.
The same can be said for Neon.
Wrap it the fuck up.
It's all going a little bit too wrong. King matters into his own hands now for the veteran presence. And he's already found another target with Bang being dropped. Expectations mounting. Sato is going to try and hold them back because they are knocking at the door. White face putting their bodies on the line. Down to that 1v1. Timatino.
Good clutch. Good clutch.
The rookie
King almost brought it back.
Get it done.
A 12th on the board.
Jesus.
100 Thieves. They've just been in control today. A small period of time at the end of the first half.
The composure on the Thieves, man.
They were going to show
They
us
know they're better.
The quality,
they know they're better right now.
We know they possess. And instead, 100 Thieves have answered back and slammed the door in their face with plays like that. And from the start, Timotino has been given it. The energy has been palpable on that side of the stage. They want it today, for good reason.
It would mean everything for them.
I mean,
chance to play in the top 4.
This is working out well for us.
And still not that
We
champs
may get 100
position
Thieves at
locked up.
champs.
There would still be more to
We
play
should, in
for,
my opinion,
more
now.
permutations to go through, but they keep it in their hands.
That's what matters. Timotino again. Pressured into a corner here, but that Bucky in play.
Yo.
He knows what his
And
players
he
are going to
lives!
be. Another perfect stun
It's
as well.
over. It's just over.
Stunts
Give
and
up.
belays any attempt
Forfeit.
of a
That's
push
it.
here.
You can't win the
LEV are
round.
Scrambling, scattered now into desperation. They're the ones on the brink. They're the ones pushed.
Wow. What an genuinely what a fucking insane performance by them.
To this series. 100 Thieves though, they can taste it. Gloria waits on the other side of things, and Cry was not messing around, not waiting for anything at all. He's already sealing up the gaps, getting one step closer. Top 4, one step closer to Brazil.
Oh, he's thinking about the king timing.
Already expectations there. Cryo has got it all handled, and the lock and key. And now just left up to Sato.
They played amazing today. Yeah, 10 out of 10
It all
performance.
lies in his hands, on his shoulders. And it just is not going to be the case.
Wow.
100 Thieves
Congrats.
today reigns supreme.
Actually, congrats.
And they booked their ticket to Brazil. Datewood Destiny continues, and potential chances even further forward to carve
Vora
out a
and Bang
path
today, man.
all the way to
Like all of
champs.
them, honestly. But Vora and Bang
Show me
today.
a fan that believed that
Different.
100 Thieves were going to win this game 2-0 in such clean fashion. This was excellence. A really unusual map pool, gotta be said. It's not like we can dig into a bunch of history between these two squads. They only played once before Neon was even in the team. But when you think about these two squads, you're thinking about the Neon Phoenix. And that was only demonstrated today by our winning squad, 100 Thieves.
Big win.
And it is so well deserved.
Huge
As
win.
a 100 Thieves team from the beginning of the year all the way to now.
So they've
it's all about
beaten-
trusting the process.
They've beaten
Now they've made
Nongshim. They've
themselves
beaten
a top
Lev.
4 finish at
What the
least
fuck?
here
They've
in
beaten
America's
NRG.
playoffs. It's one step closer to potentially champs. All in their grasp. Destiny still in their hands.
We'll have to see that. Because the game is about on the day, too. On the day, if you're, you know what I
You
mean?
get to go to Sao Paulo, but
You have a bad day. You have a bad day.
they're in a spot now which is absolutely remarkable. As you say, the coaching staff has been instrumental. Today, I think one of the biggest differences is not necessarily individuals, it's the map theory.
Dare I
It's
say
about
NRG win
how
champs
deep their
again? I
map
mean,
pool
it's
has
not a terrible
become,
guess.
The fact that they can leave what was their permaban open and stomp Leviathan
We just don't
on
know.
it.
We just don't know.
And then a new map that we don't know who's the best in the world at yet for Summit. And they look really strong here too.
I'd agree. We didn't really even touch on it, the fact that Breeze
You go to Shanghai now.
picture for 100 Thieves. It was their bread and butter.
It should have
Getting
made
a lot of wins. It
Correct.
should have made them weaker, but they have rounded
Thank you
out
for the prime,
map
man.
pool. They've used the 2 weeks well. The theory looks good.
Who's stronger
No
after
better
today?
test.
100 Thieves or NRG? I mean, they're
Taking
both
down
just
Leviathan.
on any given day they can
The
beat each
London
other.
winners, the trophy owners.
They're that like they're both that good. So it's all matchup based at the end of the day. Like there's so many other factors that I can't say who's better. It's impossible. Depends on the day. But this was a fucking insane win. Plus 19 Vora. Jesus. Wait. Oh, wow. We got some banger lower bracket games. This is also a great game. Wow. Americas is about to hit. These are all good games. These are all pretty much good games. PWC Part 2, literally. Can you watch EMEA? Nah, I just don't care. I don't care enough about EMEA. I'm not making promises anymore about watching EMEA. I can't do it. Don't care. All right. I'm calling it here. GG's to 100 Thieves. Congrats to the fans. I mean, they should make it, right? I mean, is there... Yeah, I think they make it, guys. MIBR, I don't think is even coming close here. I think they just make it. This is it. I think this is just a lock. Like, a realistic world, unless something absolutely insane happens, this is just a lock. I'm happy with this. I think this is a good representation of Americas. I think this makes sense. This, in terms of recent events, 100 Thieves has been consistent for about, what, three months now? 4 months? G2, I mean, they've had a great year in terms of they were able to accumulate enough points. And then LEV and RG, just no need to say anything about that. It's obvious. Momo, thank you for the prime. This makes sense. I'm down. I'm okay with this. This is if we wanted variety, I mean, I would like to have seen MIBR over G2 just because of how many times we've seen G2 at these events, but can't have everything. Or obviously just EG, just beat, you know what I mean? EG over here would be nice, but it is what it is. We got 2 points. Can't do much. 2 points. Unlucky. Rebuild year. Or casual players, thank you for the prime, man. You watching APAC? Yeah, I'm watching both APAC games. So we're calling it here. We're going to be on for Barrel, Paper X, and then Gen G T1. If you guys are interested in watching, come through. I will be live in, like, I don't know, 5 hours, 30 minutes. Love you guys, man. Today, chat was amazing. Good questions today. Good overall chat. Not toxic at all. It was chill as fuck. Thanks for all the subs. Always. I appreciate you guys. Who do we raid, by the way? Who y'all got for me today? Today, I will go with the chat suggestion. Yeah, Kimmy, I'll send you. I'll send it. It's a lot of Zix, but I feel like Zix would get off now. Zelsis, since you did John Cutie. Is Jordan playing right now?
Oh, whatever.
It's not possible.
How many hours have you streamed so far?
12.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know. It's not possible.
You're gonna burn yourself out.
Why does idiot turn into a dog with a heartbreak?
I have an early day tomorrow. 1 a.m. start time.
I don't know if I can keep doing this watch party shit.
Am I staying live? Fuck. Don't do it to me, Pooj. 12 hours?
He doesn't want it.
You guys like the watch party?
He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. You see what I mean? He doesn't want it.
Pooj. I can't do it. I'm not staying live. Go read someone else.
Honestly,
Xander
I have
FPS.
the hardest job in the world.
There's Xander FPS. There's Eggster.
Yeah.
What?
Is John staying live?
What?
John's playing. You guys want to watch John?
Coal mines or watch party?
How did we get to that?
Eggy? Okay, we'll go with Eggster today. Alright, man. I love you guys. Amazing chat today. Thank you guys for always supporting me. Thanks for being chill in the chat as well. Not much toxicity at all, which is surprising to me considering, you know, fans get a little rowdy around the 100 Thieves times. So thank you for keeping it civil in here. At the end of the day, it's all jokes. Let's keep it that way. Love you guys. Take care. I will see you guys for APAC. Thanks again. Peace.